doing for music? What's wrong with me, channel? Damn. Careful now. Give me some fucking music. Oh shit. Why? Oh shit. Hi. This song reminds me of something. Hang on. My brain's going crazy. Hang on. This is Kickapoo from Tenacious D, but different. The melody's like the same. No? Listen. Hello, Tribo. I met your AI last night.
A long-ass fucking time ago in a town called Kickapoo, there lived a humble family, religious through and through.
Listen.
But yea, there was a black sheep, and he knew just what to do. His name was young JP, and he refused to step in line. A vision he did see of fucking rocking all the time. He wrote a tasty jam, and all the planets did align.
It's the same song. It's the same song. Well, I would never expect anything less from Tenacious D, you know. They're very inspired. I love them. But Shada was a black sheep, and he knew just what to do. Morning, Mono. Yeah, let's go. Come on, everybody. We're gonna do nuclear power today. Song request, I got you. No power. Don't blow yourself up. I usually get other people to blow up me, but you know what? Never mind. How does he do it? In the middle, Dizzy Miss Lizzie? Okay. Blowing is nice. It's like the one thing I really am into. Hey, and you got your streak? Let's go. Yeah, oral sex is fantastic. It's like, it's not even close. It's my favorite thing. Even to my own detriment a little bit, I think. Because you don't want things to get boring, but at the same time, like, it's relatively clean and fun, and you don't have to do a lot of prep work for it, right? Like, you just kind of go in there and have a good time. You can play as Shrek shooting a cannon at pirate ships in Satisfactory? Damn. Control button's not working for snapping this into place, so we're gonna have to go That's it? That's the whole song? Man, that song sounds like it would keep going forever. Fair enough, just like spending time with people in general. Aww, it's so sweet. I do too. On my own time, anyway. You will now keel over on the floor and pass out on the stream. Not satisfactory in a random gaming time. The middle, I'm gonna have a hard time not hitting Jimmy Eat World on this, I think, but we're gonna go ahead and give it a shot. Oh, okay, no, we got there. Yeah, it's nice to be close to people, you know? Try to cure your lonely soul a little bit. I'm still thinking about what Cloud said to me earlier today. I've been thinking about it like at least 3 or 4 times today since I've been up. I'm like, oh fuck. It's a little scary, man. I think it's time to make a play. Okay, I've got these Milano mint chocolate fucking little like cookies. They're secret OP. They're so good. You guys know what the fuck I'm talking about? Hang on. These fucking things, dude. Oh my god. Delightful. I'm loving it. This needs water. Why wouldn't this have water? Because it's not hooked up, dummy. True. I got water right there, though. Yeah, but I need like a lot of water. There's hella water. Oh, it's fucking... Hang on, we can do this. Saturate the line. I'm gonna run the numbers on this. Let me think. I hate this part. So we're using 900 water, but we're making 720, so we only need 180. Can I set this to 180? Ooh, I can. What'd you have for breakfast? I had a few jalapeno poppers. I ate the rest of them that I had. I didn't really eat enough food. How you doing? Are you still drinking your milkshakes? What game was it, by the way, Tribal? A Coke float? Fuck, that sounds... I only have, I've got some sherbet here, but I don't have any, like, ice cream that's worthy of a float. I think we're good, by the way. How much silica? 3 times 270 is... Well, it's more than 780. So I'll have to do pairs of 2. Oh. Shrek the Third, the video game. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played any Shrek video games. Song good, by the way? I'm enjoying it. It's very unoppressive. Two. Guess we're just gonna have to have one of these lines be a little, it's a little fucked up, but I think what I want to do is I actually want to split this bitch up. Split it into 4. Oh, what do we do? I mean, we can keep listening to Tenacious D, dude, you know? Seems fine.
Oh, the dragon's balls ablaze, and as I stepped into his cave, then I sliced his fucking cockles with a long and shiny blade. 'Twas I who fucked the dragon, fuck a licing, fuck a loo. And if you try to fuck with me, then I shall fuck you too. Gotta get it on in the party zone. I got to shoot a load in the party zone. Gotta lick it down in the party zone. Gotta fuck a shout in the party zone.
Party zone? Hell yeah. Extra clean. Wow, this got loud. Sorry about that. I'm lost and so alone. I'm asking for your guidance. Won't you come down from your throne? I need a tight compadre who will teach me how to rock. My father thinks you're evil, but man, he can suck a cock. Rock is not the devil's work, it's magical and rad. I'll never rock as long as I am stuck here with my dad. Devil Went Down to Georgia, voice play cover. I feel like I've heard this. This used to be on my playlist. I will play that. You're in a very physically affectionate mood. And, man, I know you know, but it sucks you don't have anyone, you know, around that you can share that feeling with, you know? Makes me feel sad. You'll form a strong alliance in the world's most awesome band. Okay, we're okay. So he bailed from fucking Kickapoo with hunger in his heart. I'm gonna make my thing right here.
But in the end, he knew that he would find his counterpart.
Gosh, I sure hope this works. Let's get it fired up, shall we? This better fucking work. Why can't I... Come here. There you go. Come here. What? Oh. Dummy. Of course. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Song request. Don't forget, be a good streamer. It sucks, I can't suck. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I don't think I've heard this. Yeah, it's fun to suck. Oh shit, it's the devil.
The devil went down to Georgia. He was looking for a soul to steal. He was in a bind, because he was way behind and he was willing to make a deal. When he came across this young man's on a fiddle and playing it hot, and the devil jumped up on a hickory stone and said, well, let me tell you what.
Damn.
I guess you didn't know it, but I'm a fiddle player too. And if
We got motion.
take it there, I'll make a bet with you. Now you're playing pretty good fiddle, boy, but give the devil his due. I'm gonna fiddle a gold against your soul, cause I think I'm better than you. The boy said, well, my name's Johnny, and it might be a sin, but I'll take your bet and you're gonna regret
The voice
it.
is
The best
nice.
it's ever been.
Johnny, you're rising up your boat and play your fiddle hard. Cause hell's broke loose in Georgia and the devil deals the cards. And if you win, you get the shiny fiddle made of gold. But if you lose, the devil gets your soul.
Man, songs like this are so instrumentally tasty.
Opened up his case and he said, I'll start this show. And fire flew from his fingertips as he risened up his bow. Then he pulled his bow across the strings and it made an evil hiss. And then a band of demons joined in and it sounded something like this.
$270 silica per minute is just a crazy count. Waterline looks good though.
When the devil finished, Johnny said, well, you're pretty good, old son. But just sit down in that chair right there. Let me show you how it's done.
Fire in the mountain, run, boys, run. The devil's in the house, the rising sun.
Yeah.
The chicken in the bread pan picking out dough. Granny does your dog by no child, no.
Looks good. Hey, Dolph. There's my moderator. I've been waiting. You're late to work. Oh, shit. I'm satisfied with this. I think we're in good shape.
His head because he knew that he'd been beat, and he laid that golden fiddle on the ground at Johnny's feet. And Johnny said, well, devil, just come on back if you ever want to try again.
Now it's time for the easy part.
Once, you son of a bitch, I'm the best it's ever been.
Play fire in the mountain, run, boys, run. The devil's
The easy part. Yeah.
the chicken in the bread pan picking out dough. Granny, will your dog by no child, no.
As soon as I can find out where the fuck I put my bauxite. It's right over here, yeah? Sure is. Oh. Yeah, let me just think for a second. This is why it's important to stay organized, okay? Just don't do it like I do it, alright? You don't think you have yourself set to D&D and VRC? Yeah. Imagine some random people start joining my stuff. I'm gonna just start saying racial slurs.
Up this case and he said, I'll start this show.
Thank you. Let's change that now. More likely, since I'm at my home world, all that would happen, and people would be like asking for boops or requesting invites. Yeah, right, I know. But, and then I'd be a neglectful person because I'm fucking. Turn off caps lock. There we go. OBS engaged. So, about this joystick stream, can you run OBS for joystick, or do you have to get like some kind of like your own proprietary software stuff or whatever the fuck? You gotta get like something special. OBS is the same. Just need a different profile with different stream settings. Yeah. Ads are coming. Man, I gotta figure out how to pre-roll ads or something so we can have the boring part of the stream be just like ads, and then we can have like a 3-hour segment of no ads. Need limestone. Need water. Get. I'm into this song, by the way. I'm actually feeling it. I'm about it. There what? Wait, what did I say? Did I say something scandalous? The song is great. I'm enjoying it. See, I'm getting streamer brain where it's like I forget what I said like 15 seconds ago, and then people like say something that should have context, but my brain's like, what? You know? Who knows? Don't, fucker. Don't feel like that. Alright. Well, whatever I said, I'm sure it was full of profound wisdom and really inspiring and all that. I bet we have extra flow here. Finding a ball of? Yeah. Even that cutoff part is exactly how my brain works right now. You could just be thinking a thought and then just like lose it. That's Peter's domain, atmospheric drum and bass mix. What the fuck? Autoplay's insane. I want to listen to Patrick Starr's drum and bass mix. Hang on. I don't know what we're listening to yet, but I'm just gonna click this. Like the one time I tried acid was like that, where I didn't see any hallucinations. I just lost the ability to think any thoughts anymore. I was like really kind of unhappy with it, honestly. It's a little uncomfortable. Let's do it. We're shipping up to Boston, boys. That's right.
I'm a sailor pig, and I lost my leg. Climbing up the top sails, I lost my leg.
Shipping off to Boston. Whoa. Yeah, me and my boy are gonna take a walk around the yard. Come on down here to Boston. The heart of Massachusetts. Song request? Yeah. That Fat Rat has some bangers, hit and miss. That's how a lot of artists are for me. Got you, doll. I read you. Solid copy. I should... How many? I need 12? That's 5. Song request. Engage. Ooh. Yeah, let's do it. I'm into it. I'm instantly feeling this. Let's give the song a chance to breathe. Ooh. This song, huh? This one? I tried for a little bit. Zayrix! Hello, 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 hello. Greetings, greetings, greetings. You'll give me a song, alright? I feel like you're trying to be naughty right now, Tribal. Special stretch? As you wish. I'm kind of due for a stretch. Pause that. What the fuck? What? Where's their music playing from? What? Yeah, big stretch. Getting both legs into the stretch. I'm sticking out the left one, I'm sticking out the right one. My thighs turn into boulders. What's the song request, Tribal? Well, that bird will be singing a special song. Oh, tweet, tweet. Okay. Listen. We're making this? Yes, that's correct. Okay. You fucker. The song's in Discord. Oh. Okay. God damn it. Ah! Oh, I recognize this song. Should we just play all the fucking, play all the fucking hits tonight, right? Play, like, Darude Sandstorm and whatever the fuck else we feel like. Anything that they ever used for, like, a League of Legends Championship Series ad song, right? Unity? Yeah, that's it. Speaking of Unity, Dolph, you know what? I'll talk about it off stream. But, I might have need of your talents at some point. If you know what I mean. Yeah, but. Well, sure, yeah. Oh, well, fuck it. Crisscross it. Ooh. You know how I know I, like, need to chill out and I take things too seriously? Apparently at Ferality there was, like, a little bit of, like, a volley segment where they were, like, singing a song or something, and dude, I was cringed out. I couldn't get into it. I'm too serious for my own good. Sounds sus? It's a little sus. Ay caramba? Yeah. Yeah, boy. Technical issues made it unpleasant. Yeah, it's not something I've ever gone to go seek out, so I guess I just don't really know, but, yeah, I don't know. Parts of the volley community seem like really, you know, supportive and tight-knit, but also, I don't know, I occasionally get the impression that there's fractures in it. You know, integrating into the community feels like a little dangerous, a little awkward. Why don't you have water in you? Song request? Alright, we got it. There we go. We got some flow. Eat another one of these mint chocolate cookies. Oh, they're so good, dude. God, please don't let me ever get involved with any drama online. I'm sure I'll be I'm sure I'll be totally unwounded by the time we get done with our streaming career. No, fat song? Alright. Let's get it. God damn it. There we go. I'm in there. Fat rat. It's Yinglet, so you know it's kind of good. It's got layers. Recipes set. Hotbar broken. I'm into it. If I get rickrolled, that's fine. Somebody rickrolled me the other day. I better put these cookies away, man. They're dangerous. I'm gonna watch out. For a wub section, it was relatively melodic. I appreciate that. Why wouldn't you be working? There we go. I broke my fucking number row again? How does this keep happening? What? What? Alley cat, you chunky. Song request? I got you. Damn, everyone breaking out the channel points tonight, man. Spend it, spend it, spend it. Can't take it with you when you die. You're switching your stuff too fast? Maybe. Fast, fast, fast. I am speed. Gotta go fast. You're stealing my nest for your naps? Anybody's welcome to take a nap in my nest. What it's there for. You know? I know this sounds easy for me to say, but I sincerely want everybody here, and everybody in general really, to just be as comfortable and as happy as they can be. My nest? Yeah, it's called bed. I mean, we can build a nest together. Ooh, sheesh. We're doing it. It's yours? Well, I'll build more. I'll build more nests for. It's a labor of love. Next song, check. No, not that. Open link. It was playing the Peter Griffin drum and bass mix. Okay. I don't know what that entails, by the way. Maybe we can find out together. Tritium, sulfuric acid, and limestone. More limestone? You gonna watch some Deep Space Nine with Delphi, so we'll be lurking. Bye! Give Delphi my love. Tell him he has to come and get his... Oh, no, we'll surprise him with the VIP. We'll surprise him with the VIP. Bye, 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 bye. Don't let him know, okay? He's here now. Wait, he is here right now. Why did this song stop? Wait. I broke it. Is it playing audio for you guys? I'm not getting any audio through my headphones right now, not even the game. My audio's broken. I muted my whole computer. There we go. What the fuck? Now I can pause it for the gravitas. Hey, Delphi. Probably heard what I just said. You know, Dolph got the mod badge, and he had a VIP badge. So now he doesn't have the VIP badge anymore. So we kind of had to figure out who to give it to. And I'm here to tell you now that when we were doing the polls to figure out who to give it to, all that we could agree on was that there was one person we couldn't give it to, and it was definitely you. That's fucking joke sucked. Here, take it with honor. Here you go. Play the song. I need more limestone. I just watched Pirates of the Caribbean with Azure earlier, and it's funny. Oh, I mean, Duffy deserves the VIP badge if he's putting up 10 streaks. Let's go, boys. I feel like if I saw a movie from today that had the quips and fucking everything else, it would probably turn me off a little bit. But something about the Pirates of the Caribbean movies, they're just so fucking fun, dude. They're very fun. I feel like they make sense, like within the context of the framework that they've established and shit, and they're clever and they're fucking. There's just the adventure's cool, you know. They're for the kids. You got the spooky skeletons and shit. I'm about it. I think it's those good movies, dude. Pacing felt fine. There's my limestone. Sulfuric acid. It was a good series? Yeah. I think I tried to watch the 4th one, but by then it had already been a while, and I don't know. I wasn't ready for the series to just continue. Sonic Frontier song, but it's metal. Yeah, if you got the points to redeem it, yeah, fucking hook it up, dude. I tend to enjoy metal. Obviously. But everything that I listen to is song dependent, you know. I don't like every song from any genre or from any artist even. Excuse me. Default. So, as far as the song that's playing right now goes, I like it, but so far out of all the music we've heard, I liked the Devil Went Down to Georgia cover quite a bit, and I liked the Blue Archive OST quite a bit. That was pretty good. That was very enjoyable. I don't think there's been any music that I just didn't like, though. There's not a lot of music I just don't like. The songs that I don't like, I hate to say it, they're like furry originals, right? Like, dude, all the single furries makes me like, I like, my density of my body goes up by like 5% when I'm watching it. I don't know how to describe it. I just shrink. Really? Well, I know like there's an HMS Dauntless, right? Wasn't it? This is, if you guys don't know about this, the story of the Battle of May Island is really dark. HMS Interceptor. HMS? Isn't that like His Majesty's something? You just did the redeem? Yeah, I didn't see the song. Don't send it to me on Discord. I have the alt tab. Just send it to me in OBS. Did you send it to me in Discord? You did. I got it. I got it. There we go. Maybe. Oh, I'm into this so far. if we get a minute, I might like try to load up the picture-in-picture, and we can learn about the Battle of May Island together. I probably watched the video like... Is this correct, by the way? I think I just need refineries, dude. CLDR? Is that like TLDR, but like with a C? Come long? Didn't dick? CLR is like... That's like a old cleaning solvent of some kind. It was stand for calcium, lime, and rust. You see commercials for it on the TV like all the time back in the day. They'd be holding up a cup of like CLR to like a shower head that's not spraying anything, right? And they like pull away the cup, and all of a sudden the shower head's spraying like a lot of water. Or they have some like bathtub that's like ridiculously grimed the fuck out, right? They got the sponge, it just wipes all away. 90 cleaning commercials. 90s cleaning commercials, moreover. Liquid tritium. Yeah. How many of these do I need? 12. That's perfect. Auto connect mode engaged. Bring this motherfucker up. What? No. Get off me. There. Fuck it. Gonna go watch the show. Bye, 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 bye. I'm actually really liking this song, like more than I thought I would, for sure. I'm feeling it. The only thing about like Sonic songs that makes them weird in any way is just the lyrics, you know. Otherwise you could be fooled into thinking you were just listening to like, you know, any fucking metal song. But like the Sonic songs are always like, we will not give up, fuck you, I'm gonna fight and win, and I'm going really fast. You won't even use the redeem? What does that mean? You don't want me to look at it? Well, I have to look at it. Like, I have to know what you're talking about. Or are you just sharing that for the other chatters to look at? Because if so, that's so funny. That would be so good. I know this song. This is by Sithu I. I don't know what the song is. Is it from Invent the Universe, or is it from Isles? I think it's Invent the Universe. No, it's Isles. It's... God damn it. This guy's Invent the Universe album is fucking crazy. It is such bad music. There's some music I definitely... If it's in a certain genre, I'm just probably not gonna like it. I gotta hook these up together before I forget. Like, before we do anything. Just have it going somewhere. You know what? Fuck it. What do you want me to listen to? The thing you just posted? Wow. No need for the entire song? We're gonna listen to the whole song as soon as this one's done. DT Blend. That's Blender. Also, I'm out of room, so we're gonna go this way. Oh, fuck. So what? You want to put your blenders right here, huh? Okay. Bow, 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 bow. How many blenders? 6? Oh. Okay. You got another song? Okay. I mean, yeah. Hey, look, if you spend the points on the redeem, you know, I'm gonna listen to it. Provided it's like a reasonable length, you know. Or if it is not a reasonable length, maybe I'll like it a lot and I'll just listen to the whole thing anyway. You know how it goes. You know how we do. Liquid tritium. Ew. DT Blender. Got plenty of blue juice. Oh, these need more sulfuric acid. Well, I'm barely making enough sulfuric acid, so this flow rate should level off at about 100. Tell you what, I'm gonna make it a little simple for myself, okay? I'm gonna overclock it just a tiny bit, since after Discord I don't know how to do other pictures. I don't think I know what that means. What's that about? The song goes forever, by the way. Oh, it's 6 minutes. power shot. Go faster. I insist. Must go faster. Alright. Next song. Pause. Oh, okay. Here we go. Brace, this is certified bad music. Metal pipe falling. That's music? Let me turn it down. Yeah, turn it back up. Fuck it. Let it ride. Gotcha, tribal, gotcha. That's what the liquid tritium looks like. Gray juice. I gotta say, it's definitely like a childlike part of me, but I really like how all the different colors of food look, right? Like that aquamarine right there, that looks fucking sweet. You did the redeem? Didn't we listen to the Sonic song for your last redeem? Am I tripping? This song's not that bad, by the way. Let me go back and look at Tribal's messages and redeems. See if I didn't miss one. You know what? We'll just give him one for free. Even if it was whatever. It's Avenged Sevenfold. I will get it as soon as this current banger of a fucking track concludes. It's the color your Sona glows. Very similar to my this avatar's aqua as well. Okay, let's try to. I'm way distracted by everything. Crystal quartz and heavy modular frames. Okay. There's all the crystal quartz. It's unusual that any of these lines would have stopped for any reason. Huh. Interesting. It's ironically good. I think they took like a ridiculous challenge and they did their best with it. And their best was really not that bad. Heavy frames, they are. Okay. Tribal song. Stop. Ugh. Wait. I'm just trying to make... Okay. Hang on. I'm stupid. Stupid idiot. Dumb dickhead. Okay, maybe I'm only a little stupid. Only a little dumb. fuck. Oh. That's right. Gotta get used to learning how to fix that when it happens. Pipes are totally full, but go check OBS. Right. Heavy modular frames. And this quartz. Okay. Reminds me of Love Bites. Avenged Sevenfold has a few songs that made radio. Pretty popular on radio. Oh, I can't remember any offhand, but Bat Country, something like that. Hail to the King. Definitely several more, but they were like even like a Guitar Hero or a Rock Band. Like opening cinematic. Crazy that this song is associated with a Call of Duty game. That is, in fact, exactly what that meant. Have I even set on the right recipes? Yes. Packager, right. Okay. You're gonna be shedding before I come back? Listen, just don't take any of my feathers, okay? Because I was gonna give you a gift that was gonna be like a bracelet with my feather attached to it. Right? Super cute style. That way people know that you're mine. Oh shit. Sheesh. Assembler or packager. ×3. I ain't ever built this fucking thing before. This little itsy bitsy ass. A little baby building making nuclear. You know what? Yeah. We'll put it in a voodoo doll. Oh. 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 Have you seen those pieces of pornography where it's like person, voodoo doll, right? And it's like, wow. It's so good. You know what I'm talking about. If you don't, man, go do a little personal research. This stuff's awesome. Dude, I can't stop it. Just keeps going every year, every second, every day. And people look at my increased breadth of experience and they're like, yeah, that's a bad thing. Whatever. None of us ever truly die. I need these. I got to wait on them. I could turn this up for a second. Just for a minute. Really test the limits of the logistics here. There we go. Kobold shed? Yeah, I suppose. I suppose everything sheds a little bit, right? One way or another. Pass. Oh my god, we got so many things open. Am I just trying to listen to Pinball Wizard? Fuck, that intro's so cool. Tribal, have you ever seen this intro, dude? This game was so good when I was younger. You played it before? You may have played a game from the series. If you played this game specifically, that'd be so cool. You were 16? I played this game when I was like 16. No, I was a little older than that. No, 16 about right. $16 or $17. Damn, dude. Armored Core series is really cool. I can't believe this is from the same people that made like Dark Souls, because these games came out to me like way before Dark Souls did, you know. But like having played Dark Souls now, it definitely has their fucking fingerprint all over it. It's like so clearly something that they were involved in. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, that's enough of that. Give me Pinball Wizard one more time, okay? Run it back one more time. We gotta get back. Imagine seeing that in real life. Fuck that. I'd be so scared. I'd be fucking terrified. Dude, the old like Mech Warrior games had like kind of cheesy, shitty fucking what's the word I'm looking for? Like live video feed, motion capture, whatever. I gotta go watch that now. Hang on, stop. Close all these tabs to the right. First of all, I got too much shit open. Second of all, can you give me the intro for that real quick? Dude. 7 minutes 36 seconds. We ain't doing all that. Dude, looking like a Jean-Claude Van Damme film. It's so funny to watch I haven't seen the cinematic in like fucking 20 years. I'm not joking.
Sigma Lead, this is Sigma 2. Any idea what we're up against?
Well-equipped strike forces. Probably the 5th Donegal.
That's my old unit. Why would our own forces attack us?
It was inevitable. Everything has changed.
I love American mechs. Western mechs. Oh shit.
Lance, warm up on my lead. Central Guard is Sigma Lance leader. We're moving out.
Ad break. Fuck you.
Incoming LRMs, get clear. Look out! Get out of the hangar!
The Cougar is supposed to be fast as fuck, man. What are you doing? No, got fucked.
Get a track of those damn launchers.
I got track!
Take them out.
Impact!
Nice shot, Sig 2. All right, on my mark.
Shit's so,
Central Courtyard.
it's so good.
Incoming!
Activate AMS.
Sir! I got missiles
Eject!
coming in and out
Eject!
position right now! Oh my...
Oh, GG.
Sig 2 is Lance leader. Do you read? Karis, can you hear me?
Karis is done. What are you gonna do in your 60-ton vulture?
What's your status? Command, this is Sigma leader. I've lost contact with Central Guard.
What are you up against, bro? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. That's not good.
Enemy force inside Central Courtyard. I'll delay them here as long as I can.
Yeah, get him! You fucked up that Nova Cat bad. Yeah, it hurts in real life. Oh, you getting PPC'd, bro? Oh, GG. Oh, get fucked. Wait, why is this thing so long? That's like intro to campaign too. What? We ain't doing all that. Pinball Wizard. Let's go. We're making reactor cores, baby. We finally did it. That's right. Then we're gonna listen to Tenacious D. Or learn about the Battle of May Island together. Damn. How many reinforced iron plates we making today, Goss? That's a good question, dude. Probably not too many. How you doing, man? Welcome in. We're making silly shit. Yay. What's that? High pressure steam canister. Water cooling. What the fuck? Where's the slugs when you need it? That's true. I put all my power shards somewhere. I don't know where. I should go find those at some point. I'm eventually gonna need them. Also, I'm not... What? I need 50 packaged waters? And pressurized steam? In a bottle? I feel like I need this shit. I got a first time chat from, oh god, I'm gonna butcher the name. Toge? Toge? Oh no. Water, yeah. Yeah, we're, all of the above? Oh, I can't fucking it up then. Perfect. We're fucking with, Refined Power's version of nuclear energy, which has proven to be extensively, almost comically complicated and unintuitive. So, no more water? Oh, I got plenty of water. Oh, fuck do I got water. You see that in the distance? It's all water. All water to spare. It looks crazy on the map, I imagine. Yeah. We went really custom with our pipelines. For no reason. But it's kind of hard to tell how many fuels this fucking thing's gonna need, right? Can I put some in? Ah, wah. Hello. I can't manually put these fuckers in? No. Oh, hell yeah, I can. What just happened? It says it has fuel, but does it have enough? Oh my god. Oh. I don't... Well, I probably have to hook this up to power, I suppose, right? Oh, shit. There. There's inlets for fuel, I think, and maybe water? Maybe coolant? Specifically, does it need coolant, not just water? Is that what the research is for? I don't know, dude. I just put a bunch of... What's about to happen? Locked. Oh shit, boys. Keep going. Do I need to hook you up to water? Surely, right? We got to make steam to do something? Or is this just, it's just all this thing makes high-powered steam, perhaps? These are all inputs. Is there outputs on the other side? There is. I bet this is for steam. I guess. I don't know. Fuck, this is scary though. Okay. Do we want to try hooking water up to this motherfucker? Is water the same as coolant with this reactor? I don't know. Maybe it needs fucking special juice. I have access to coolant. Okay, maybe I do like 2 coolant, 2 water. I don't know how much of this I need. It's not really very intuitive. Well, here's the coolant, reactor cooling. Ah, fuck it. Let's go make the fucking coolant or whatever. We'll figure it out. It was like carbon dust and water. Something weird. Squeeb. Those things do explode? Ah, they melt down. Fuel rods melt and stuff. Due to bad water, bad circulation, bad controls, positive void coefficients, fucking whatever else. Like, you know, there's a million things that go into nuclear power. I'm not really educated enough to really have a discussion about it. I should unlock these things before I do anything else. It's as simple as that. Anything else I'm doing right now is all bonus. I think I need more plastic. Do I have... Do I have any oil that I'm just like not using laying around? Probably. Then I have to make some over... I don't remember. If I didn't bring any oil over, then there may be none to bring. I'm stuck. Blast radius? There's no... Only kind of slightly with Chernobyl was there any kind of like nuclear accident that like led to anything even remotely close to an explosion. Let's not do like, am I able to turn off the reactor? Probably if I fucking just dismantle it. Yeah, I don't think it's on yet. It's just, it's ready to turn on, but it needs fluids. It says there's a bunch of water up here. These are oil pipelines, no? No, it's one oil pipeline, and it's not even flowing. Which probably means I can use it for whatever the fuck I want. It's being used for something. This is so stupid. I don't even know how much... I'm tired, so they're your problem now? Oh, good. Thanks. No, I got it. I got it under control. I can multitask. That's not what I had in mind. Hey Raiders, what's going on, guys? Damn, I got the audit and everything. I didn't even know it. I had undercover boss come in. Make sure the stream was kosher. Well, listen. I don't know how you guys did things back at Toge Toggle's stream or whatever, but around here, we're gonna be doing things a little bit differently. Understand? Oh, no. Thank you for bringing your people here. I'll try to take good care of them. By taking care of them, I mean being like low energy and not getting a lot done and satisfactory. Thank you for the follows, everybody. I can't even stay focused on my task at hand. I'm trying to make plastic so I can do this fucking research, and I have plastic, but I don't need that much. I just need it for the research. Let me just go take some plastic from somewhere. I bet I got a bunch downstairs. Chaos is lovely, but peace is required. We have a bit of both here. I'm not playing like repo or lethal or anything, so I'd say the odds of me not disturbing anybody that happens to be napping right now, doing a little lurky time, a little lurky poo. I'll try not to fuck that up. Dude, we could go play Bellatra multiplayer later if we really wanted to spice it up. I have fucking plastic, man. Okay. Well, it said I needed high pressure steam bottled up, which that's crazy. Bedtime 10:30 p.m. Well, it's been a pleasure seeing you here as always. Go get some rest. Hope you have a great day tomorrow. And a great rest right now. Good night, Tribal. 10 minutes left? Well, I mean, you know, you're welcome to stay for as long as you want, obviously. I'm not gonna say no. Here's your high pressured steam. I guess I'll just put plastic in like a box, right? And then make a couple packagers. Yeah, exactly like thus. Temporarily, you're gonna be coming over here. Yep. What? I'm being abducted. Sorry. Get your fucking ass in there. Oh shit. I got fucking kidnapped. Oh no. High pressured steam. Yeah. Oh, the plastic doesn't go straight in. You gotta make the stupid fucking thing first. How fast do you package this shit up? 24 empty containers per minute? Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Making 60 per minute? That should be fine. This is not summer sloopable. I understand. God fucking damn it. There you go. Why is he making you everyone else? They, I don't know if they're a girl or anything. You're a degenerate? Oh, you're gonna fit right in here. I don't know, chat, if anyone here's like a regular, what's the last crazy thing we talked about? Probably like our own personal sexual preferences in terms of like what kind of sex is nice. Still contemplating firing up the joystick stream, right? Alright, all tier 3 subscribers, follow me. We're gonna have the gangbang in the back after hours. That sounds so fucked up. Not the type of career I necessarily always envisioned getting into. If I could have told kid me that one day we'd be seriously contemplating doing lewd stuff on stream as like a virtual meme, I probably would have been like, oh, neat. I wonder how we got here. I think I would just hope that I was happy. God damn it. Right. So I need like 100 of these fuckers. Can I do anything in the meanwhile? Yes, maybe. We need to package up water as well, of all things. Well, I mean, there's kind of water over here. Don't necessarily remember exactly which one of these. I think I probably could pull it out of this. We'd be okay. It's got a drain rate. Means it's moving stuff around. Well, we only need 50 packaged water, okay? Let's not overthink it. Let's not overthink it too much. Get your fucking ass over there. I guess you think you're gonna go ahead and go to sleep? Bye. Enjoy your rest. Everything else I said. I meant every word. Oh man. I should start calling people by their names, huh? I think that'd probably be... You know what? If I was actually a good streamer, you know what we'd do? We'd do the shout out thing. I never remember to, because I'm just such a space case. Games plus demos? Ooh, what did that entail, I wonder? You can juice that up. There's your water. Dude, I can do this. Not what? Ba da 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 ba 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 da da. Here we fucking go on making package stuff. I need power. Tribal, I hate you. Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here now. Give me 100. There it is. Is that Balatro music? Yes. I put a lot of hours into Balatro, and I think I was like 400 or 500 hours into it when I kind of burned out on it. But then I discovered like Balatro mods and stuff, and the multiplayer Balatro side of it was super fucking fun. I don't think I need any more packaged high pressure steam, by the way. You can hook that back up to where it needs to go. But yeah. Favorite Joker in vanilla? Well, I feel like it's easy to it's easy, but it's also probably true. I would say like it's Blueprint, right? Maybe Ancient Joker. Maybe Ancient Joker. I like Ancient Joker a lot. Ew. Any kind of X-Mult where it fucking... you can get multiple triggers of it and stuff just by like doing whatever. It's pretty fun. You want to see a fun Balatro screenshot? You want to see something fucking crazy? Hang on, give me a second. I'm derailing myself again, but that's fine. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. That's not a period, by the way. That's a comma. I let my computer chug for like 2.5 days on. You like ceremonial knife? Holy fuck. That's crazy. Ceremonial knife. Damn. I don't know if I've ever seriously used ceremonial knife. So it's just like one layer too many of like juggling shit. And I'm like, oh no, I forgot to move my thing. No, I'm fucked. Oh, well. Just research it. What are you doing? 1 minute? Well, here. I don't need to do that anymore. Right? That's true. Do I need any more packaged water? Almost certainly not. If I need... Give me... What do we want to listen to? Do we care? Not really. Simple Flips Gore is a crazy video to have on your recently searched. Gotta rest for work. It was nice chilling out here. Bye, bye, bye. Good luck at work tomorrow. Following, you didn't have to do that. But if I see you again, it'll be a pleasure. And if I don't, I hope you succeed in all your endeavors in life, okay? Love you. Bye, 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 bye. We'll just let autopay guide us on this. It's done. What's that? Advanced cooling. I need 100 carbon dust. Okay. 100 carbon dust. Damn. You've been a busy little bee. Gotta stack more bird multi? Well, I'm happy to do my part. Sweet. Woo! Oh shit, almost. Oh, I broke my ankles. Carbon dust, huh? Let me think about that for a second. Well, we're gonna do it right here. Ah. Carbon dust it is. Let's update our old design on the blueprint. Well, I'm shipping off to Boston. Whoa. Pretty. We've gotten a lot of mileage out of this blueprint. It's certainly saved us a lot of time. What the fuck is this song? It like autoplayed, but it's... Oh, the song's got a weird outro? This is a... Here. I'm gonna let this run. I'm liking the mix. We'll let that go. How's everyone doing tonight? Anyone that's still hanging around and present? You have a good day? Y'all excited for your day if you haven't had your day yet? Planning to accomplish great things. Need power over here. It's kind of annoying. Not having it. There we go. And you don't. Sweet. And you don't. I just don't get it, dude. I can't fucking keep it copacetic. Born to be down. I learned all my lessons before now. I don't think that's what he said. Okay kind of day? We'll take a day that's alright. I don't know about you, but any day that's not like a fucking catastrophe feels like a win. Even if it is a little bit boring. Boring's good. Last thing I need is another... I'm very much so a creature of habit, you know? To accept perfection is to deny change, I'm ready. Let's keep it cool. Alright, at least I finished my game in Async Archie. Wait, okay, obviously you can tell I don't know what the fuck that is, but how long did it take you to finish your game? Because finishing any game is like, you know, finishing a game can be very bittersweet. It's like finishing a good book, you know? Asynchronous archipelago. The only thing I know archipelago for video games is like I've seen people play like Super Mario Bros. Archipelago things, and it's like it's like a randomizer that you play with another person, and if there's like a death link, right? If they die, you die. Am I thinking of the same thing? Are we on the same page? Surely we need to... Yeah, randomized with multiple games. Ooh, multiple games? Oh, fuck. Dude, I got fucking OG Donkey Kong. You're fucked. I'm gonna die so much here. I can't jump these fucking barrels, dude. They're fucking me up, man. Well, I'm never gonna get through fucking Green Hill Section 1. You keep dying to barrels, dude. You have to learn how to hit the jump button. Fuck. Oh, shit. Did you have fun? What am I doing? I'm making carbon dust. I'm making, like, way too much of it. As a matter of fact. She seems dressed in holly. Oh, I thought asynchronous just meant that you guys had different fucking games or playthroughs, not like different time. Oh. That makes a lot more sense then. Yeah, it's computing better. Don't know what to do. I do not know what to do. But she makes me sad. Okay. Are all the lights yellow? No. Well, it's a little hard to tell, but that one's definitely not. Looks good. Looks good. Alright. Bring in the coal. I need 160 per column. 320, 640. So if I have 640 coal coming through one of these lines, I'll be fine. I bet I'm pretty close. Yeah. What game was it? What game were you archipelago in? Am I on the wrong side of this? I have this thing backwards? Do I want to redo it? No, I just set all the fucking recipes. I'm not redoing it. We're not doing that. Have it be backwards. Last night I tempted you with the thought of jalapeno poppers. Tonight I got something different. You know those Milano, like Pepperidge Farm Milano cookies? That's what I'm snacking on right now. I got double milk chocolate and mint chocolate. So good. They're good. They're not as good as I remember though. I thought they were secret S tier, but they're good. Ori and the Blind Forest? I've never played those games, but I have them in my library. I'm not like a big... I don't know what those games look like, but I'm not like a Metroidvania guy. You know? Not good at Hollow Knight. Dark chocolate's the king. Finally, we can disagree on something. Yeah, I bet you like pineapple on your pizza too. You fucking psychopath. 100 per? 400 per fucking column is crazy. Well, I'll tell you what, I definitely have 100. You do? I knew you. I knew it. Also, music stop. I'm gonna pass on this song. Let me up to Impulse. Alright, here we go. Coolant powder. Oh, it's a different meme? What? Are Are you fucking shitting me? Hang on. Just let me... Okay. Fine. Fine. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 40 bauxite per minute. I gotta be honest, I don't know how much bauxite I have here. It might all be in use. Hang on. God. Blind Forest, is it different than the Metroidvania experience? Very combat-like compared to most of the game. Is there 2 Ori games? Hang on. We'll go find out together. Okay. Right. Got it. Bauxite? I'm looking for my bauxite. More about platforming and secret exploring. I was gonna say I'm good at platforming, but I've never beat Jump King or fucking getting over it, so I don't really know if I have any room to talk. It looks like the bauxite's backed up a little bit. Hang on. I can fix this. Center side. Box. Right side. Overflow. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. Sink it. Power. The box line. Throughput monitor. Alright. I'll just wait here for a little bit. You still love platforming? Well, maybe maybe you and I should play a game sometime. What do you think about that? It doesn't have to be Archipelago, nothing. I'm totally up for playing with new people. You can play Repo or Peak or Lethal Company or fucking figure something out, you know? We need more people to play games with. You can have fun. Platforming games. Am I good at any platformer? I don't know. I grew up playing fucking Super Mario 64. I had a lot of fun with it. I don't know if I was ever good at it though. What game? I mean, preferably a game I don't have to buy. Do you fuck with Repo or Lethal Company or Peak or anything? Do you fuck with those games? I'm not super big into Peak. It's fun, but I'm kind of burnt on all those games, but those are the only games I know like what to suggest like off the rip. This is not 780 of 780. There's no way. It's probably like 600 or something. Is there anything I can do to make this go in the meanwhile? And does it really matter that I know this is 600 or whatever? It may not. Because ultimately, we're just trying to make enough reactor coolant or whatever to make the super reactor coolant, I guess. So... oh my god. My brain. We could have just made nuclear power normal style. But no, we're doing silly shit. Ugh. The pain is the pleasure. Pain is in your mind. You will beat this game. Nothing can stop you. This game has no win condition against you. So take a breath. Plant your feet on the floor.
press. Sorry, NetBlip. I said like all the classic friend swap games like Lethal Company and Repo and Peak. But then I kind of was talking about how I'm actually like pretty burnt out on those games, but still willing to play them. And how I wish I had like some other kind of option that was in a similar vein to those games, but different. Because I'm a broke-ass bitch. I don't want to buy any games, but I also don't want to make people that I play with go pirate the same game from the same place so we can play together. It feels weird. Coolant powder. Oh, you don't have any of those? Oh, fuck. Have you ever been interested in playing those games? What's this? Not really. Fair. Oh, I got a really stupid idea. You ready for this? Check this out. I know a platforming game we could play together for free. Epic. You're probably not gonna like it, but it's an honest suggestion, okay? What? Why did you never purchase for? What do you? It's fucking Fall Guys, okay? It's Fall Guys. It's fucking Fall Guys. We get a hell of play Fall Guys together for 30 minutes before we freak out and never play it again. I don't need the autoplay. Stop. Everyone knows what this fucking game is. Look, we just... Never heard of that one? Fall Guys? It's I don't know if you ever watched like MXC or Wipeout on TV, but it's very much so like that. It's a battle royale obstacle course game. Well, I'll watch a tiny little bit of it so you can get an idea. See what I'm saying? Yeah, dude. It looks horrible in the best way. It is. It is, dude. Some of them are like team games. It's like grab people's tails and shit. A lot of it's just obstacle course stuff. It's awesome. It's free. It's free, dude. It's free. It's free. I'm just saying. All right. If you want, on my channel profile is a link to my Discord. If you ever want to link up and play games together, I got you, okay? We'll have a good time. I promise I'm not one of those guys that like loses a game and starts to like ruin the fucking vibe and shit by getting super fucking pissy. Like I'm not like, oh my god, why didn't you help me? I don't do that shit. Oh, I gotta focus. Bauxite, limestone, and coal. Motherfucker. I've already got bauxite over here. So I just need limestone and coal. Well, I got plenty of limestone here. As much as I hate siphoning off of lines and shit, like... I'm gonna have to come back and get coal, but that's fine. Oh, we got a real read. It is 600, by the way. How much bauxite am I using? $480, so I have 120 left over, so I can do this times 3. I can do this x3. X3? Hee hee. Tee hee hee hee. X3. 120 limestone and 60 coal should be a pittance for us. Yeah, make that a smart splitter. Left side, overflow. I came over here to make reactor powder, but I don't really have any fucking room to do that. I think I'm gonna go up there and do it. Ah. Also, shilling my Discord shameless. Even though I'm never on there. I'm so neglectful to my Discord server, dude. I just like check on it every other day. Like, oh, what's going on? Nothing? Yeah, it's normal. Oh my god, you're so bad. And coal. I need coal. Okay. I have plenty of fucking coal. Oh my god, look at this guy. I can't get... Let me through. Okay. Coal. It's well, I probably don't need that much extra. I don't even need all this coal dust then. I just needed powder this whole motherfucker. This was all for nothing. It's so stupid. God damn it. Oh, excuse me. I stifled it. Oh, pop my ears. Wow. That hurt. Right here, I guess? Yeah. Over here, for sure. Hang on. There you go. Okay, got it. Three of these. Yeah? Okay. Yes. Yes, that's correct. And then you're gonna want that like that. Kind of like that, yeah. Something like that. Close. There you go. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Okay, so now you have coolant powder. What are you gonna do with that? Oh, we need it for research. Right. I need 100 of it. Oh my god, my body. It's so stiff. Okay. Let's see. I have it. Destination in sight. I don't know what these unlock for me, but we're gonna figure it out together. It's my sincerest hope, I think, that if we hook up all the leads to the reactor ring with all the right stuff, that we'll just kind of know if it worked or not, I guess. I don't know, dude. It's wonky. Like, okay, we're making a bunch of coolant dust juice, which is used to make cloudy coolant. Really not that much. 30. And then we can have 10 things turning it into real reactor coolant. Right? Yeah, sure. Of course. That's a refinery thing. We need one refinery per manufacturer. You're gonna wanna, yeah, you're gonna wanna line that up like thus. That's fine. Yep, there you go. Good job. One more time. Good job. And now I need a little bit more of that spare water you got. Got any more of that spare water? More water? A wawa? Nope, can't do that. Should. Flow rate's pretty high on this. I'm not sure if there's any extra room. Total flow rate, it's bouncing around, but I think we could probably spare the 5 water or whatever the hell it takes per minute. Like, it's a small number. Five per minute? I need 15 water per minute? Okay. Sure, we can do that. But you're gonna have to bring it all the way up there, so there you go. Yeah. Oh, hit my jam. No. Something like that, yeah. Invalid pipe shape. There you go. Okay. Clear. Recipe set. Put a small tank on it, and then maybe on the low consumption it fills the tank, and on the high it drains the tank. Do you mean for the coolant? I think if we were really smart with any fluids, we'd always have like a buffer between where it needs to go and where it needs to be or whatever, but the only complicated fluid shit we've had to do is back here at these blenders where it's like water in, water out. It's 100 water in, it's 80 out. Well, we just fused it back into the line. We saturated the line to start, and then we just put a valve on this, restricting the flow to exactly 180. The water? Oh, for this coolant stuff? Oh, for the nuke reactor? Maybe. We're just gonna throw all kinds of different fluids in that fucking thing, and we're gonna find out what it takes to make it tick, and maybe once it starts to work, we can kind of get an idea of how much per minute we need, and then we can really hammer out a recipe. But for now, I need to make 10 refineries, which is a weird number. Do I have enough room here to do that? Yeah, if you fucking... No. Build long, build long. Building long. It is, I will say that every time I take one of my resource lines and I commit it somewhere, I don't know... When I go and look at it later, I can look at the line and I don't know how much is actually being used there. So I always just kind of assume that it's being fully utilized and I should just source some materials from somewhere else. But when the amount that we need for other shit is low, like 5 per minute or whatever, I don't worry about it. Ten refineries. How about I just build you 12, just because I can? What do you think about that, huh? Just fucking because. I mean, you will find out at some point if you don't have enough input, the entire factory halts. Yeah, usually in my case, it's because one thing got fucked up. Like, something stupid came off the train, like it got mixed up somehow, and now I'm fucked. I have to like work my way back the line. A lot of these are just like producing for personal use though, and they're not actually being used anywhere, which is why a lot of the lines are stopped up. Okay. Damn, glowing juice. Oh, shit. I guess once this fills up, we'll be ready to go. So what are we doing with 30 coolant per minute? Is that enough? I guess we'll find out, won't we? I'm just gonna pipe it straight into the fucking reactor. I'm just gonna put it straight in there. No goofs, no gaffs, no frills, no silly goose shit. Just... And I'll also put some water in the reactor too. Maybe I need it for steam. Maybe 2 for... Maybe we should try all water first. The truth Pathfinder... Yeah, dude. I had that issue a few times. Luckily, it does kind of seem like if the trucks get stuck on the line, or if they, like, fall off a ledge or something, they kind of seem to figure it out at some point. They, like, reset themselves. Okay, well, here's kind of the problem. This pipeline is a long ways away from filling up, so we're gonna go jumpstart it. I'm gonna Sommersloop the fucking... Your problem is making a line. Man, I haven't made a tractor line in forever. I do seem to remember I struggled with it a bit, though. Sloop me. And super juice me. Make more. Uh-oh. We got coolant coming. It sucks. I would like the old thing back where you can record the route. Is that not how you do it anymore? That's the only way that I know. How the fuck do you do it now? Dude, I do not know what I'm doing. I promise. Why are you red? Hey, thanks for the follow. No power? Oh, do you not have a fucking feed in too? No? There should be iron rods on this line. Well, there's nothing feeding up to this. What the fuck? This must be one of the old things I did where it was goofed. I fucked it up. Hang on. There we go. You suck at this? Well, I mean, there's... suck something else. I don't know. Shit, sorry. I tried. Can I get a B for effort? Coolant's coming. The good news is it looks like the cloudy coolant line is almost full, so we can rip those summer sloops back out. Mouthwash! You're the cruel bastard, Mr. Clock. Ugh, here we go. Oh, my mouth. Ah! Damn, the RAM issues. Fucking RAM's expensive right now, isn't it? I don't keep up with that stuff. Isn't the AI's fault or something? They're buying up all the fucking RAM chips. $32. I'm on a weird RAM count right now. I'm on 48 gigs. That's how you know I'm a broke ass. Okay, well, I tell you what, it does look like the coolant is going into the reactor. Like, I can't really tell. It needs water. Okay, well then why am I pumping coolant into this motherfucker? What is that? That's some scary shit. This is our refined power nuclear reactor. And the user manual is a joke, by the way. It's comically bad. So we just kind of figured out as we went, man, I like threw some power cells in here. I had to click all these on. I had to click that, hold that. This needle goes up. It's crazy. Luckily, most of these pieces, it's kind of like building a computer where even if you don't know what you're doing, most of the plugs only go in one spot. So if you just sit there and you can brute force it. I'm running out of computers. It looks like I do have room for... Oh, look, there is a fuel meter here. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Which is funny, because there's still a bunch of reactor cores sitting in here. Yeah, I've been having fun with this mod. The coal power was fun to figure out, and we got like a lot of mileage out of it too. Come look at the coal power. Come look at how we do it now. It's so dumb. You have to make a heater to do temperature, which heats up the water in this boiler, which makes high pressure steam, which you have to put into the turbine, which powers the generator, and then you have to have the low pressure steam come out the ass end of it and go into these cooling towers, and you have to have the CO2 go into these scrubbers. It's a mod. It's a mod. It's a mod to make the game harder. It did make it more complicated for sure, but we've got a lot more mileage out of our coal now. Look at our power grid. This is all coal power. Woo! Yahoo! Yeah, we do Satisfactory Plus next, where you have to grind down the copper into dust and mix it with fucking tin to make bronze. Excuse me, that's coal power? Yeah. That's all coal. There's the initial coal power plant over there as well. I made 2 nodes. We've got a train line over here, farming out the entire map, being delivered here. We've done some stupid shit. Do you want to know what my conveyor belts look like? You want to know what my conveyor belts look like, dude? You're gonna love this. Oh, yes. That's right. I just found out you could like link up blueprints and shit like this too, so now it's like a lot easier to make a bunch of conveyor belts and shit. It's a masterpiece. Yeah, that's what I said. You got the fucking Eye of Sauron inside the pipeworks. Yes. How else am I supposed to get resources across the map? It's so dumb. Oh shit, yeah, you can see that. It's where we took water from the ocean and brought it back to the bay. Oh fuck. So dumb. Alright. Well, it's interesting that when was the last time you slept? I woke up about 4 hours ago, probably. How tired was I when I did that? I was actually kind of feeling myself at the time. I was pretty energetic. Okay. It says we're bringing coolant over here, but, like, I don't... Is it actually going in? Or is it just sloshing back and forth? It looks like it's slowly filling up. I think this reactor coolant isn't going anywhere. I think I just need to hook this up to water. I think it's just going to be water X4. Water XD. I'm going to leave that pipeline alone while I go get the water. And maybe giving it a little more time will, you know, inspire it to do whatever. Water. Where did I put all my water? Should be right around here. Oh, there it is. Each one of these lines, 600 water per minute. Cubic meters, whatever the fuck measurement. This is so dumb. It's so stupid. Okay, I need at least 4 of these, I think. Yeah, we'll go turbo max. Y'all come here together. Come on. Come on. Come on, we're gonna go turn you into steam and shit. I'm gonna go spin some turbines. We're gonna make a lot of power. Yes. Yes, we are. Come on. Get on up there, you fucking bitch. I almost am tempted to make a little tiny blueprint just for these pipes, but I think ultimately it's probably doing too much, so we'll just go ahead and do this one at a time. Well, if I build this out 4 more wide, then it's gonna clip into the fucking boundaries. No, I would never do anything like that. Like, that's crazy. That sounds really organized. The actual... I can't keep getting distracted, but this is a game where you embrace getting distracted. Why are you red? No power? This whole time? Okay. Just wait until you look at the the belts bringing the resources in, dude. Because we crisscross applesauce that motherfucker all the way from back home. And we, like, double layered it. It's so stupid. Oh, it's so stupid. I need 2,000 quartz. How am I going to get it to my base? I'm tired of building trains, dude. I know. Someday I'll be porting in every resource from the map into a building, right, with walls and roofs and shit. And then we'll... No more lag? Dude, I have my shit set on minimum. If I look at my whole base, my avatar lags. This is ain't even like the whole base. It's layered, dude. There's fucking more shit down below. I have no power here. Don't run over here. You're gonna die. There you go. Like, it goes on and on. What's your new hardware? Don't forget, you're here to port water. I'm here to get water. Right. I got it. Fuck. Oh. Where is the water? Well, it's all the way back here. I could have built a pipeline back with me, and I could have been doing bonus. 9060 XT? Dude, I do not keep up with GPUs, man. That sounds crazy, though. That number's really high. We are going to crisscross this. I don't fucking care. Get the fuck up there. Yeah, this is our maiden nuclear power reactor with the mod. So once we build it, we should have an idea of like what it's going to take to do it in the future, and then maybe we can commercialize this a little bit and build more than just one. This is purely like experimental. Shit. I also found out that if you fucking press the mouse button somewhere that you don't like, you can press H and then nudge it around with your arrow keys and get it to do what you want it to do. Oh my god. What GPU do I have? It's Radeon. It's like a 6600X or some shit. We can task manager that. Yeah. RX 6600, my bad. Close. My super weird ass fucking memory. XT? Oh, no such luck, unfortunately. I built this computer like 3 years ago. And I really wanted to do it on a budget of like $1,000. That's what I did. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm on, like, the lowest settings or whatever, but, yeah, I'm sure you'll be fine. This coolant is going in here. I just don't know where it's going or how fast it's being used, because it's not... Turning both off results in emergency stop. Well, we're not burning up power yet because I have nowhere to... Well, this doesn't make power, it just makes steam. Just turn that off for now. It's been amazing. I'm so jealous. Yeah. Yeah. I've been... Okay, well... When I built this PC, the only game that I really wanted to play was Lethal Company and Balatro. So at the time when I bought the expensive... Not really expensive. The cost-effective GPU, I did feel like a little silly. I felt like maybe it was just like a little bit of a step too far just to play Lethal Company. But, you know, as I've had the computer for years now, there's been more and more games I wanted to play, of course, and now we're like doing that. But yeah, like if you're like were like me and, you know, before you had the PC, all you had was your phone, like the idea of like getting back into PC gaming can feel like a little weird initially, because it's like, I don't fucking know what to play. Like, I don't sit there and watch like the Games Fest awards or anything like that. Like, I don't know what's like popping. I just like, you know, I got streamers on YouTube where I watch like their playthroughs. I'm like, oh, that game looks fun. I should, you know, I'll like add that to the list of shit that I should try out. I don't know if I need the coolant or not. I still don't know. Why would I need coolant for my reactor? That sounds kind of stupid, yeah. So dumb. I suppose I'll just see what the water demand is, and if 2 pipelines full of water... I'm missing copper sheets. If 2 pipes full of water is enough, then I'll just make the other 2 pipes coolant, and hopefully it'll shake itself out. I should go get some copper sheets and shit. Hang on. So I'm not going to sit here and wait. I'm going to try and figure this out. Like, unfortunately, I need more bauxite to make more reactor coolant or whatever, so... Why don't you just stack pipes? Because it requires me to hotbar one more thing, the pipe stacker, and I'm a lazy fuck. I'm a lazy bones. Great question, though. Very, very reasonable question, which there's no, like, good answer to it. You can get rid of all this shit, honestly. I don't suspect I'm going to need any of it. There. Go into the sink. Make me more tickets. Hopefully is the keyword. Yeah, I mean, we're really playing by the seat of our pants right now. I came over here for copper sheets. But there was something else I needed. Computers. I also needed computers. Here, I'll take all of those. Oh, I lost my mouse. Whoa, 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 whoa. I will say that the mods make the game a little bit wonky. Take some plastic too. Every couple hours the game likes to go down to like 3 seconds per frame, and you just like, you're struggling to save the game before it crashes, right? Alright, where would I have put computers? I think computers are all the way down there somewhere. Hang on. They might even be like right here. Fuck yeah, they are. That's just Satisfactory? Yeah. Base game was doing that for you too. I never used a crash on base Satisfactory, but... I mean, you know... I will... Something I do have happen... I have happened now, and I have had happen... whether it was vanilla or modded, is sometimes... shit just gets a little wonky, right? Like your number row stops working as like shortcuts, or fucking for some reason like fluids aren't flowing properly through pipes. I'm a little bit of a conspiracy theorist on this, but I think that maybe what's happening when like the train gets its materials mixed, when like it's been running just fine for fucking days and days, and then all of a sudden like there's copper ore in my fucking limestone car. Like, I am totally open to the idea that I fucked up. As a matter of fact, I would love for that to be the case because it's simple. But when it's been fine for a long time and then it fucks up, I start to get like a little suspicious about how that happened. Like, are you really trying to tell me that like the train cars stayed unfucked up for like several in-day games, and then like whatever was holding it all together just like gave out? Probably a bug, yeah. Oh, God damn it. I'm in the same opinion. Unfortunately, it doesn't stop all my lines from breaking down when there's like one piece of copper ore stuck in the thing making concrete, and looking everything like grinds to a halt. That's pretty miserable. Yeah, I saw Clock was playing this game recently. I felt kind of good about that. I'm like, oh shit, people see my bogus ass Satisfactory gameplay and they're like, oh, I could do that. I could do that. And you can. This music's hella inspirational right now. It seems like a good time for a speech. You can achieve anything you set your mind to. Okay, here's my question about this reactor coolant. I would expect this to fill up eventually. Even if the reactor needs coolant, like, it's not going through coolant right now, so, like, what the fuck? You just don't want to do it? Oh, I know. power grid failures are like, they're pretty miserable. Because you almost have to like go and find like one power line somewhere that like leads to the rest of your base and try and chop it just to like get it set up again. And if any of your power is automated by having power, then it becomes ultra miserable. Now luckily I kind of have the privilege of having an excess of power. It's my sincerest hope that after this, a couple hours fixing it? God, I hope not, man. I hope not. A couple hours is crazy. I think I haven't had that really happen on this playthrough. I've been really mindful of my power. However, on my first playthrough, I lost my grid a few times. The only way that I knew how to fix it was to like try to set up to have more power, and then I would just build like 100 biomass burners or something to jumpstart the whole system, right? Like, fucking, oh god. All right, we should have water. Water looks green. We need an output for steam, which means we're gonna have to have like, you know, fucking turbines and shit. Let's, you know, we're still experimenting. We're still figuring out what the benchmarks are, so let me get away from the radiation a little bit if I can help it. What's this? Superconductor platform. Crazy coal power? Yeah. Well, if you have the due diligence, there's coal all over the map, you know. If you take the time to port it over to your base, you can make a lot of coal power. You could make so much coal power that you would never even need nuclear. But it's like, do you really want to do that? I don't know. Can handle lots and lots and lots of steam. Apparently it goes over there. Somewhere. I had it and then I lost it. Right there. And then a super duper generator. Jesus Christ! Magnetic field generators? I need magnetic field generators? Are you fucking shitting me? Oh my god. Well, I found out what we're gonna do for the next 2 hours. Motherfucker. Wait, I think I have... I don't want to make... I just want to make enough of these to build a building. Right? Like, we don't have to get stuck automating electromagnetic... I've got some control rods downstairs. I'll just fucking make some manually, okay? I'm not gonna get stuck in another financial debate with you, Dennis. I really will not. I'm making versatile framework somewhere. I'll go find it. I'll go grab it. You know? We'll get it done. You're making versatile framework somewhere? Yes. It's somewhere past the turbo motors, I think. Fuck. I don't know where the fuck it's at. Ah! God damn it. Are you sure it's not downstairs somewhere? The fucking schizophrenia voice in my brain right now is like whispering fucking doubtful things into my ear. I don't know where the fuck it's at, period. All I know is I have a better idea. I know how to get versatile frameworks into my inventory. You know how we're going to do it? We're going to build something that requires versatile frameworks, and then we're going to delete it. It's the reactor shielding. No, it's the, it's fucking something. We'll figure it out. Can't find a master building. Bullshit. Don't lie to me. I have no power here. Your powers are useless against me. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Mama, I'd be so good to you. Be sweet to me. Okay. Now, the shielding. It takes 50 each? Oh, shit. Give it to me. There you go. It's done. Now dismantle it. I didn't have room in my inventory for the versatile framework, so they went into a dismantle crate somewhere. Huh. Why? Well, I'm sure our inventory... We'll go get the fucking control rods then. God damn it. You silly bitch. I'm specifically not fucking with my dismantle crates because I would love at the end of the game to go find all my dismantle crates and go see all the items that are inside of them. Because I went and visited one somewhat recently and it was fucking crazy how much shit was in there. It was crazy. Here, you can take most of these. Take those, take those, take those. Take some of these. Yeah, take this, you dog. There. EM control rods right here, yeah? Oh. Let the music stop. Keep going. I mean, run it back. Do it again. Come on. You got it. Yeah. Heavy modular frames. I don't have extra heavy modular frames lying around. There's a million right here. God damn it, dude. The dumbest way. How many do I need? 30 per? Oh my god. Ah. I'm mashing E. I'm mashing E. I need like 150. Yeah, perfect. There you go. Gosh, whatever's waiting on these heavy modular frames is going to be so confused. What the fuck happened? I'm a little disturbed, though, as to why this line doesn't just have more of these things flowing. But let's not worry about that now. For sure I got plenty of room this time. Yes. We did it. Now we just have to make them. Yeah. What were we trying to make? Magnetic field generators? It's an assembler item. Okay. I'll build 4 assemblers. And I'll sloop all of you guys out. Or at least someone. Here, we'll do 3. And 40 divided by 3, I guess. Whatever. Something like that. but like, you know, dummy mode. And work fast. Alright. Alright. Shouldn't take too long. If I am gonna really go wide with my nuclear powered ship, though, I'm gonna have to start automating these fucking things. Because I'm gonna need some for every time I need to build a turbine power shit, whatever. How much power did it say? It was crazy, right? 10 gigawatts? Jesus fucking Christ. 10,000 megawatts? That's, whew. That's quite a bit. I could see that solving our power problems for quite some time. These things are slow. Well, you know what? I've got the 6 I need, and I'll come back and grab the rest later. I'll be back. Bye! Back when I was trying to actually keep my shit organized. Yeah, right. Blah. Gonna work on my avatar stuffs. Pop in and out. Have a good rest of the day. You too. Thank you so much for stopping in. It was a real pleasure speaking with you. Good luck with your avatar thing. Don't let it stress you out. The labor of love. I, myself, will try not to let this stress me out, although it's trying its goddamn hardest. Power grid's blown. You're funny. Don't lie to me. My power grid is fucking fine. Right? My power grid's fine? Yeah, I see green lights everywhere. You're trying to bamboozle me. My power grid's blown. You fucking dick. Okay, so... that must be input for Steam. Which means, I guess I'll have this come this way, and, Alright, that's Steam in. Low pressure Steam out. It's gotta go somewhere. The fuck is that? Looks like I put something there. Oh. We can just use cooling towers to deal with the low pressure steam. It's fine. That's what a wind turbine Mark III looks like? Really? Doesn't seem right. I don't know how many cooling towers we're gonna need, so we'll just build like 6 and call it good. Missing carbon mesh. I'm so tired of making carbon mesh. Okay. Just give me a second. Eat a fucking cookie.
Carbon mesh, huh? Okay. Fine. Fuck it. Fine. Ridiculous. Can't get away from it, man. I'm doing this super sloppy style. I'm not gonna try and sit here and fucking figure it out. Like, it's good. Just build me enough to work with. We'll fucking figure out the rest. I gotta go get some wire. I don't want to make any wire. Do I have extra wire downstairs? Can I just bring it up here? God damn it. Fuck. I have copper. Yeah, but... Man... Look, remember, you don't need that much of this. You're not making carbon mesh to automate a recipe. You just need carbon mesh because we're trying to, like, build the buildings. So... Just go find some wire somewhere. You're probably making a ton of wire over here somewhere. If I was making wire, I'd be building it in assemblers, kind of like this. Here. It's done. That's cable. The wire is coming from... It is making wire. It's coming from right here. Okay. I do want to build a large construction building at some point, but for right now, though, until we beat the game, probably, I'm not fucking with any of this shit. Right. Carbon mesh. Got it. Merger. Merge right there. Let's go get those summer sloops and stuff. Just back over here somewhere. Yeah, because I was taking versatile framework and whatever else. It's right there. Got it. Got the generators too. Very good. Get the fuck up there. Somewhere here I was building the coal dust power shit.
Might even be right here. There it is. Yeah, I made a lot of these magnetic field generators. Hell yeah. That's a lot of carbon mesh, dude. Keep going. Just do it like this, yeah. That should be enough carbon mesh for now. We'll come back and check on that in a little bit. Oops. Sorry. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm trying to make some steam. It's a little bit of steam power. That's 5. That's not 6. You silly goose. Street vendors peddling as boiled goose. I'm irradiated. Okay. Are we ready? I'm ready. This did fill up eventually. I got fuel. I got power. Oh. I can... Oh, you can drag the knobs. Oh. Alright, boys. Let's get it. The rods are in place. Lock position. Charge is primed. Steam in, steam out. It's ready. Engage. It's ready. No. Okay, how to start the reactor. Reactor control is at 0. The fuel is above 25. The power grid can support. We activated the coils. We locked the coils. We primed the charge. It's in the green. Set the switches for power output or steam output or both. Both is correct. Or just steam, I guess. You gotta remember to set the thing to 0 for now. Okay, okay, okay. Increase the reactor control to 25 in the start section. Press the release charge button. Release charge. There's still a module connection here. Do I need to do something else? Shielding? Shielding's nice. I got fuel, I got water. This is set to go out. Press release charge button to start the reactor. It's set to 25%. It's set at 25. This is 25, right? Or is it the top thing? Oh, got it now. I got it now. This is it. Ready? Should be hot. Let's turn it up. Status is green. Should be on. It's spinning up. Consuming 500 megawatts. Is there no steam going out right now? Water's being consumed very slowly, by the way. Still no flow rate on the coolant. It says it's making power, but... Show me. We did have a jump of a few thousand here. It's definitely doing something. But we're not making steam. Why? Did I never set the outputs? Are these being weird? Hang on. Let me junction these up. Maybe it's just being weird. Reactor's on. It will not release steam. Huh. Why? Why exactly? What? Why? We definitely have the power up. Shut down the reactor. Shut it down. Shut it down. Emergency stopped. It's still stopping. I mean, I can use this just to make nuclear power. I don't have to fuck with the steam and shit, but... Okay, we're idle. Priming charge. Set. 25. Fire that motherfucker up. I guess if it doesn't do the steam thing, it doesn't do the steam thing. We'll just make power with it. It's on.
on at 100%. We're not making steam. Fine, power out. Fuck it. Turn it up. Make it hotter. Turn it up. Oh, yeah. We got some steam coming out. It is set to turbo juice. Once this consumes steam, more steam. It's not producing that much. 12,500 megawatts is kind of crazy, but it's not making steam like I thought it would. I guess I would like power out. Woo! How did I only get 5,000 megawatts though? This thing looks like it's set to 12,500 megawatts. Maybe if I do steam out off, then I'll get the 12,500. Turn the steam on again. Okay. Are you spinning at all? Even like a little bit? Only like barely a little bit. This thing wants 300 compressed steam per minute. Wow. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. This thing just doesn't really do it like that. Okay. Well, I think the next step is to bring those DT cores over here, and we'll see if we can make it happen. DT cores. That's the reactor fluid shit. Here's the DT cores. Yeah, we need all of those. Where's our reactor? Right there. Alright, come down, sure. We got cores. Let's finish these reactor rings.
Okay. All right. Fuck is that shit? It's nuclear power, baby. We did it. Just a quickie, hey, and I go again. Bye, Reverie. Lock the coils. Reactor set to 25% at the ground floor. Prime the charge. Charged. Release. No, we're not ready yet. Something's wrong. No, this should be correct. Release the charge, dickhead. I missed something. Reactor chamber, reactor cooling, reactor shielding. That's not vanilla, right? No. No. Set to 25. We have water, we have fuel. Run that at 250%. I don't know. Should be good to go. Release the charge. Something's gone wrong. Set to 25. Set to 25. We have water. We have coolant. We got fuel. This should be correct. Oh. Power on. Reactor spinning up. Currently set at 25%. You're going to want to turn that way the fuck up. Starting reactor. Making 12,500 megawatts of juice. It's engaged. Let's get everything else turned on. Emergency stop. Overheated. Copy that. Come on down to 25%. Overheated? Why? Because I'm running it at 250%? You're going to overheat for that? Wah. Fucking whiner. It's still stopping. Coils locked. Coils locked. Coils locked. Oh, coil's not set. Charge. Prime the charge. Set. Power out. Engage. Prime. Set. Power out. Start. Lock coils. Prime. Set power out. Engage. Prime. Set power out. Set to 25. Button.
What's wrong? Set to 25. Why won't you work? Why won't you work? I did it. Increase power to 100%. Safe overclock. Go. I want to see what the fuck you got. Yeah, feeling a little irradiated here. That's a good sign. Hold fast. $7,500 megawatts. Reactor coolant is still not flowing, so whatever we thought we needed it for, apparently we just didn't, so. Power? Oh yes, we just doubled our power output. We fucking did it, chat! Yes! Now, if each of these layers is 1.5 per minute, that's a total of 7.5, because there's like 5 layers. Am I making 7.5 DT cells per minute? I don't know. We gotta go look. We might be only making like 6 per minute or something. We are only making 6 per minute. Okay. It's because of these reactor casings are a little slow. Alrighty. Well, if that's the case, then I will... I think I need 2 of them to run at 150%, and then 3 to run at 100%. That should be correct. Looks good. Looks scary. Looks good. The heat's going up a little fast there. Do I need to worry about that? I assume that's heat. Are you risking overheating? What if I did just steam? Just curious. What if I did just steam? Steam and power. Or steam. Just steam to make power with. Super weird style. We've got some steam flowing through. Not a whole lot though. 100 per minute flow? Man, that ain't enough to spin. I want to see this fucking thing spin up, though. Come on. Starting to get power out of it.
Fully juiced on Steam. This line's gonna be over full soon. What the fuck? Champ! Go, bitch! I'm like chewing my nails right now. Does this thing really go up to 100,000 RPM? Well, clearly I'm making too much steam, so... Here. What if we did power and steam? It's so much more efficient just to make power. Like, it's not even close to close. Turn the steam off. I just need direct juice. Direct juice me. Oops. Fuck. I accidentally stopped that reactor. God damn it. I hit the emergency stop on accident. Ugh. Which one? This one I fucked up? This is the one I stopped on accident. God damn it. Idle. Set to 25, I guess. And set to 0. Set to 25. Here we go. Power out. Bingo. Reactor coming online. Did you ever get to spin all the way? No, it's dying down. Holy fuck, it looks like I can almost make 20 gigawatts though. That's crazy. 1.21 gigawatts. 1.21 gigawatts. What the hell's a gigawatt? Alright. I would say the heat on these is looking a little high, so I don't think I can overclock any of this. I think we have to leave it on just 100%. Like pushing it is gonna make it fucking break. Well, I guess the question now is, what is it going to take to make the superpower cores? The denuranium ones. I have to enrich thorium. Make these fucking things. Okay. It's interesting. Let's do it. I'm gonna have to make more heavy modular frames though. Unbelievably. Here's the beautiful thing. We have a lot of fucking denium or whatever the hell. That's what these two pipes are, I think. Oh, that's what they're supposed to be. Looks like we fucked up the hookup at some point. Let's go back and investigate. Maybe I just never built the pumps to get it up. I have to build more of these fucking iodine and gas filters too. There we go. Yeah, I never built pumps on this. Well, we got juice. Just gotta get it up the hill now. Should be simple enough. Is the flow rate really only 900 in total? It might be 600. It is 600. Alright, they have 1200 denium. Alright. So we got our denium. We're gonna need we have a lot of denium, by the way. We have 1200. You really never want to fucking worry about power again? This is how we do it. How hard is it to make the enriched thorium? Not too bad. Gonna use all of our uranium though. Gonna fuck with our numbers a bit. We have so much thorium, it's like a joke.
Let's see. Well, if it's 20 enriched thoriums per 8 concentrated denium, then yeah, that becomes pretty weird. This is built in the foundry, by the way. In a perfect world, we'd probably Sommersloop all of these foundries, because we're gonna be gated by uranium before we get gated by anything else. Like it's gonna pump the brakes on our fucking program. Fuck, dude. I think this is only 300 uranium per minute here. I mean, dude, we're gonna have to go and find all the uranium on the map. We're gonna bring it over here. That's all there is to it. Let's go get a bunch of iodine filters or whatever, or just buy some in the shop. I like that idea even more. Equipment, radiation filters. I'll take like 5 stack. It's denium. I don't need any more denium. Alright, let's go. Well, we should go to the furthest one first, and we'll link up. We'll link up. Let's go all the way down there, and then let's, this thing's weird. We'll try to link up the uranium lines. We are really taking over the fucking map here, though. Which is cool. I got some power shards with me. Probably enough for what we're trying to do, at least. Which is good. I have 8 Sommersloops that are currently being used for something fucking stupid, because I was an idiot at the time. We're gonna have to go and fix that. Whatever it takes to not have to Sommersloop those blenders for the turbo motors, we gotta figure it out. We gotta do it. Bauxite. Yummy. Power over here. Hang on. There we go. Excuse me. I see the mark where the uranium should be. It's probably in the cave. Or somehow it's like in a cave, right? Mercer sphere over there. I never bring my object scanner with me. That's how you fucking find Sommersloops, dummy. Okay.
Over there in a cave somewhere. What's that? Sure looks like an entrance to a cave to me. Oh, hello, Mr. Spider. Goodbye. This is definitely this is definitely a cave, but it looks like it just leads to this power slug, and that's it. Fuck you. I ain't fucking with you, dude. Alright, you know what? Yeah. You wanna die so bad? Nice try, bozo. And your fucking little buddies can go too. Alright. Well, we tried. Get the fuck out of here. It's a different cave. Amazing. You would think that the cave that has the uranium rock sticking out of it would be the cave where the uranium's at, but you would be fucking wrong. So would I. Come here. My HP's low. Oh, it's in there somewhere. Take a look at your map. I suppose anywhere along here is where it could be. The entrance to the cave, I mean. I mean, there's quartz and stuff over here that we can take back as well, you know? Try and make our trip worthwhile. Wow. If I was the entrance to a uranium cave, where would I be? Could be high, could be low, could be fucking anywhere. Probably over on this side somewhere, yeah. And the uranium is over there somewhere, somehow. Keep going. I can see the entrance to the cave being up here, yeah. Possible. I don't know about likely, but possible. Doesn't look good, dude. We gotta find out how to fucking get in there. You surely don't, like, fall down into it. No, I can't seem to figure it out, dude. We've kind of got this place explored a little bit more. I could see it being over here, possibly. Pretty weird, but not unthinkable. No. You sure it's not like right there? No, I went down in there. Hug this coastline going south. Keep your eyes to the east. Looking for a cave entrance. I mean, maybe. It seemed kind of crazy. Man, if they put the cave to the entrance to the uranium cave down here, that shit would not even fucking surprise me, dude. That seems just stupid enough to be exactly what the fuck they did. This place doesn't really look like it was ever meant to... Like you were never meant to be here, though, you know? No, this hell looks like somewhere you were meant to be. It's in here. It's gotta be. Bet, motherfucker. Bet it's in here. Oh, this has gotta be it. Dude, we figured it out without looking it up or having someone help. So proud of that. Is that it? Is that it right there? Is that my spicy boy? Is that my spicy guy? Is that my spicy boy? Ooh. Do not give a fuck about the thorium. Oh, there's a hard drive here, possibly. $40 megawatts. Please. Damn, well, this song's kind of sick. What's this one? Beyond the Boundary? I'm about Beyond the Boundary. I'm into this one. Can I get a... Can I get a like on that? Got it. Oh, bomber sloop. Oh man. Where are you going? Thank you. Let's do a uranium scan. Yep, there's one over here as well. I'm looking for something like way the fuck out of town. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay. That should be probably every uranium node on the map. It's only 4, yeah? God, I guess I hope so. I've already got that one. Now I should kind of link these together. Guess I'll try and meet like right here with 1, 2, 3. Rio is rating with a party at 10. Hello, Rio. How are you doing? Hello, Raiders. I should give Rio a shout out since I'm... Hi, you're fine. I'm glad to hear you are fine. Fine seems like a good benchmark to hit. Shout out, shout out, shout out, shout out, shout out. Shout out to my boy Rio, aka Ryohei Gaming, aka Cute Bird. Last playing Factorio. Man, Rio, if you could see some of the shit. Rio, have you seen some of the stuff we're doing with our factory? We got our first nuclear power plant online today. Look at my power, dude. Ooh! Sheesh! Sheesh! Oh my goodness! The reactor UI I saw. We finally got it running. Now I'm bound and determined to take all the uranium on the map and just fucking really smoke that ass. There's like a little bit of a question right now as to whether I want to port other stuff over there too, but I think that that's a problem for future me. Current me is very happy. I don't need any more fucking quartz, okay? Anyway. Yeah. What? Well, welcome in, Raiders. I don't know. I don't know who I am. Damn. Here, I don't really care about power slugs, but since I'm not carrying all my around, I'll come get these ones real quick. Just in case I need to juice up some of these miners and stuff, you know? Oh, fuck. What are these guys doing? What are you, the fucking police? Go away. A bird? I'll fucking kill that bird. I turned all my gas filters into radioactive ones, so I don't have any protection against the gas anymore. I can blow it up, but I don't think I have any Noblisk. I got one Noblisk. Huh. Pretty good shot. Not enough space. Motherfucker. There. Why am I carrying around leaves and stuff? Blech. Need like one of the backpacks from Minecraft that like auto voids shit that you pick up that you don't want. Well, I'm gonna connect all three of these right here, so I'll mark this for now. That's where I want to bring you. Come on up. Yeah, keep going. Give me one more. There you go. Give me one more. Power. Perfect. God, my shit's so ugly. Yeah, we'll weave our way through the countryside. Fuck it. Are you guys gonna leave me alone long enough to get this? Probably not. I'm still going for it. Okay. Maybe I'll just hoof it. I'll just hoof it for a little bit. Well, how was your stream? I'm just trying to make conversation. I'm not good at it. You know, I'm fucking good at this shit. What do I say? Your hair looks pretty. Fuck. It went well? I'm glad. Get better? I'm trying to, man. I'm trying. Look, I gave you the fucking shout out. You know? We're making some progress. We're starting to be a little bit better at streaming. How many viewers do I have right now? Actually, I don't want to know. I don't want to know because I don't care. I do care, but I don't. Alright, this is where we're going to path everything over. Let's go over here and let's grab this shit. Give me that. Okay. We can do it like this. There we go. Man, me and Rio gotta play some games again soon, dude. We're gonna play Scamline. I already have power over here. This uranium is surely hidden in a cave somewhere. I can't wait to circle around the mountainside like 15 times looking for it. I don't need any more power. What is that? What is that? Bauxite? I need more bauxite. Oh, lag spike. Got it. Would be fun one. Doing a little streaming together? Or Scamline? Yeah, Scamline does look fun as fuck, but we need to get a lot of people to play it. And then we either have to convince everyone to pirate it at the same time, or we need to buy a bunch of copies of the game to distribute to our friend circles. One of which is free, but inherently freaks people out. The other one is expensive, and I'm a broke bitch, so I don't want to be pessimistic, but if the Scamline Gaming Day ever happens, I will be fucking shocked and amazed and very happy. Back to the uranium. Yeah, our fucking nuclear reactor makes like 25 gigawatts or some shit. It's crazy. I see the mark. Excuse me. Gigawatt? Yeah, dude. Stop measuring in 1,000 megawatts and start making gigawatts, dude. I do want that, but not at the cost of my life. Fuck it, go for it. Yeah. Because earlier today we were only making 30,000 power. So now it's like a reactor that's shit. 5 layers high. That's like each layer is making 5,000 megawatts. But there's an even more advanced power cell that I can make, but it requires uranium, and it's by far going to be like my bottleneck resource. So right now I'm just trying to get all the uranium on the map, and then I figure we'll figure it out. Woo! Dodgetown. Go for it again, buddy. Try it again. Come on. Ooh, bye. Bye, dummy. Fuck, I have to go down there. Hang on. Dodge. What the fuck? Woo! Nice try. Oh, you jumping so high. Almost. Creature's in the way. Fuck off. You're fucking with me. Here, just go a little higher. There. We want to bring it over here. There should be bauxite on the way. Don't forget. As a matter of fact, since we're out here and we're gathering up precious materials, we may want to just go and do a scan for bauxite real quick. Just so we can put it all on the same thing and make our lives a lot easier. Like coal, for example, I would never really mind taking more coal. You can always just make more coal power. There's the bauxite. You know another game I maybe possibly almost convinced another fellow streamer to play with me at some point in the future. Rio, do you fuck with Fall Guys? You fuck with Fall Guys at all? Or would you be willing to fuck with Fall Guys? You haven't played in ages? Me either. I mostly had a good time when I played it though. Kind of depends who you're playing with who you're playing it with, because some people get fucking grouchy when they don't win, you know. And I'm not trying to do all that, but you wouldn't mind playing it again? Go download it. Better on a PC with a controller. I do have a controller around, but I don't mind the WASD. It's fine. Definitely some like platforming games I've played with like mouse and keyboard though, and it's like fucking struggling with it. That stupid squirrel with a gun game is so fucking twitchy on mouse and keyboard, dude. Like Rocket League's one of those games where like I insist on playing that game with a controller. But yeah. Okay, there's one more uranium node on the fucking maybe the whole map. Let's go get it. Power down there? I see the line. I see the line. There we go. You about getting ready for bed then, Rio? About ready to conk out? Young man. In a bit? I feel a little awkward saying this, but I feel like I also owe it to you to say so, just in case. Zayrix did come by and raid the stream earlier, so I don't know if there's any weirdness with any of his potential viewers or whatever. I don't know if that's something you need to know, but yeah. Uranium right here. Shit. Shit, come here. Uranium right here. Fuck, I guess I'll go off the edge of the waterfall and see if there's a way I can get in. Oh, must be. Fuck is all this anyway? Is there a cave entrance here? Oh, lost power. Ooh. Come here, man. There's gotta be a place I can... Oh, this motherfucker. Here we go. Alright, we gotta make some more nobelisks. That's more than enough, I'm sure. Oh, it's a Sama sloop. Oh, I fucking will definitely take one of those. I've been hungry for some more Sommer sloops. I need them. Gots to get it. I gots to get it. Now, if I can find out where the fuck I put the power thing at. I kind of entrenched it in the wall at some point along here. I can't tell. I have no idea. Fuck it, we'll do another one. There you go. Is there a hidden meme here under the waterfall? A little... Oh. What's all that? That looks like exactly what the fuck I'm looking for, is what that looks like. I mean, we can grab that real quick. Oh, there's our bitch. And two cocksuckers in the way. Yeah, we did it. All right. Ugh. I have to come out a little bit further here. Hang on. Surface is too uneven to just build out there like that. Okay then. Here you go. There, you fucking happy? Get up there. And we're going back over here. Yep. Come here. Underwater? No, you can just build like a little thing across. Will only take a moment. A challenge worthy of my skills. Let me through. Oh, that stupid little bird was in the way. Fuck you. Get off me. You must be joking. kitty. It's 3 in the morning. You're not going out. Don't meow at me like that. Ginny cat. Why are you meowing? What? What is it, honey? Ginny. You're my critter. You're just a little bear. Yeah. You go get them. You go eat everything. That's my kitty. It's my kitty. That's my kitty. I give you big pats. Oh, I'm under attack. I'm going this way. Oh god, do I need to go up? Oh god, probably. That would make a lot of sense. Comes fucking reinforcements. Did I get it? Okay, I got it. Ah! Okay, here we go. That's 4 lines of cargo, and I can combine 2 of these as well. Actually, were these both normals? Oh yeah, I can't combine them if they're both normal. I didn't really mark it. Let me do another ping. That one's normal. I know that's normal. What's this one though? Normal. Okay, so I can't combine them. Well, in that case, is there any bauxite near here, maybe? Or is that one very, very close, of course? This one that way I've already gotten. Just like one untapped node would be fine. Okay, is there anything else I'd want to bring from out here? Maybe the Denium thing that's really near here, yeah. Now you go eat. Good night, Rio. Thank you for bringing your people here. As always, I will do my best to not totally fumble it. I'll be right back, though. Give me like 30 seconds, okay?
Gee, my kitty. What are you meowing? Gee, your kitty. Oh, she's happy, girl. Okay, now I'll be right back. Hey, Nick. Hey, Dad. What are you doing here? Come on, baby. What are you doing? You go outside at 3 in the morning? Mom.
Fucking me up. She's so funny. She's so funny. I have these mashed potatoes here, but they're like a little dry. But I have some gravy. Which is what I'm applying now. It's pretty good. Yeah, fuck, maybe a little bit more. Why not? Okay. Wait a little bit. Sit here and snack on this. Chat with you guys about anything and everything. Nothing. So it goes. Do I really need any denium? I don't think so. We have like 1,200 back home. Plus denium's a fluid line anyway. Grabbing it is not going to help me bring it back to my basement easier with the blueprints I have. I do kind of wish I could find more bauxite to bring home, but I don't think it matters. We'll be okay. That away. Okay. Well, let's bring it home. Where's my target? My eventual target's right there. This is where I eventually want to go. We just elevate and bring it straight out. Oh, I sent that all the way downtown. Ah. Can I put these on my Number row? I bet I can put these on my fucking number row. Hang on. Oh, you can bind blueprints to your number row, dude. Oh my god. Oh shit, champ. I'm unlocking all the power. Damn, dude. We're learning. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I got all the uranium, man. I grabbed every last little scrap of it. I'm gonna have like 200,000 megawatts by the end of this. I hope. I will say the deuterium tritium power cells, if they didn't require bauxite, it would be worthwhile, but because they require bauxite, I don't really want to fuck with it. But there's nothing to use uranium for if it's not for fucking, you know, making power, so it makes a lot of sense to me to just hyper utilize it, like, as to the absolute fucking maximum degree. Did that build? There we go. Wow, you're actually doing it. You really didn't think I'd fucking go crazy with the nuclear power, dude? You just don't get it, do you, champ? You just don't get it. This was never about being smart. This is about isolating a problem that's going to last with us till endgame and taking care of it now and forever. I will never worry about power ever again. I'm pretty confident I won't. Not until I get into some super late game projects where I've already beaten the game and I'm like, okay, now I want to turn all the resources in the map into nuclear pasta. All right, let's see what we can do. You know? And I did it all with trucks. Did you... There's a mod on the repository that's like the no dismantle challenge. Oh my god. No dismantle? Damn, bro. That sounds fucking crazy. Everything you build lasts forever. You have to be so careful with your lineups. There's a part of me that's like a little intrigued by the idea of somebody that's not good at a game, like me, choosing to make their playthrough even harder, right? Because Satisfactory Plus playthrough with no dismantles sounds like a fucking nightmare. It sounds like right up my alley. And then when people find out, like, they're watching me play the game, right? And they're like, dude, this guy's actually fucking kind of bad. I can't believe he's doing this to himself. You know? Did I just double layer that? I just did something silly. Hang on. There we go. Man, I can't even imagine how long this would have taken if we didn't know about the stupid fucking auto-connecting blueprint shit. Like, this has made our life so much easier. Shout out to fucking Matic, who came in last night and, like, dropped knowledge bombs on us. For enabling our fucking bad behavior. It's definitely the coolest kind of Satisfactory player that can, like, come in, recognize that you're doing shit stupid, and not be like, oh, well, you know, why are you doing it dumb? Instead, they can just be like, oh, dude, that's so sick. I love how dumb it is. That's what I'm talking about, man. I'll take this shit too seriously. Run out of Alclad. Just wait a second. I'm gonna have to make more heavy modular frames at some point. I'm not looking forward to that, by the way. I think Sommer slooping the enriched thorium is a very interesting idea. Not sure how I feel about it yet. We're at the point in the game where some of the things that we're making and doing, like, are going to use every available resource on the map and can never be pushed past a certain point unless we opt to use the sloops. So, is it worthy of using so many sloops to increase our power output? Almost certainly not. Because, like, you know, quite frankly, we're gonna have an excess of power, at least until we start doing super crazy after game, new game plus style fucking bullshit. You know what? I can't believe how like, it may not seem like it, but we're kind of getting a little close to the end of the game. We're well past the halfway mark. Like, we are well and truly getting there. Uh-oh. No. We are going to have to be a little careful here when we do this to ensure that stuff never whatevers. If we want to do this super fast, we can just do it like this too. But we don't want our stuff to accidentally link into these conveyors and splitters, so go around the left here or just plow straight through. I think plow straight through is probably correct. Okay. I am gonna need to bring my thorium over with me though. In all likelihood, so. Hmm. That's it's tricky. Ah. I'm just trying to turn the volume a little bit. Go. I don't know what the reactor coolant's used for. Maybe it's used for microreactors, possibly? I'm not sure. It was never very clear. Thorium and stuff is over here. Let's go grab it. Thorium. Yeah, there's thorium all over the fucking place. It's not hard to find. Now I've got 6 lines. The bauxite doesn't have to come with us. Bauxite can stay back here. Oops, just double stack that. Keep going. Something went wrong with the hookups. Yeah, I see the problem. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay, hang on. My radiation level's still max, like I'm carrying stuff even though I'm not. So my game is bugged the fuck out, which means we'll save and reload. Why am I buzzing so hard? Oh. That was scary. Okay. Well, here, tell you what. Let's go ahead and do it like this. Okay, sweet. There we go. Okay. Well, there's only one thing left to do, I'm afraid. Nothing left to do but fucking get this going. Let's do a count. Let's get 8 sinks going here. Yeah. Oops, there we go. temporary, so don't worry about making it too clean. There you go. Should have been Mark 5 belts, sorry. I think this is an impure node, so it's like only gonna be 300 anyway, but yeah, fuck it. It'll be alright. Just like this thorium node's only like impure as well. So there's like not really any point trying to super max it. Okay. Logistics. I'm gonna need 4 more crystal oscillators. Delete some of this stuff. Yay! Alright. Okay. Well. Those are gonna take a minute to balance out, but 480 on that uranium's a surprising count. I would think that if it was an impure node, we'd only get 300 out of it, but oh, wait, there it goes. There's the 300. How's the reactor look? Anything overheating? Are we all good? Power looks good. Heat looks fine. Water's fine. Everything's green. Are the reactor cores starting to back up yet? Hell no. The coolant never did anything. Can't imagine what it's for then. It must be for the miniature reactor, yeah? Or the nuclear heater, maybe? I don't know. This thing makes 1,000 megawatts all by itself. It's kind of sick. These lines are still backed up, so is the thorium. I'm pretty sure a lot of these are only... It should never be 780 on these lines. It should always be 300 or 600 or 720. It should never be 380 or 780. So, just gotta give it some more time. We do have a hard drive now. Oh, I never checked the advanced cooling thing. Delphi, welcome back. How was Deep Space Nine? Wait, we got flow rate on coolant now? I got flow rate on coolant now? Well, what does that mean? Does that mean I can fucking jack these things up? As awesome as always. I'm so glad to hear that. You know what else is awesome? Intentionally blowing up your own nuclear reactor. Let's do the bottom one. I want to see how it responds. It's going to take a minute for it to catch up, but as soon as that finishes, this should skyrocket. Yeah, now I can actually use coolant. Wow. The consumption rate on the coolant is very low. But we're only making like 30 per minute? Or no. We're making 9 times 10. We're making like 90 a minute. This whole reactor stack uses 15, so we could do this another like 5 more times. Don't commit space Chernobyl? Yeah, do it right next to my base too. Fuck it. Oh, power's up, by the way. Ooh. I also see that the coolant consumption rate increased dramatically. How's it look down here? This is the one that we're concerned with. This exclamation mark's starting to go a little higher, but the cooling rate seems fine. What happens when the exclamation mark goes all the way to the top? We're gonna find out. Guess we'll just have even more power in the meanwhile. Woo! Fucking juiced. Let's just do a little stress test. Let's do a little stress test. A little stress test is always good. Yeah. There you go. You still doing the dumb? We got the nuclear power working. But yes, I'm definitely doing the dumb. Now I'm trying to blow up my own reactor, so you know that's pretty silly. I would say. Power is rising. Gosh, I sure hope we're making enough juice.
85 gigawatts? Oh my god.
Yeah, I brought in all the uranium, and I'm getting close to being prepared to start trying to make the advanced power cells rather than just the regular ones. 90,000 megawatts, damn, dude. We're gonna find out what it means when this thing gets to the top, though. I'm not making enough coolant. I know I'm not, but yeah, because my total consumption is like 150 cubic meters and my production's only 90. So eventually this will this cannot last, but I just have to know what happens. Do I have to know? Do I really need to know? I suppose not. Bring it down. It's okay. Yeah, I'm waiting for my lines here to filter through so I can find out what the throughput is for sure. Oh, here we go. So I can combine these two lines together. Sorry. Which two? I can't see fucking... Okay. We're gonna combine... That's a fucking uranium line. This right here. This one. That's the 300. Um, that merger's in a bad spot. Try that one more time. That should be 600 now. I got two 300s here. Sure. Mm-hmm. Okay. Looks good to me. So if I have 1,800 apiece, this time's like what, 60 or something fucking stupid? Hang on. I'm dumb. 90. Yeah, my bad. Woo! Fuck. 90? This is how we did our nuclear power on our first playthrough too, by the way. We just way overdid it. We went fucking crazy. Oh shit. I might actually need more of this fucking Denium stuff. Well, let's start here and then we'll figure it out. Cause we have like 1,200 Denium, which, you know, it's a 2 to 5 ratio. So I think we'll be okay. 90 assemblers, huh? Holy fuck. Is it built in assemblers or is it built somewhere weird like particle accelerator? Enriched thorium. This is made in the foundry. Oh. Really? Foundry, huh? Okay. Alright. Well, I guess let's get to it. I'll probably clear out this little power reactor that I built here that ended up being totally unnecessary. And I'll just build foundries right here on the spot. We'll localize all of our production. I was just singing your praises earlier though, because I was talking about I was bringing the uranium in from across the map, and I'm like, shout out to Matic for letting us know that you could link up blueprint designs and shit, because that's changed our fucking life. That's changed our life ever since we found out we could do that. Oh, since I have this stuff porting right through here, I'm gonna have to kind of build it over here anyway. Well, we know all of these lines are 600 now, so time for you to get ready to go to bed. Good night, Delphine. I love you. Sleep well. Ah, fuck. You too when you do. Thank you, Delphi. We'll just build our foundries out this way. It's fine. We have a blueprint that lets us build 9 at a time, and I'm building 90, so I have to do the blueprint 10 times. Yeah, I better set it up. I'm not gonna try and build through the arch, but we can probably go like right here. Have it be good enough. I have to do the blueprint 10 times. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Thank you, Delphine. Really appreciate your kind words. Man, you guys be watching a lot of Deep Space Nine. I guess I don't know how long that show ran for. If it's like any Star Trek, it probably ran for a long time, right? I only watched Star Trek Orville. Another cookie for me? Yeah, I deserve it. I'm doing good tonight. Kind of tastes like a Thin Mint. Let me just double check this and make sure it's like totally good to go. I don't want to think about it too hard. Here, I'm gonna make my future self like a little bit easier. Tier 4 belts is surely good enough. Yeah, the only problem is I'm not making encased industrial beams like I am. Like anything else, so. And why not? I don't know. I'm gonna have to definitely expand my heavy modular frame output, though. I'm not looking forward to that. Still don't have like a super easy way to get that set up. So still a little painful. I'll just set the recipes manually. That's fine. It's not a big deal. Here, let's start at the bottom. Go up. I'm definitely making a lot more alclad aluminum sheets than I am encased industrial beams. For, you know, I know that sounds pretty stupid, but it's also true, so. I will therefore set up this recipe to be as alclad aluminum sheet heavy as possible. And I just won't have to worry about it. Been talking with a couple of my chatters, man. We might be playing Fall Guys soon. Oh, fuck. All right. Save it. I cannot wait until the end of the game when we get to go back to all of our dismantle crates and see all the shit that's inside. It's outrageous. Okay, I do want to build it facing this way. Alright. That should be pretty good. Yeah, I like that. I'm gonna go bonus. You know what else I realized? I didn't realize you could put your blueprints on your hotbar, which we will do now. I also need to build 10 of these. Woo! Look at those resources. Damn. Get the line up. It's fine. You better go empty out your stash and grab all that. Take a hit. Iron rods. I'm always short on fucking iron rods. Hmm. 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 Watch out for that tree, right? Yeah, this game's dumb. This game is extremely forgiving. Okay, you can take my versatile framework and stuff. You cannot. You can take my magnetic field generators too. It's fine. And you can take those. Take these, those. You don't need to keep the don't need to keep the concrete. Don't care about the computers. Okay. Iron rods. Rotors. Modular frames. Some iron plates. Yep. Rotors. All right. Alclad's upstairs. Let's go. was getting like pulled into the right. Here we go. I haven't made any of the. It's amazing how much better the game seems when you know how to play it. I've often wondered about that. So I do feel like there's a little bit of a knowledge paradox with because on my first playthrough I just kind of tackled everything that appeared before me, and I never like anticipated the challenge of what was to come, you know. Nothing specific anyway. Like clearly the game was getting more complicated as I went on, but like whatever. On a few attempts I had at a second playthrough, I totally brain fucked myself though. Like every time I was getting ready to do something, I'm like, oh god, but then I'm gonna have to do this, and then I'm gonna have to do that, and then you know I'm like over optimizing and shit, and fucking everything like that should be like straightforward and quick ends up turning into like a huge project. It's kind of nice shit. It's kind of nice playing like without any. Yeah, without any anticipation of like the challenges to come, which you know I'm far beyond that, and I know you're speaking a little bit more towards like I assume you are knowing some tips and tricks, right? Like imagine not having the blueprint for like the foundries, and then you're trying to set up 90 foundries. You're like, oh, I guess I'll just build it in a row. Fuck. Rotors, yes. Oh, shit. I'm definitely glad I didn't fuck with any mods until I beat the game at least once, because this game would be a totally different experience if everything was... A lot of mods make things like harder. A lot of mods make things like fucking cheat easy. Dolph's back. Welcome back. Delphi was just here. But I'm glad I got to experience the game like in its base form first, and that lets you appreciate more when the mods are doing some crazy shit. You're like, oh, You saw, yeah. After the first run where I knew nothing, I've made it a point to build out every node to the maximum it could do, so it was a matter of upgrading belts and turning on machines I already had rather than trying to squeeze more into poorly planned space. Yeah, the poorly planned space thing is something I'm still kind of struggling with. My stuff is still very much so all over. It sounds like an empty promise / plan, but seriously, I think once we've completed all of our... Once we've beaten the game, that's what I'm trying to say. I am prepared to tear down everything and then try to like actually build a building and a factory and to do it right and shit, and have like a bus or whatever the fuck the phrase, the turn of the word is. Like I'm ready to rock and roll. Let's set the recipes. Now, what are we gonna do once we've built that bus and shit, since we've already beaten the game? Well, I'll probably just take on a variety of challenges for myself, you know. The most arbitrarily large factory for making XYZ. You know what I mean? You're gonna stack the belts neatly? Yeah, within reason. Like, I probably will build them in straight lines, and I'll probably just stack the blueprints on top of each other, maybe? No, I'll just have one blueprint. I'll have a blueprint for, like, 1 layer of tier 5 belts, 2 layers of tier 5 belts, 3 layers of tier 5 belts, and actually use the fucking conveyor stacker and shit, you know? And then when I'm putting resources on the line, I'll make sure to, like, group like resources with like resources. Like, you know, we're gonna learn. Right now we're not good at it at all because we've never done it. When we initially do it, we'll be making an effort, but we won't have like the methodology down yet. It might not be until like the middle or after the bus construction where we like think about like how we could have done it in a even more organized, prettier, easy way. This game is nothing else if not like a constant evolution of, you know, strategies to tackle different problems. Now we did this 10 times. Each one of these belts can support 3 blocks, and the last block is going to have to be taken care of with runoff from each one of the belts. So at the end of each one of these, I guess I'll put a smart splitter for overflow, and then I'll fuse all those together into like the same meme. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Picking up what I'm putting down? I know. Of course you are. I remember the H trick. Gotta get that to be second nature. Well, it's just because I make so few mistakes, you know. Like 0 hard drive recipes available. Depot's fully uploaded. That would sound like maybe something that I would do if it was like the master playthrough, you know, like we're gonna do it again, but this time it's gonna be we're gonna fucking pop off. I will say this, I sincerely hope that, and you do seem like you genuinely do, where, because I get a, this will make sense when I actually start saying words. I get a lot of veteran Satisfactory players that come into my stream that see what I'm doing and kind of make it a point to tell me how they've done it better and did bigger and better and badder and faster. And they're not like quite so rude as to say that my shit's stupid. But, you know, they are like, well, you wouldn't have that problem if you were doing it right. Wait. Whereas you, on the other hand, probably see that, but you're cool enough to just be like, yeah, fuck, that looks dumb. I love it. Because, I don't know, in my mind, it'd be kind of cool to watch people that, like, didn't know what they were doing, like, come up with their own stupid-ass solutions to problems and be like, oh, yeah, they're gonna suffer from that later. Can't wait to see. Rubs hands. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's how I feel about it. Not everyone wants to be a speedrunner, you know? We're all just finding ways to... There's no wrong way to enjoy a Satisfactory as long as you're enjoying it. Some people said that before. How many times have I said I figured you had a plan? Enough for it to be a meme. It's a good line. It's a really good line. Yeah, my plan is to make a lot of mistakes and then work harder and not smarter by backtracking to go correct them. That's the fucking plan, dude. This would have been a good time for a blueprint. Could have just done all this once. You could have made a blueprint on the spot that was just 6 lines going one way, and then this would have already been fucking handled. But we're almost done, so, you know. Or you could have even just used the 20 blueprint design and then fucking trimmed off 14 of the blueprints or whatever. Fuck. No. Can't figure out how to do it. Must not be possible. Not even bother trying. One unexpected problem that I did have with the blueprint autoconnect though, and you may have been here for it, you maybe not, was when I was building my spaghetti 20 mark belts or whatever the fuck blueprint, is they were auto connecting into mergers and splitters that were in front of or behind factories and shit. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. That's what you get for trying to auto merge your shit through the fucking construction zone instead of going around like a reasonable person. I do appreciate your approach so much. You should let me make mistakes. You should let me keep making the same mistake over and over. In my opinion, and I'm not with the eye of the beholder on this, but it would be so much funnier to me as an experienced Satisfactory player to watch someone go through it. I think if I was like a stream viewer and I saw someone really fucking their shit up, if they seemed to be like really unhappy with it, I would probably say something like, "Hey, do you like want a tip?" You know? But I would never like fucking just come and be like, "Oh fuck, well, you know, if you just thorium line. There you go. Oh, I'm probably carrying all kinds of radiation right now, yeah? Yes, I certainly am. Fixed? Okay. Line me up with the middle one. That's not really very lined up with the middle one. That's better. But the problem is you're too fucking close. It's not gonna like that. So you're gonna want to build that further away then, huh? This would be truly correct. The problem is I can't split fucking in front of it. Here. Can I do that? You like that? Yeah? You'll work with that? Hell yeah. Looks good. I agree with the theory, but the implementation raises questions. Thank you. Let's continue our hookups. Yeah, I fuck that up a lot. There's a lot of time when I do the math, I double check my fucking numbers, but then I fuck up something with the logistics, right? And then like what was intended to be 100% efficient ends up being like kind of pretty bad sometimes. But I mean every time I do it, I think I do get a little better. So, motherfucker, we're working our way there. You can sushi line this if you really want to, right? Like, can you have one input going into a foundry and just have it be both materials? Like, it's not port specific what you put in the thing, right? It just has to be the right shit for the recipe. You can, but it takes some planning to get sushi straight. Yeah, I'm definitely not on that level, but I'm burning. There we go. All right. Can confirm. Belts look tight. Let's connect the power. It crashes the whole system. Yeah, I've always been a little nervous. I do cheat. I cheat my sushi line where I just use smart splitters. But yeah, like if you're doing well, I'll have you know actually that I did sushi for no reason whatsoever. The coal and sulfur that I use to make like compacted coal or whatever the fuck, the turbo fuel, something like that. Like somewhere along this line, I had sulfur and coal running exactly at the same rate, feeding directly into wherever the fuck I needed to go. Okay, we got motion, by the way. Let's hunt for red lights. There's no way I got 100% of them on the first try, right? Like, surely I fucked up some of these. Yeah. Okay. Thorium's being made, man. So we'll call this done. Now I need a... Okay, well... Oh, no, that's not... Sorry. I'm just standing in the fucking radiation field. So if I have 2,700 enriched thorium, that's divided by 20. And that should be however many of these I want to try and make. Holy fucking shit. Let's check our denium count then. $1080 concentrated, huh? Woo! Sheesh. Luckily, I think I have 1200 denium on deck, so we should be good to go. The sulfuric acid's gonna be a little fun. But if I recall, sulfuric acid's just like sulfur and water or something stupid, so I just need sulfur. Yeah, that's correct. That's a 1-to-1 on sulfur to sulfuric acid. So if you're trying to get 1,000 of it, oh, you better go fucking... Hey, I do not have a lot of sulfur on station, so you might want to go fucking figure that out. I have surprising... most of my sulfur is being squandered, though. It's being used on stupid shit. We'll figure it out. It's an impure node, and I need 1,000 sulfur. I'm not even fucking with you right now, man. Next closest one's over here, normal. That pure one right there, that's leading into my train line. Is it going straight in the trash? It is. I want to know what the actual throughput on this is, or if I'm going to go hunt down the sulfur node and then just belt it all the way over here. That's what I'm not going to use the fucking train line. That by itself is only 720 sulfur, though. I still need another... Well, it could be 780 if I put in 2 power shards. And then with the impure node making 300, that's 1080. It's pretty good. Hey, Xerix, welcome back. So, ultimately, whatever this thing is doing right now is none of it doesn't matter. Now, what, pray tell, am I using the sulfur that's right here for? We're gonna fucking do this. It is going down here. That's not really sushi though, is it? Look, you got 2 sulfurs there. you fuck something up. How are you doing? Man, Xerix, when do you sleep? I mean, I might as well take the elevator, right? Like, might as well. Lots on the mind, can't sleep, so fuck it. You want to talk about it? Depression. It's fine. All I say is I'm fine. It'll pass. You know, I find myself saying I don't care about things that I do care about, but are like, they're beyond my power to influence, it feels like, right? Shit you're just kind of stuck with. Sometimes it's all you can do. So this sulfur... Oh, it's making fucking... I'm making like smokeless powder or something fucking stupid over here. I don't give a fuck about smokeless powder, okay? I'm redirecting that sulfur node. I'm going up like a fucking... like a gentleman. I'm so irradiated here. The fuck? Oh, I bet it's in the dismantle crate down there. Fuck, I kind of want to go look at that dismantle crate. If anybody else here in chat wants to go look at the dismantle crate, I'll go look at the dismantle crate. I bet it's fucking wild, dude. I gotta go look. I gotta go look. It's fucking gonna be crazy. This may be overall the closest dismantle crate to where I've been doing production for a while. So it's probably got a lot of spicy shit in it. Damn, it's not very sorted. I mean, hey, what can you say? I mean, there's a lot of shit in here. Damn, a lot of fucking thorium and uranium in here too. Wow. Shit. That's nice. Let's go. Left a huge deposit of uranium and thorium right at the bottom of the elevator. That's diabolical. Well, Xerix, love you, buddy. You know. Obviously, I wish the best for everybody. Hope that everybody finds a way to be happy and shit. If you ever want to talk about it or whatever, you don't even have to talk about it. If you ever just want someone to talk to, like, we don't have to talk about what's making you feel fucked up, you know? I can just, you know, maybe like take your mind off it a little bit. I'm happy to do that for you. Don't be shy. It's not gonna let me build it there because the train line. Then delete the train line. It doesn't go anywhere. Maybe one day it was. But... Actually, I think most of these random train lines that you see scattered about weren't ever intended to be used for item material transport, whatever the fuck, Jesus. They were intended to be they were personal transportation, because I was like, you know, I was out there colonizing
and shit. I always forget I got these fucking wall belts or wall supports or whatever. They're kind of cool. Matic, one project that I never completed, it was just an idea of how I wanted to do my production back on my main base, was I already had my pseudo bus set up with like every material that I was making, and I was putting it in dimensional depots and shit. My idea at the time, since I'd already cluttered up my workspace, was to build like conveyor belts going down from the bus and to like build a production floor below. And at one point I was making a few things down there. I was making like computers and shit, but I eventually decided like against it. But yeah, had it all ready to go, more or less. Yeah, this is where I was making computers and shit too. I still have the old display signs and stuff. Kind of get a little serious. Alright, gotta go find the pure sulfur node and then pipe its contents over here. Okay. Alright. Off to the other sulfur node we go. It's not the furthest thing away I've ever seen. I guess if I'm bringing the sulfur back to my base, I'll maybe build it on this side of the train tracks or something, right? Kind of like this. Alright, let's do it. You're gonna want to bring power with you. Don't forget. Do I though? Maybe I just go raw dog with it. Yeah, you really should though. You really should. What are you gonna do when you're making your belt later? It's so much easier when you can just fly above the whole thing. Excuse me. So sorry. The fuck is that over there? That's not me like putting on a show either. I don't know what the fuck that is. I have no memory of. Oh, it's just a visual artifact. Okay. Like, I don't know what the fuck that is. Did I build a giant underwater platform for some reason? It's always possible, yeah. Why would I do that? You're asking the wrong questions. Who fucking knows? Nobody knows. It's inexplicable. Every once in a while when you're playing, your opponent's gonna get some inconceivable shit. Kind of looks like out of bounds lines. Yeah? No. Well, that's the water. That all stops right there. That looks like an out of bounds line. For lack of a better word. I love how certain parts of the map just turn into like the eclipse zone. That might be the sulfur mine right there. I bet it fucking is. But that's exactly what it is. Alright, let's go. Just keep going. We'll just build a... We'll figure it out. We'll do like a conveyor lift or something to get it in the correct elevation. Is there a hard drive down there? Do I spy a fucking hard drive? Well, let's get ourselves over to the rock wall and then maybe we can bring a power line down. Oh, it's already... I didn't disassemble it? Wow, I'm lame. It disassembled everything but. Gonna go to sleep. Want to say hi, cute bird. Aw. Good night, Cloud. You're so sweet. That's my fucking sugar daddy right there, dude. No, I appreciate Cloud a lot. He keeps coming around. How could I not like him? Hydrate? How about I do hydrate with actual water? Wow. Ooh, it's been a while. That water's a couple days old. I think I tasted some chunky stuff in it. No. It's not that bad. Good night, Cloud. Good night. I keep forgetting it's like the weekdays now and shit. I mean I have like an international viewership, but the North American viewership, which is maybe the most where most of my viewers are at. Actually, it's a shocking number of my viewers are like European.
Or like not North American at least. Like Champs, fucking like New Zealand or some shit. Somewhere in Oceania. Dragon Masters somewhere in like Europe. Rallery is somewhere in Europe. They're not like a constant viewer or anything, but you know, yeah, it's all over the fucking place. With the advent of mono, stopping it every once in a while now. I don't know where the fuck they're at right now, but it's somewhere like a little unusual. Unusual for my stream viewership. Sorry, it's not what I meant to say. Oh, slip of the tongue, Freudian slip. Goss is racist. Oh god. Yep, you got me. Big racist. Yes, sir. Okay. That's the sulfur. This is gonna sound a little crazy, but you should like do one of these memes. That way you kind of have them balanced out a little bit. This is almost correct, actually. Hang on. You're so close. It's a priority merger. Oh, fuck. Did I not pick up those oscillators? Didn't. Okay. Priority merger. There you go. Okay. Right. So it's time to build 54. No. You have to build the sulfuric acid first, which is made 50 at a time, which is not too bad. That's times 20 to get to 1,000, so I'm making 22 of these. Have to bring over 2 more water lines. 22 refineries, huh? It's a wonk-ass number. We'll probably just do it right over here, though. Any opportunity I have to just keep my shit relatively compact and simple, we're gonna seize on that. You really could build the refineries anywhere, though. You could build them back here, even. Do I want to build back here? Kind of. Let's try to remember. It's 22 refineries. That's probably too long for this area right here. But right back here, though, this could work. It's not too far away from the stuff that I'm trying to use. Probably go 6 wide with it. At least 5. Yeah. Go 2 more. Just be super safe with it. Should be long enough as well. All right.
There's 8. Oh yeah, we needed way more space for this, by the way. 12. Need to do this 3 more times. Seeing copper sheets. Okay, well, while we wait on the copper sheets, I will get this sulfur set up. It's a little weird though. It's kind of got to come in from both ends. Or split it in half. We'll split it in half. Fuck, I do need those copper sheets then. Really don't want to go get them. Let me wait in here a while if I don't. Let's go get the water. Go get water. It's 2 more pipes of water. There might even be steam sheets on this line somewhere that we can cannibalize. No. Negative. Water should be here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Admittedly, building the pipes vertical would save us a lot of fucking heartache. It would be a lot easier for us. Fuck, dude, I really like it. I don't want to have to path the fucking thing through again. Like, hang on. Which one of these lines can I walk all the way to where I need to go? Well, if you come this far, then you can follow the reactor line all the way back. Or any of the water lines. Fuck, dude. Alright, fine. Fuck it. Yeah, okay. Two water lines is what I'm bringing.
Was an optimistic lad, I will say that. My god. Yeah, it's only fucking 90 foundries. I don't know how many summer sloops there are in the game, but I certainly don't have 90. Or 90 times 2, or however many summer sloops it takes to do foundries. Like, fuck. No fucking shot. Well, I've not been able to really build up any copper sheets since I've just been sitting here and building pipeline, but this is stupid, but it's also what we're gonna do. Can I make copper sheets right here? No, because I don't have any ingots. Oh. Alright, hang on. I'll go find some. We don't even have to go. I have a fucking train right here that I can get on that goes exactly there. Why am I struggling when I've got the fucking express ticket? And you already know I'm sending this motherfucker right off the rails. Full power. With weight and cargo in tow. Good luck. Woo! Damn, good one. Right, copper sheets. Oops. There you go. Done. Hang on one second.
Oh shit. Looks like I missed a couple of refineries. Okay. Okay. Let's split it in half. Alright, I built 6 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so this is the halfway mark. I'll cut this right here. Green lights. We got green lights. Right. So let's make 54 blenders. 54 blenders. Holy fucking shit. 54 blenders? Are you fucking shitting me? Holy fuck. 54 fucking blenders. In a row? Oh my god. You can't be serious. Sutsuke. It's just such a ludicrous number. I am gonna build a blueprint for 54 fucking blenders. That's crazy. We can't be doing all that. That's you've gone too far. 54 blenders. Well, I'm probably gonna want a number that's divisible by 54. There's not very many. 2, 6. 6 is. Let's try and fit 6 in here, one way or another. Well, you're definitely gonna have to build them fucking vertically. I can tell you that right now. I'll tell you that one for free. You might be able to go 2 by 3 with it. Does seem like possible. Outside the blueprint designer. We can do 4. Does 4 divide into fucking 60? No.
Well, then just get as close, or not 60, but 56. 52? How many do I have to fucking make? 54. Yeah, we can just do 4. 4 is fine. It's a very particular type of thing that I need. Yeah, I need like the 4-piece. Double junction T? Yes. Exactly like this, as a matter of fact. This is all for concentrated denium or whatever the fuck. I would say this is perfect, but also since it's specifically for this concentrated deanium shit, I'm just gonna put the recipes in right now. I can modify this blueprint later if it becomes like something that we need to worry about otherwise. I think this looks fine. Sure. Right, so I need to do this 15 times. Got it. Whew. Missing motors almost. Oh, that was 4 of them. I needed 15 of these blueprints. I'm not fucking joking. So there you go. I need all that. Back to get a lot of that. Mostly the reinforced iron plates, but iron rods as well. I'll check my cargo. Figure it out. Ah, sorry. Rotors, I got rods, and I got frames. So I still need wire and reinforced plates. I should have everything I need. No, I need power up. Well, it's a good thing we made more fucking power tonight because, damn, all these buildings are going to require a lot. Oh, take those. Take some of these. Take some of those. Take some of those. Take all of those. Alright, make sure you set the correct blueprint on your... Oops. On your hotbar. There you go. Missing heavy frames. Heavy frames. I need heavy frames? That's not good. 'Cause I'm using almost all my heavy frames. I might have some surplus, but if I was really smart, we would stop everything that we're doing right now and try to knock out heavy frames forever. You know what I mean? Because we have, like, still have a lot of iron spare in our base. That's just like whatever, you know? And, don't remember everything about heavy modular frames, but I'm pretty sure they're, like, mostly just iron. So, oh, like concrete involved as well, I think, actually, but, let's go downstairs and look at our heavy modular frame stuff. We're not getting modular frames anymore. Something went wrong. Something went fucking wrong. What? Hello? Why aren't the modular frames going? They got severed from their line or something? Here's the heavy frame line. Tucks in. I don't get it. Can be fixed. This is embarrassing. No, yeah, really, this is embarrassing. Okay, so I take it from that then that we probably don't have any heavy modular frames anywhere. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I guess whatever.
This thing's not even gonna be close to being done full anyway. That's fine. It's gonna sound a little wacko, but just for a minute, I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna make myself a little personal box for a minute. How many am I gonna need? Heavy modular frames. It's 40 each, and I need to make like 11 more or something crazy. It's gonna be a few stacks at least. Also, I went and got reinforced plates and stuff. Look at our to-do list. It's bugged out. I was getting the wrong shit. I need to get motors and possibly computers. I'm not making computers here anymore, apparently. Grab all those. Heavy frames are going. I can take all I've got right now and come back later. Sure. I want to stay productive if I can. Even if it is just an illusion. Maybe we can work on a different part of the recipe chain. That's a good idea. Ah. Let's see, how many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If that's the case, then I need like 9 more. Damn, dude. 9 more, huh? Whew. That's rough. Why are we doing this again? Oh yeah, for power. Okay, it's like 7 more now. This isn't working, by the way. Stop. Blueprints. Edit. Edit. Definitely gotta go get more of everything. Take the train, brother. Ride around in style. Plus you got a lot of weight, you're going downhill, you're gonna get there extra quick. You're just going back to weight on heavy modular frames right now. Let it breathe for a minute. Get your ass back up there. Start building foundations or something. Make yourself useful. Check the rest of the recipe chain. See what else you're gonna have to make. That's why we came up here. Get your fucking ass up there. Yeah, you right. When you right, you're right. And you always right.
Okay. Right. So, I guess assuming that's done, comes the part where I need to. Hey, welcome back. How was your nap? 135 fucking refineries. Hi. Did you get some rest? Or were you being naughty? It's gonna fuck up my train line to do that. Hang on. I gotta slide the train back. I gotta get it out of the way. I'm gonna need this area for refineries. Amazing nap. When was the last time you got 8 hours of sleep? Don't lie. I'll know if you're the... Should be fine. It's easy to underestimate how long exactly 135 refineries is going to be. But I can tell you this, it's not gonna be small. Long time. Usually sleep for 10 hours or something. It's okay. Well, when I said 8 hours, I meant at least 8 hours, but it just feels like, you know, maybe I'm making you be irresponsible with your sleep schedule. You know what I mean? I'm a little worried. Not really worried. I mean, you're an adult, you know, you can make your own choices, but that's just like a general I care about you worry. $135 refineries. Good fucking God. Well, you went to bed at like 6 a.m. Yeah. I see. I had to look down and check my own clock, then add like 7 to it. That's not bad. Well, no, you look at my stream's been going for not even 7 hours, and you were here because I played a song that you recognize, and you're like, oh fuck, I've been activated. Just don't give me that malarkey. Went to bed being like I was laying down in bed, perhaps. Shit. I gotta make sure I don't forget to get more radiation gas filters. They shouldn't run out, but I am constantly near some juice, so I'm constantly burning through them. I should probably keep a closer eye on them than I have been. I guess if I run out, I'll know right away. Hopefully I can get away in time and not die, but even if I died, I'm still pretty close to my base, you know. Wouldn't be all that big of a deal. Alright, well, it's time to let the concrete replenish. which means we're gonna go back and check on our heavy modular frames. And we're gonna go scoop them up, put them in our pocket, and I didn't leave myself an easy way to get down. You know, squeeb. Let's go ahead and head back and scoop up some heavy modular frames, and we're probably gonna need, well, we're probably gonna need all kinds of stuff to make 135 refineries. It's still just such a crazy number. 135 divided by 4 is roughly 34. 34 gives us 136 refineries when multiplied by 4. So after I derail the train here real quick. Alright, put it back up. I'm gonna need this 34. That's a lot of motors. I have to find out where I'm making motors at and then amplify them, because I'm not making enough, dude. That's a pretty good count on the heavy frames. I think I need to build like 7 more of these blender blueprints. 40 times 7 is 240. I think we're fine. I'm gonna go ahead and reconnect this back to from whence it came. Take my Sommer sloops, get the fuck out of here. Right, let's go look at the motor production. Let's make sure it's doing what it needs to be doing. No. The rotor production is slow. Why? Because they're short on screws. Why? Because the screws can't get through. Because they're throttled by the belt speed. Guess what, motherfucker? I can hella fix that. Each of these requires 100 screws. And 270 may not be enough. We'll have to go tier 4. And that should help. Yeah. Still, this motor production shit's gonna be trash for a little bit, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna sloop it out. stand here and wait for a second. Okay, I am gonna come back here. I need to come back here, but for just a minute, I need to go back to my train and load up a couple cars. In anticipation of this ridiculous refinery requirement. You can put those there for now. Put those there. Probably gonna want copper sheets again. Yeah, it's fine. Probably gonna want steel pipes as well. And you may want some encased industrial beams. You know, it's not that big of a deal. Here, I'll just take a handful. Throw those on the fucking train wherever you can throw them. There you go. Rotors are probably fine. Motors are a problem, but we're actively working on it. Plastic will refill itself. And alkyd aluminum sheets they're just upstairs somewhere. Let's run and go get them. All the alkyds are back here. Okay. Okay, well, while the motors, oh. I think the train slid back a little bit. If I put on 2 locomotives, will that help? No. Okay. The bumper stop will help. We kind of needed a second car anyway. Power check. Stable. There's going. Missing heavy modular frames. They're on the train. What else does this require? We should have everything. These heavy frames. Chow. And motors. Chow. Okay. The motor production is currently in turbo mode downstairs, so hopefully by the time we run out of motors, we should be able to go downstairs and grab some. Unfortunately, the refineries require motors as well, so I can't just build a bunch of blenders and then go to building a bunch of refineries instead. They both take fucking motors. So, I could buy some in the Awesome Shop, but they're kind of fucking expensive if I recall. But here's the bad news. As fast as we're making motors, you'll see it go up there on the right side. The purple part, anyway. It's taking motors as fast as we're making them. However, I have an idea. We're making modular engines here, which requires motors. So there's probably motors backed up on this line. Fuck, I had hoped. Yeah, motors. Where are we building the motors at? It's all automated wiring. Motors. Got them. There's 200 at least. Guess I could always come back here and check on these later. Let's make use of the 200 motors we just got then. Got a little back and forth going on here. You should also identify how many blender stacks you've made. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I need 2 more, I think. 2 more and we're done. Hard to believe. Well, that bodes well for our plans with making refineries. This does have to be a little bit longer, though. Should be it. Let's hook up the power. Oh. See how this is gonna be a fucking problem. It's a cutie goss. Yay! They like me. They really like me. I'll have you know that. Oh. Wait. I was gonna say, I'll have you know that, we got our nuclear power up and running. But now we're min-maxing. Now I'm working on getting the real nuclear power going. Yeah, it was a scary process, firing up the reactor. It didn't take too long to figure it out, but there was a lot of confusion going into it about, like, do we need reactor coolant, you know? What do these MAM researches do? You know, how much power is it going to make? How fast is it going to use power? Or use resources or whatever. Shit, I think I need to do one more. Hang on. There you go. I think that's enough. No, if I built this over here, I needed to go one more with it. At least one more. Okay, I think that's the last one. But yeah, we're gonna make these denorium reactor cores. I think we're harvesting all the uranium from the map right now for us. So, we've already got the foundry set up for the enriched thorium. We've already got the refinery set up for the sulfuric acid. But that's a lot of blenders, dude. 54 blenders is it's pretty heavy. Let's get the power set up. Oh, for God's sakes. Fuck it. Let's not worry about that now. Okay. Let's start building the refineries. It's gonna be 34 of them. Missing copper sheets, they're on the train. Gonna want copper sheets and steel pipes. Motors we're still kind of fucked on, so unfortunately. Let's hotbar this blueprint. We're gonna be using it a lot. That's fine. It's 40 motors per set. Damn, dude. It's kind of a rough one. Yeah. Luckily, we still have our old automation for modular engines. Also, you won't believe how much copper you need. I might believe it. Go ahead, throw a number at me. What are you doing with all your copper? I don't know. I find myself using my copper for everything too. Like, even just like the extra iron shit. The iron alloy ingot recipe. I use that a lot. Alright, let's go see if we can find some more motors. Or maybe some more downstairs. 28 more refinery sets to go. Yay! I'm gonna be making a lot of trips back and forth to check on my motors and shit, man. They're not that hard to fucking automate. I should, like, seriously set up, like, a strictly temporary, like, production area where we're just making motors. It's not a joke. We need so many. I don't want to buy them out of the fucking awesome shop, for sure. We're not doing that. 15 automated wiring per minute? Damn, dude. That's pretty good, bro. That's decent. Alright, did any overflow motors go into here? No, they're all going into the fucking depot. Shit. Shit. Okay. Fuck. Well, I guess all I can say to that is, we should automate some motors. Hate to say it, but it's just kind of what we gotta do. I have enough copper for 3 automated wiring? Really? Why? This coast is 800 meters away. Yeah. I gotta set these things up so they, I don't know. Go. Didn't I have a bunch of... I gotta go find my power shards, too. I have to go get them. Like, I'm sick of not having them. I left them somewhere out west when I was building my conveyor belts. And, there's definitely been a few times where I'm like, oh, well, let me just use my power shards. Oh, I don't have them. It's driving me crazy. I'm trying to think where I would have put them. Looking at the map's gonna be fucking useless almost. What would I even be looking for? I'm looking for a yellow box that, like, doesn't belong. Those are biomass reactors. Those are all miners. Fuck, is it in here, dude? What's that? See that? What is that? That's the deanium reactor overflow. Fuck, dude. I guess we'll just go look for it. I have to go find them. Like, I do not want to hunt down... Back there, maybe? I do not want to hunt down slugs. I have like fucking 400 power shards. Go find them. What are those? This looks promising. There are personal effects in here, but nothing I really care about. Fuck. Alright, keep going. Probably gonna be an industrial storage container. My instincts tell me it's somewhere out there on the line. I don't know why the fuck it would be out there, but it's where I feel like it's at. It's not out there. I guess I will be getting power slugs, because after that I don't have any hunches, so it's hard to imagine why I would have even built it in the first place. I must have been tearing a lot of shit down and then like being like, oh, I'm overfilling my thing, you know, whatever weirdo. Maybe I wanted to make room in my inventory to go pick up alclad aluminum sheets. That kind of fucking checks out. That sounds like an understandable reason why there would be a storage thing out here. Don't see any from here. If it's out here, it's fucking way out here. It could be like down below too. I doubt it. You're running out of places for it to have been. That's what I'm saying. Like, do you think you built the storage container down below? Maybe by a miner for some reason? Why would you do that? How many power slugs do you really want right now? I want like 15. Okay. 15 we can probably do. There's no storage container. If there is, it's somewhere fucking very strange and mystical. Well, you know, there's definitely places nearby even where I've like skipped purple power slugs. That whole area, desert area to the south, with like the branching archways and shit, and it's just like a fucking nightmare circus. That place, hella gonna have some fucking power slugs. Just take the zip line. So I'm just giving up on 400 power slugs? Yeah. Yeah, that does sound like what I'm doing, actually. I just don't know where they could be. I really don't want to take a fucking tour de force across every square inch of everywhere I've ever built. Like, that's obviously a little intense. Look, there's one right there. Your fortunes are already improving. It's all gonna be okay. Bingo. With a little thumb loop action, that's not too bad. Do I want to like go get like what I assume to be that yellow one or that blue one? Why didn't I ever just take the power with you? Why did I never get that one? Excellent fucking question. It does seem like I built the ramp specifically there to get it. Huh. Curious. You want that blue one? It's right there. It's right there, but it's also not, because I gotta come back up and go down. Just get it, you fucking pussy. I just picked up leaves. There you go. No power line down there. I'm not going. If it was a purple or something, I'd build a ramp and we'd figure it out, but I'm not wasting the time on a fucking blue. Ad break. Damn. Well. Nice. Good one. Okay. Well. Okay. Well, I've got some motors now, so it does kind of look like the train might be in the way though, which is a little unfortunate. I'm gonna go ahead and slide you back. Yep. Bad linkage. Bad linkage. Fuck, guess I should double check and make sure that everything else looks okay. And for any time that one of these pipe supports does like a double. I think we're good. Does look good. No, there's another fuck up right here. Is it just fucked up every time? On this side? Not every time, but fuck yeah, sometimes. Right here. Goofed. Here. Goofed. Goofed. That's so ominous. That's so ominous. I'm really worried that the fluids aren't going to flow properly, like something weird somewhere. I'm just not going to easily identify. Well, I know it is fine, but the fact that that shit keeps turning to auto-connect to it makes it feel like it's not. This mix sucks. I'm tired of it. It goes on forever and ever. Sure. sure if I can build all these refineries before I hit that turn at the end. Surely. It's a lot of refineries, just to be fair to myself. Yeah. Go, boys, go. We ain't fitting in 12 before that turn. I'm telling you right now. That ain't fucking happening. And yet, I feel absolutely compelled to continue to build in a straight line without, what, going double on this, right? Coming at it from both ends. I think you're gonna have to. All of this output, by the way, is just for this Denorium. Did we ever take 8 times 135? 1080? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. We have already done that math. That's FTL. How do we autoplay to this from the previous playlist? Ah, fuck it. Let's let FTL go. Fuck it. Fuck it. I don't want to do a double back thing, man. I just want to go in one line. It's not a joke. Make that shit go down, or make it fucking go even further that way. Yeah, make it go way fucking further down that way. That's what you mean. How much further? Pretty fucking far, I would say. Pretty fucking far, I would say. I would say go until you run out of concrete. How about that? Oh, no power. I'm going down. Fuck. That's probably the quickest way back. Hmm. Yeah, I forgot about this song. Missing cover sheets. Well, there are a bunch on the train, but Spooky. Spooky mode. Gotta get motors soon. I've lined up the train though, so should be able to just go straight down the track and go get them. Should be the last time we have to go get them. We have to remember to go get our summer sloops as well, because they're currently hooked up to motor factories. Okay, let's go. So we need to go up to that switch. Oh yeah, we got motors. Oh yeah, we got motors. Okay. Well, we can take all of our power shards back at least. It's a wonder that the rotors and stators were able to keep up as well as they did. Ooh, god damn. How does he do it? Ooh, spooky time. Fuck, I built that one too far apart. That's okay though. Missing motors. They're on the train. Fuck, do I have room for 3 more refinery things, or I have to like stretch this out even further? I have a sneaking suspicion I'm gonna have to push it even further out. Yeah, I am. Can fit 1 more, but not 2. Oh, not again. Motherfucker, dude. Oh, I wish I had landed on that and died. Is there a shallow spot near here? Second time I've done that. No. Not again. That should be everything. That should be 156 out of 150, or that should be 100. It's enough. That's what it is. Let's get power. Let's set recipes. Let's connect the pipes, and let's have a great harvest. That's it. Alright, recipes. Concentrated Dean. Or is this just the... This is the actual Denorium. Yeah? It is. Okay. Wow. It's a lot of refineries. Got a power connection issue. I don't have power here? Yellow lights as far as the eye can see. It's fine. Now. Feeding 1270 enriched thorium down this line is gonna be it's gonna be a task. have a hard time remembering exactly how many foundries I built. It's quite a few. It's 90 foundries. Foundries, huh? Well, you gotta divide it by 4, which is 22 and a half. Bit of a weird number, but ultimately fine. I think we do like this. That's 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, and then we'll do like this, I guess. It's 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 21, or 18, 21. Six, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. This last one, we'll just have it be like a little overstuffed. Shouldn't be too heavy. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 27. Can I move 27 down one line? Probably. 27 times 30. It's over 800. It's 810. So, it's really super fucking awkward, but, like, these last 9 need to each go into one of these super lines. I don't fucking know, dude. Hang on. Three, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. There's 2 that need to split into 3. Is that correct? 2 that need to split into 4. No, it's 3. No, it should be 4. Stop. It's 4. Okay, we can do that. Oh boy. Okay. So I need to take this thing and divide it into 4. It's 34 times 4. Hang on. It's 136 here. So every 34, I need to pipe one in. 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32. And 4 would be right here. Two, 6, 10, 14, 18, 22, 26, 30, 4. Four, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. Oh, my game just fucking broke. AMD driver broke too. Damn. Good one. Let's try it again. Gosh, I wonder how much progress I just lost on that. Could be pretty bad. I guess however bad it is, we'll take care of it. Fishy made 8 hours. Woo! Yeah. Looks like we were still building the belt. That's pretty rough. Could be a lot worse though. Could be a lot worse. Hooked up down there. Okay, continue. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, and half. Two, 6, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Trying to get to 8.5, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, half. Let's destroy the train line as well. Well, if I'm bringing 4 belts of depleted thorium down, I don't want to do it on this side anyway. At least as far as right here. Hmm. Really need oil. Coal isn't enough. Coal is a fucking... If you're dreaming big and shit, you know. And I always am. Yeah, coal can feel a little insufficient. Although, you know, that initial hit of like getting coal though. Oh, no more fucking biomass bullshit. Hell yeah. capacity is 14 to 16. Your max is 17. Yeah. Probably really just goes to show how bad my factory optimization is. My max consumption is way higher than my like base consumption. Well, to be fair, I am setting up a lot of shit right now, but yeah. Right. Let's start hooking this shit up. This is for denorium and sulfuric acid, I believe. Yep. Checks out. I want one denorium line to go to the right, though. Hang on. Just waiting on phase 2 to fill. Remember, the close line is the denorium line. We can start walking back this right now, though, for the sulfuric acid. Let's preemptively build the line for it. We'll cannibalize this line. Use it for the sulfuric acid. Sulfur is for the far line. Denorium is for the close line. Got it. We're hooked up. Concentrated uranium is coming out. Let's go. Oh shit, hit my theme song. Yes. Now, one problem I think I'm having is having a thorium line that I just never got around to using. I just need to port it up, but let's go find out. No, that line goes all the way down. This one goes all the way down. Do I have... five outputs and 4 inputs? 1, 2, 3, 4. Where did it go wrong then? Where's the far one? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and a half. Yeah. Should be fine. Alright, so let's pretend like this is all good then. I would have a bunch of Deanorium. Right. Which, oops. Combines into these. You really want to try and divide 1080 by 2.5? Yes. Yes, that is exactly what I wanted to do. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. Well, I guess this number is gonna be 216, right? Wow. That's unbelievable. That's gonna be a lot of heavy modular frames. That's gonna be a lot of crystal quartz. It's gonna be a lot of everything. Let me get away from the radiation zone a little bit. Just slightly. Okay. This is where it's gonna get fucking messy. Oh my fucking god. Hang on. My god. Dude, AI doesn't know what to do with it. That's 5,184 crystal quartz. 5,100. Okay. Okay. You got the Blade Runners? Fuck yeah, dude. No more having to jump on top of belts to jump on top of splitters. You just jump straight on top of them. Oh my god. I'm gonna throw up. How much crystal quartz am I already making? 1275 I'm already making, but I'm already using some of that as well. 5,200 quartz crystal. Oh. 5,200. Is there enough fucking quartz on the fucking map, man? Run the fucking numbers. Copy this. Don't be a pussy. Just remember, I've got a little bonus set up. How much bonus? I'm gonna need to know. I'm gonna need to know how much extra crystal quartz I have, because this is beyond the pale. It's gonna so much. Alright. Crystal quartz production is over here somewhere. Yeah, there's the silica leftovers. There's the buckets. Well, presently all the quartz crystal that we're producing is being used for the production of casings, so if I already have... I'm just gonna say I already have 17 of these, but let's find out how much I would have needed. It's 5184 divided by 75. I'm gonna need 70 facilities producing quartz crystal. I need 8,400 raw quartz. Oh my fucking god. That's gotta be like... That's... We're gonna have to visit every single quartz thing that we've ever done and bring it up here. Like these right here, this shit, it's coming up. This shit right here, we're done with it. No more. You're done. Get me down there. $300. $300? Okay. So we'll combine these two then. I understand. That's 600. Mark 5 lift, I hope. Yes. Do I have even more quartz here somewhere? I thought there was like a third quartz thing up here somewhere. No, it's just the two. Okay. $600 plus there's like 2120. Those have been accounted for. Pure and pure, that's 2 720s. How did that get split into 3? 2 720s. This quartz line is coming down here. Silica, right? No, for quartz crystal. Well, we're gonna have to fucking repurpose it. I don't know what the fuck it's being used for, but we're gonna have to adjust. It's being used right here. We are using 180. 1440 divided by 3 is 480. You're giving me more numbers. 180. We're using 180 crystal quartz, so it's gonna look kind of whack, but that's what we're gonna do. Okay. See this this fucking setup right here? Detonate. These lines aren't moving as fast as they should be. It's a little hard to tell why. Really curious where that third quartz line's coming from, though. Well, regardless, where... I have silica being made for whatever back there. I'm gonna port this silica over, and hopefully that'll cover the over. And I can take down the old quartz lines. Actually, the quartz is back here, right? It's part of the aluminum production. So somewhere back here, I probably have a big stack of constructors making silica. I need them to stop. Okay, that silica's from the... Here we go. Damn. If it really was a lot of silica like that, I might have to bring over a second line. We'll see. This will probably chew up 100% of the throughput, but we'll just make sure. Alright, go grab another Silco line then. God knows I'm gonna have fucking absolute abundance of it. Especially after I convert all this quartz. It's fucked up because I think that gave me the opportunity to get a recipe at some point that was like, you know, like limestone and quartz for like extra silica or something stupid. Or extra quartz, perhaps, crystal quartz, perhaps. I don't remember. I could be tripping, but... Stop. Where was I? Back here. Follow the reactor coolant line. There we go. That's the alkyd aluminum sheets, and the silica has to like go back here. Oh, fuck's sakes. There's quartz out here too. But we could start here. We're gonna need all of it. I'm pretty sure. Well, if I have to go back down there anyway, then I guess I'll take the train. And just pop a scan while I'm down there and see what's close by and see what we can do. Go through something in the microwave to eat. Bad streamer, but a good get out of the train. Nice. Got a ping. Got a ping very far away. Can't wait to bring those things back. You know, since I'm bringing back some stuff, it would make a lot of sense to bring back all of this shit. Right? Yeah, I'm not gonna do that right now. Tell you what. I sense it may become necessary, but I may just put together all the lines and just like build like a 20 bridge right now and then connect into it later. I'll have to go get more alclad aluminum sheets, but let me use up what I have right now. Let's go get a lot. We're just down here. I want to run power up as well.
Damn. Okay.
What?
It's hot. Oh my god. Ah. I'm gonna run out of power. It's okay. Keep going. Fuck it. Be in line with the courts. Roughly. Call it good. Whoa. Okay. Well, This isn't still FTL, is it? Cafe in the morning. Ugh. I'm gonna share a disaster story with you guys. Story's crazy.
There was no telling. For the length of their existence, submarines have inspired terror and paranoia. But for early submariners, the greatest threat wasn't from enemy vessels. The greatest threat was from their own. For nearly 80 years, the depths of the waters off of the Isle of May harbored a secret. Only when divers stumbled upon a wreck was the court-martial for the Battle of May Island released, and only reluctantly, as it constituted one of the most embarrassing and absurd moments in the history of the Royal Navy.
Oh shit.
In the beginning of the 1900s, naval warfare was undergoing rapid changes. Only 50 years prior, European navies had begun abandoning wooden ships in favor of iron ones, driven by steam engines. And in the intervening decades, admirals theorized and drafted new designs. Their most crucial decision was how they would balance the three key aspects of a warship: speed, armor, and firepower. Increasing any of these would inevitably mean decreasing at least one of the others to accommodate it. However, in the absence of major fleet action, there was no way to properly test the particulars of this new form of naval combat, and so the admirals were forced to speculate about which factors would be most important in an engagement. And in the British Royal Navy, there were few as vocal or certain of their opinions as Sir John Fisher. Fisher had long served as a respected member of the Navy, and by 1904, he was the obvious choice for First Sea Lord, the man who would coordinate the readiness of the entire fleet. Unlike his contemporaries, he had few qualms criticizing the Navy and its policies. Author N.S. Nash describes
How far are we?
him so.
In the video, very,
Fisher was
very
not
just
a
started.
nice chap in the conventional
In
sense.
our
He was a dynamic,
Satisfactory
ambitious,
process.
pugnacious, argumentative, and extrovert character with an
In the video,
absolutely
just
iron
started.
determination to have his
Just started.
own way. He was a bully. He was also a sailor's officer and held views on discipline well
This is a
ahead of his time.
fantastic fucking
He
video, by the
utterly
way.
eschewed the rampant snobbery that beset the Victorian Navy. Fisher had one overriding deficiency. He believed, without equivocation, that he had a monopoly on wisdom. He did not. End quote. Before Fisher, the Royal Navy was an anachronistic combination of wooden-hulled, iron-hulled, and iron-plated ships. Upon his appointment as First Sea Lord, Fisher quickly set to work declaring over 150 ships in the Navy
Yeah,
as too weak to
this-
fight and too slow to run away. Every wooden-hulled and
The start of the video is just like, some divers found a wreck off the coast of May Island, and then we tried to find out what was going on, and the Navy was like, okay, here's what happened, and it was something really bad and embarrassing. And they were talking about how submarines were extremely dangerous, both to like enemy ships as well as their own crews. So one can only speculate what this video is going to be about. Play.
iron-plated ship was retired, as well as some of the outdated iron-hulled ones. These would be replaced by ships of his own particular specifications. He had spent much of his career specializing in gunnery, and his beliefs followed accordingly. Of the three main aspects of naval vessels, speed, armor, and firepower, he valued speed and firepower first. He believed that if a ship could rapidly position itself and fire a powerful and accurate first volley, then thick armor would be unnecessary, as the enemy would never have a chance to fire back. Therefore, his ships would have high top speeds, and the focus he placed on gunnery during his time gave the British ships accurate and powerful gun turrets.
You had a nightmare?
However,
Question mark?
this came at a cost.
I don't know, you
the
tell me.
armor on his ships was
Did you?
so scant that they offered
What was it
little
about?
to no protection from enemy guns. This design philosophy persisted after Fisher retired as First Sea Lord, as he continued to offer his counsel in naval affairs, resulting in ever larger ships with impressive gun batteries and high top speeds with extremely light armor. But beyond the
Yeah.
modernization of the fleet, there was another issue that the British Royal Navy was reluctant to address: the progression of a naval technology known as the submarine. While there had already been instances of submersible craft, European navies were rapidly improving upon this concept, having realized their potential impact on naval warfare. While underwater, there was as yet no way to reliably detect a submarine, nor any way to reliably damage one. And so, effectively, a submerged submarine was both invisible and invincible. From periscope depth, they could launch torpedoes from relative safety, or they could surface to fire both torpedoes and deck-mounted guns from advantageous angles. Despite the inevitable dominance of the submarine, the British Royal Navy was notoriously inflexible, and during his 6-year tenure as First Sea Lord, Fisher had refused to allocate funds to the design of long-range submarines, choosing to focus on short-range craft, practical only for coastline defense.
About a
and
certain bird
purchasing many of the
disappearing.
components
Oh,
and
well, we don't
ships
want any bird
rather
to
than
disappear.
constructing them. When World War I began in
Not going
1914,
anywhere.
the British had few long-range submarines, while the Germans fielded 20 of them and wielded the infrastructure to build many more. Fisher was recalled to serve as First Sea Lord once again late that year at the age of 73, and one of his chief goals was to correct for his lack of preparation by commissioning a new class of long-range submarine. But here, too, the rigidity of the Royal Navy would demand unfavorable compromise. The British and the Germans took opposing opinions on the role of submarines in naval warfare. The Germans believed that submarines worked best as autonomous, independent hunters, and at the outset of the war, they sent their submarines, or U-boats, into hostile waters to sink as many enemy warships as they could. This proved devastating. With no proper options to combat them, the British were entirely unable to prevent or even track German U-boat activity, and some of them inflicted casualties measured in the thousands on a single hunting expedition. Whenever a U-boat was spotted, it would simply crash dive, a maneuver that took, on average, only 30 seconds.
Jesus.
The British became so desperate for some way to combat them that they ordered motorboats to patrol for enemy submarines at periscope depth and, upon discovering them, pull the boat alongside them and smash the glass of the periscope with a hammer. Despite the U-boat's brutal attacks, the British Admiralty still believed that the most efficient method of fleet warfare was to engage in a single massive and decisive battle with their superior forces, and therefore, every effort should be made to prepare the Grand Fleet for such an engagement. Their long-range submarine would be designed accordingly. In theory, they would send flotillas of submarines alongside surface ships, and, upon sighting the enemy fleet with scout ships, they would dive and move
You almost
to a
died?
flanking
Man, I'm
position,
dying all the
where They
time.
would strike with guns and torpedoes. The British admirals claimed that this would be simple to implement, and it therefore required little to no preparation. A pre-war mock battle, however, suggested the exact opposite, that executing this maneuver was so difficult and unintuitive that the submarines were more likely to surface into the hull of an Allied ship than inflict any casualties on the enemy. This was proven during the war in actual combat. The British surface ships mistook their submarines for German U-boats and attempted to ram them, while the British submarines fired torpedoes at their own fleet, only narrowly missing them. Nevertheless, the Admiralty refused to change their position. To them, the only proper implementation of submarines was in fleet action. But this introduced a problem. According to British naval doctrine, fleets were to move at a pace of 21 knots, and despite the theorized power of submarines, the admirals were apparently unwilling to slow their fleets to include them. And so, Fisher approached the engineers with one demand in particular, that the new submarines have a maximum speed greater than 20 knots in order to keep pace with the other ships. Typically, submarines would use diesel engines while they were on the surface for greater speed and then use batteries while under the water. However, the British had never developed the means to produce a diesel engine powerful enough to propel a submarine greater than 20 knots, and now that the Great War had begun, it was impossible to commission any from other nations that had such capabilities. The engineers, however, had a solution: steam engines. While the diesel engine was a relatively new technology, steam engines had seen commercial use for nearly 200 years.
At half a centimeter of HP. I feel like
with
a lot of
steam
times when I
engine
fall
could
from a
reach
really great
speeds
height,
well
it just
beyond
like the
Fisher's
game
demands.
has like a little bit of
The concept
forgiveness
had
to
been
it.
tested before in a small
Because I've
British
survived with like
submarine
a
which utilized
tiny
retractable
pixel of
funnels
HP
for
like
the
so
smoke.
many times.
However, while in enemy territory, a
Which does
swell
not really
had
speak
bent
very
the
highly of my
funnel,
skills, but
preventing it from retracting and allowing water from the waves and the rain to pour into the boiler. Immediately, the suggestion seemed outrageous. As author Don Everett put it, instinct and common sense had told Fisher that boilers, funnels, and submarines did not mix. Rather than entertain this idea, Fisher ordered the engineers to devise a way to increase the power of the diesel engines. But while this engine was being designed, the German U-boats were continuing their hunts in Allied waters. Scouting patrols were reporting false positives or identifying them incorrectly. Admirals and engineers were struggling to discover viable countermeasures, and the U-boats only continued to grow more aggressive and more numerous. Mariners grew paranoid, and at one point, rumors began to circulate about a U-boat that had been spotted traveling at 19 knots.
Damn.
In truth, there was no U-boat that could travel at 19 knots, but the Admiralty believed these reports all the same, First Sea Lord Fisher among them. During this time, in early 1915, Germany
you
began
gotta
its
believe,
campaign of unrestricted
believe that.
submarine warfare, destroying ships indiscriminately, including neutral and merchant ships. Then, Fisher received word that the new diesel submarines would only be able to reach 19 knots, too slow to keep pace with the fleet. Believing he had no other option, Fisher returned to the idea of steam-powered submarines, and, reluctantly, he approved the first run of what would be known as the K-class. However, he demanded that they also be fitted with diesel engines as backups. The first K-class submarine would be completed almost a year later, in May of 1916. The best submarine captains in the fleet were recalled to command the K-class vessels, and they set about familiarizing themselves with this new craft. However, as they took to these ships, their excitement invariably turned to concern. The most obvious issue was their size. While most submarines were relatively small, the K-class was utterly massive, measuring at 103 meters in length, or 339 feet.
Jesus
This
fucking
size was
Christ.
necessary to house its bulky steam engine, capable of propelling it to 24 knots, but this also meant that maneuvering was ponderous, and its turns were wide. While this was perhaps expected, the size introduced an unforeseen problem. When nosing down to dive, the deck would act as an extra hydroplane, pushing the submarine down much harder than intended. Nearly, if not every K-class submarine touched the bottom of the ocean with its nose at least once due to this issue, some lodging themselves in the silt while the stern hung helplessly in the air. This issue was addressed partially sometime later when bulbous bows were attached to the front of the vessel. But the K-class's maneuvering problems extended beyond its horizontal movement. Most submarines were capable of crash diving in approximately 30 seconds in case of danger. The K-class, comparatively, took on average over 5 minutes.
5
not only to
minutes?
account for its size, but also to give it time to extinguish its furnaces and retract its smokestacks. The act of diving itself, however, was remarkably dangerous. Due to the brutal heat generated by the steam engine, numerous ventilation funnels were required throughout the ship. While open on the surface, it was common for water to splash into these funnels and spray painfully onto the engineers. In one instance, the ventilator fans sprayed the water so forcefully that it shattered the glass on the gauges. When diving, mushroom caps were supposed to shut these funnels, but these caps often failed to close, whether due to mechanical error, electrical error, human
Did I get nuclear
error,
power running?
or
I
even
did.
a piece of ocean debris
But now
lodged in
I'm
the
working
cap.
on super
In these
nuclear now.
cases, water would flood into the hull.
Yeah, you want to go through the
unaided.
fire up process
These
with
were
me?
among the myriad
It's
other
really kinda
mechanical
scary.
problems that were discovered and either had to be rectified or simply accepted. However, the longer the ships were docked, the more likely mechanical failure became. And since the Germans refused to engage the Grand Fleet in proper fleet battles, the K-class spent the majority of their time waiting static at port. While these problems alone made fielding the K-class
wait
a
for the reactor to
questionable
turn off.
decision, further design flaws became evident on rough seas. One of the largest problems was entirely foreseen, yet went unprevented. When the swells became large enough, water would pour into the funnels for the steam engines, putting out the furnaces and sometimes causing blowbacks so ferocious that the engineers were burnt to death. This,
Burnt to
however, was
death?
assuming that the furnaces would stay lit.
Idle.
The K-class submarine utilized a clever
Check.
method of storing
So this
oil
turns
in the
out
burner.
these are fucking
As oil was
sliders.
siphoned
This is
from
how you control the
tanks,
reactor
seawater
power.
would be let in to fill them, helping to keep the ship at the proper buoyancy. In calm waters, the oil would float on top of the water and work as intended. But in rough seas, these tanks would sometimes
Should've
be
yelled at
shaken
me to
enough
wake up for it?
temporarily
Oh, it's
mix
alright.
the oil and
I didn't know
water,
what I was doing until I figured it out.
extinguishing the
First,
furnaces. On calm seas,
lock
if the
all
oil pump
coils
wasn't
into
turned
position.
off before a dive, then it could flood the boiler room with oil and catch fire, burning the equipment and the people inside, as it did at least once. The oil tanks themselves were embedded directly into the hull, and the top of the tank served also as
Lock.
the floor of the mess hall.
Prime the
These
charge.
panels were designed loose enough so that, when under the water and subjected to pressure, black oil would seep up between the seams in the panels.
Go to the bottom.
making the floor slick. Even when
Set
the ship
reactor
was running well, working on it was
to
a miserable
25%.
experience. The furnaces were
The
placed
start
in the
place.
center of the ship, and so the only cooler section was the conning
Hit
tower.
the button.
But there, living conditions
Oh,
were scarcely
turn
better.
on power
The
on.
K-class was designed to sit high in the water. When the ship rocked, even those with strong stomachs grew seasick while swaying high in the tower due to its
The reactor
irregular
is
rhythm.
starting.
Getting up to the conning tower, however, posed its own danger, as when water splashed down onto the control panels, it would ground them and cause the ladder to shock anyone who touched it. Typically, to escape the
Spinning up,
uncomfortable
spinning up,
accommodations
spinning
of
up.
submarines, crews would be permitted to rest and live on depot ships while at port, but for those aboard the K-class, no such accommodations were made. As the
Reactor
K-class
is
was
online.
designated a self-contained
Make sure you
warship.
have it set
This
to whatever you want.
compounded with the reputation of the K-class
100% is good for
killing
me.
its crews.
Make sure
In
you got plenty of
response to
water
this
and
stress,
coolant coming in.
men assigned
I
to
do.
these ships
That's
regularly
it.
became violent with one another, and most turned to alcohol.
We're making
What's
55,000
more, the
megawatts.
submariners were usually listless and bored, as the vast
We were making
majority of their
35,000.
time was spent moored.
Or whatever.
They would occasionally scout for U-boats off of the coast of
Now
the
we're working on
British
making the
Isles,
super
but in
cores.
only one instance did a K-class
Which is
engage
gonna
an enemy
require-
submarine, where she managed to strike her target with a dud torpedo.
Just an
Despite all of its
obscene
shortcomings
amount of crisp
and its
raw
litany of
quartz.
failures,
8,400
the
raw
Admiralty
quartz we
was
need.
still intent on seeing the K-class
God.
submarines used to their fullest potential, and the price of this self-assuredness would be paid not
Am I
by those in
carrying
command,
something
but
radioactive?
by those serving aboard the
Why are my
vessels
radiation levels capped out?
themselves.
I think my shit's broken.
On the evening of January 31st, 1918, a fleet of British ships left the port of Rosyth on the east coast of Britain. That night's goal was simple. The force was to travel through the Firth of Forth into the North Sea. Then, when they had passed north of the Isle of May, they were to change direction and proceed to a predetermined point where they would meet with another force traveling from Scapa Flow to participate in an exercise. Among these ships were 9 K-class submarines, and by now, each sailor aboard them had come to fear their vessel as much as any enemy's, perhaps more. All of the sailors were nervous. Earlier that afternoon, a pilot in a scout plane had spotted a submarine, but before he could approach, the submarine performed a crash dive and disappeared. Out in the open water, the fleet would
I'm
be
not
a
carrying
vulnerable
anything
target
radioactive.
for a German U-boat.
Oh,
And so,
this whole area is
extra
just radioactive.
precautions would be necessary.
Oh.
But there was another cause for the
That makes
sailors'
sense.
concern. Of the K-class submarines joining the fleet, one of
I better
them
go get
was
more,
of particular note. K-22.
radiation filters before
By
I
now,
burn to
many
death
of the
here.
sailors knew that K-22 was not her original designation. She had formerly been known by the particularly unlucky name K-13.
K-13.
What's more,
Oh
almost
no.
a year prior to the day, K-13 had catastrophically failed her trial run and foundered, killing nearly half of her crew.
Jesus
Those
Christ.
who survived were carved out of the hull only barely before they suffocated, and the ship was refitted and rechristened as K-22. According to naval superstition, a rechristened ship can only be unluckier than it once was. As if to
Ooh.
make matters worse, the ship was assigned to the 13th Submarine Flotilla. To the crew, a ship rechristened from K-13 traveling with the 13th Submarine Flotilla on the anniversary of her fatal accident felt like tempting fate.
Damn.
The force from Rosyth was divided into 5 groups, traveling in one long single-file line stretching for over 15 nautical miles, with each group leaving approximately 15 minutes after the one ahead of it. Out ahead, the flagship Courageous led the way on her own. Close behind was the 13th Submarine Flotilla, led by the Marksman-class flotilla leader Ethereal, which was to command and coordinate the 5 K-class submarines behind her, K-11, K-17, K-14, K-12, and finally, the rechristened K-22. Behind them, the 2nd Battlecruiser Squadron followed, consisting of 4 large cruisers, the Australia, the New Zealand, the Indomitable, and the Inflexible. These ships were flanked by smaller destroyers on either side in loose formation. Destroyers typically sat much higher in the water than the other larger surface ships, making them safer from enemy torpedo fire, and so they were often used to screen for enemy U-boats and act as an initial defensive line for cruisers and battleships. Following the cruisers was the 12th Submarine Flotilla, led by the scout cruiser Fearless, which had been retrofitted into a submarine tender for the 4 K-class submarines under her command: K-4, K-3, K-6, and K-7. The Fearless was of particular note due to her dazzle camouflage, an experiment designed to make it more difficult for enemy ships to gauge her distance. Finally, there were 3 massive battleships from the 5th Battle Squadron: the Barham, the Warspite, and the Valiant, with yet more screening destroyers assigned to their defense. In total, besides the destroyers, there were 19 ships leaving the port of Rosyth that evening as the sun set. In the dark, it would be impossible for each ship to directly follow the one ahead of it without assistance, and so each shone a blue stern light behind it as they left. These lights were only shown at half luminosity and shuttered so that they could only be seen within a narrow angle behind the ship, meaning that it would be easy to lose sight of this light. The difficulty was heightened as a mist settled onto the waters around May Island, reducing visibility. Reacting to the U-boat sighting earlier that day, the commander of the force had ordered all ships to increase speed to 21 knots when entering the open ocean in order to pass through the threatened area as quickly as possible. But shortly after passing the Isle of May, the submarine directly behind the Ethereal, K-11, noticed 2 small ships in the mist ahead of it. This was curious, as the Ethereal had given no warning, and nobody had been informed of any other ships scheduled to enter the waters around the island. To the captain of K-11, it was as if they had materialized out of the mist. Despite the poor visibility and the poor maneuverability of the submarine, K-11 was able to make a wide turn
Oh
to
god,
avoid
I
the
built this
vessels
conveyor belt the wrong
easily.
way.
K-17, close behind it, noticed the maneuver and made the same wide turn to avoid an impact. K-14, however, hesitated, uncertain of why they were making an unscheduled change of course, and the captain ordered to slow the ship from 19 knots to 13 in case of an obstacle. Suddenly, he saw the two ships in the mist and ordered a hard turn to port. The helm responded, and K-14 swung clear of the ships, but as the helmsman was rotating the wheel, it jammed.
Oh.
The submarine's current trajectory would take her well clear of the two unknown vessels, but the helmsman was no longer in control of the rudder, and the ship was stuck turning left. The captain turned on the navigation lights and called to halt the ship as the helmsman fruitlessly attempted to free the wheel. He pushed as hard as he could, but no matter how much pressure he applied, the wheel would not move beyond 3 inches in either direction, and all the while, the ship coasted through the water, the steam engine fighting against the massive momentum of the submarine. At last, K-14 came to a stop. Time was crucial, as the 2nd Battlecruiser Squadron was sure to be close behind, and if K-14 did not move, they ran the risk of being rammed by one of their number. More immediately, however, was the fear of the submarine just behind them, K-12, of inadvertently hitting them. Fortunately, K-12 also illuminated her navigation lights, and it was obvious that she would pass well clear of them. Assuming that K-22 would be following K-12, the captain busied himself with how he would clear K-14 of the battlecruisers closing on their position. 5 minutes later, as he ordered the ship ahead, the helm came free and the rudder would turn again, apparently with full control. The captain belayed his previous order and quickly decided that he would attempt to fall back in line with the rest of the submarines in the flotilla. However, one of his assumptions had proven wrong. The unlucky K-22 had been the last submarine in the line, but 5 minutes prior, their lookout had lost sight of K-12 and her stern light. K-22 had continued ahead at 19 knots in order to rediscover K-12, but had drifted far to port, and now she was on a direct course to ram K-14. Through the mist, K-22 spotted the red navigation light of K-14, and the captain ordered a hard turn to port. But the submarine was far too heavy and clumsy to make such a drastic turn. The bow of K-22 sliced into the nose of K-14, breaching the crew compartment where 2 submariners were resting. Freezing water rushed into the submarine and caught these 2 men unaware, and they were quickly sucked out into the sea and drowned as a chunk of the bow from K-14 tore free and sank. Aboard K-22, the torpedo room was breached and water began rushing into it, but the crew was able to shut the watertight door and prevent the submarine from flooding. The same occurred aboard K-14. Everyone aboard each ship was confused. The captain of K-14 was baffled as to how he had been hit when his navigation lights made him so obvious in the water, while the captain of K-22 erroneously believed that he had hit K-12, the ship he was supposed to be following. In reality, K-12 had caught up with the ship ahead of it, mistaking K-17 for K-14, and was now following the undamaged members of the 13th Submarine Flotilla out into the North Sea, none of them aware of the collision. It was quickly established that the bow of K-22 was now lodged deep into K-14, but neither ship was in immediate danger of sinking. Knowing that the 2nd Battlecruiser Squadron was on its way, a submariner exited the top of K-14 and began firing flares into the air in order to warn off any other ships, while another crew member requested assistance in Morse code with a lantern. And aboard K-22, the radio operator coded a message to the ethereal to inform them of the collision. However, this message incorrectly stated that they had hit K-12, not K-14, and even then, it would take time for the message to be decoded. Before anything else could be done, the 2 ships would have to extricate K-22 from the hull of K-14. To this end, K-22 set her engines in reverse, and the ship carefully slid her nose out of the hull of K-14 with surprising ease. Soon, K-22 was facing directly eastward. But this had taken time, and soon after K-22 had settled in the water again, the massive Australia, leading the 2nd Battlecruiser Squadron, passed K-22 on the port side, and close behind her were the New Zealand and the Indomitable. These 3 battlecruisers had fortunately chosen courses that took them around the submarines, only sloshing the barely buoyant ships in the water. But unbeknownst to anyone else, the final ship in the 2nd Battlecruiser Squadron, the Inflexible, had some time prior lost sight of the ship ahead of it in the mist and had drifted significantly off course. Hoping to gain on them again, the captain ordered the speed increased, but only a few moments after he gave the order, he saw the starboard side of K-22, motionless and damaged in the water. Desperately, he gave the order to turn to starboard. The turn made the angle shallower, but it was far too late to prevent an impact. The bow of the Inflexible scraped along the starboard side of K-22, shearing off the external ballasts and the oil tanks before steaming past. Enraged, the captain of K-22 climbed out of the conning tower, shook his fist, and shouted, "What the hell are you doing?" Ignoring the question, the Inflexible continued on insouciantly and disappeared into the mist. It quickly became clear that none of the 2nd Battlecruiser Squadron would be stopping to assist or assess the damage, leaving the 2 submarines to fend for themselves for the time being. In order to stay buoyant, K-22 emptied fuel and water from its tanks, coating the surface of the sea in a thin oil. Meanwhile, the Ethereal had finally managed to decode the distress call sent from K-22. At some point while relaying the message, someone had made a serious error, and it wasn't until almost 30 minutes later that the captain of the Ethereal learned of the first collision, after they had traveled 20 nautical miles away from the wreck. Acting quickly, the Ethereal made the decision to turn around and offer assistance. The captain was aware that this would potentially take the 13th Submarine Flotilla on a direct course towards the other ships exiting the Firth of Forth, and so he decided to make an extremely wide turn to starboard, surmising that if the turn was wide enough, they would
We're not
pass the
doing
other
this.
ships far to the south. To reduce confusion, the Ethereal ordered the submarines to turn off their navigation lights, and out of an abundance of caution, the captain ordered a message sent to the other ships to inform them of this maneuver. However, the orders given to each group left an ambiguity. While they were to turn upon passing the Isle of May, no specific location was designated to begin this maneuver, and so each group turned at slightly different points, meaning that they were all now heading along slightly different tracks. And now, the 13th Submarine Flotilla was headed directly towards the 2nd Battlecruiser Squadron. Ideally, the 2nd Battlecruiser Squadron would know to look for them, but despite the Ethereal's prudence, the battlecruisers were entirely unaware of the approach of the flotilla. The coding officer had been handed the message, but after he had finished coding it, he was given an addendum, and he was forced to code this as well. While he was coding this message, the cipher officer approached him and told him that the message should be sent in cipher, not code, and took both messages away to the bridge. For 30 minutes, the 13th Submarine Flotilla and the 2nd Battlecruiser Squadron steamed towards each other as the messages aboard the Ethereal were shuffled, amended, recoded, and reciphered. The warning was no closer to being transmitted by the time they were upon one another. The Australia, the New Zealand, and the Indomitable were all on a collision course towards the Ethereal. The Inflexible, which had ripped the ballast and fuel tanks off of K-22,
Make sure there's no more
was
quartz over here
nowhere
to
be
grab.
found. The mist gave the Ethereal little time for evasive maneuvers. She desperately turned to starboard to avoid the line of battlecruisers, and behind her, K-11 followed. The Australia, believing that the danger had passed, carried on her course. But at the last second, they saw that two more submarines, K-17 and K-12, were headed towards them. Any maneuver that the Australia made, however, would only put the submarines into further danger, as her stern would swing wide to hit the last submarine. Therefore, it was left to the clumsy K-class submarines to evade the Australia on their own. Each of them turned hard to starboard to follow the Ethereal and her maneuver. K-17 was able to make her turn just in time, but K-12 drew right up alongside the cruiser. With only feet to spare, K-12 passed clear of the Australia.
Jesus Christ.
However, this maneuver placed the remainder of the 13th submarine flotilla into further danger. While the battle cruisers had been evaded, there was still the matter of the screening destroyers concealed in the mist. Precisely how many there were, not even all of the captains knew. The Ethereal's turn had unknowingly placed her on a collision course directly with the destroyer, and seeing her with only seconds to spare, the Ethereal swung back to starboard to avoid her, then corrected her course to carry her southwest once again to take her out of the swarm of destroyers. As she did so, another screening destroyer placed herself in the way of the Ethereal, and again, the captain ordered a hard turn to starboard. The angle and the speed seemed far too much this time for those above deck, and they braced for impact. But miraculously, the Ethereal steered out of the way, and she once again continued leading the 13th submarine flotilla through the mist. At last, they had cleared the 2nd battlecruiser squadron and its destroyers. But the 13th submarine flotilla was far from safe. The 12th submarine flotilla had made its turn much earlier than the other groups, and now the two flotillas were traveling at a shallow angle towards each other, the 12th traveling east and the 13th traveling southwest. The captain of the Ethereal believed that the 12th submarine flotilla would be aware of their presence, but the message had still not been delivered, meaning that the Fearless didn't know to look for the Ethereal or her submarines. As they approached, both submarine leaders saw that the two lines of ships would cross paths, but here the mist was lighter, and they were able to see one another with generous time to make a proper maneuver. It was clear that the Ethereal would easily pass the Fearless, but the present course could not be maintained if the K-class submarines were to avoid the Fearless and each other. Movement among naval vessels is governed by a set of rules, and one of these rules is that smaller ships are to turn to make way for larger ones, and between the Fearless and the K-class, the Fearless was the larger. Therefore, the captain of the Fearless ordered to maintain the present course. According to the rules of the sea, the K-class submarines would have to turn to starboard to make way for the Fearless and fall back in line with the Ethereal soon after. Given that there were no screening destroyers for the flotillas, this theoretically wouldn't pose a problem. However, the K-class submarines had no intention of changing course. K-11, the submarine directly behind the Ethereal, passed in front of the Fearless, closer than was comfortable. The Fearless, however, continued onward. Now, K-17 was approaching. The Fearless waited to see K-17 turn as the two drew close, refusing to alter her aim out of fear of causing even further problems by encroaching on the submarine's responsibility. The Fearless waited until a collision became inevitable. In an effort to make the angle shallower, the Fearless began to turn, but it was far too late. As sirens blared, the bow of the Fearless struck the side of K-17
this video's
and launched
brutal.
into her, dragging her forward with her massive momentum. Pulled by the water, K-17 rolled off to the port side of the Fearless and tore free. For the moment, the Fearless appeared to still be buoyant, but it was immediately obvious that K-17 was hopelessly damaged. While the lurch was brutal for both ships, nobody was fatally injured, and the 56 men aboard K-17 began clambering to the top deck as the boats from the Fearless were lowered to ferry the submariners to safety. To warn her attendant submarines, the Fearless began blasting a signal over the foghorn, indicating that the ship was coming to a stop. Behind it, K-4 heard the warning alarm and set her engines into full reverse, bringing her to a halt just barely in time before hitting the Fearless. Meanwhile, K-12 from the 13th submarine flotilla was approaching the damaged ships at a rapid pace. She made a sharp turn to starboard to avoid the Fearless and K-17, which now rested in her way, and she was just barely able to clear both damaged ships and careen past the 12th submarine flotilla. Behind K-4, K-3 was closing distance. The captain was called to the bridge during his dinner, but when he arrived, he was uncertain of what precisely was happening ahead of him, with a cacophony of sirens and mess of lights. He ordered the engines to half steam as he attempted to evaluate the situation, but as K-3 neared the ships, he recognized that he was on a collision course with K-4, and what's more, he would not be able to stop his massive submarine in time with the distance remaining. The helm oversteered K-3 to port, swinging the whole ship and trying to push her momentum to the port side of K-4. Now, however, the stern of the submarine was on track to hit K-4. Deftly, the helm turned K-3 back to starboard, swinging the stern out of the way just barely in time. Ordering the engines astern full, the submarine slowly began drifting to a stop just to the port side of the heavily damaged Fearless. In the meantime, K-6 turned slightly starboard to pull safely clear of K-12, which was still attempting to run alongside the 12th submarine flotilla. K-12 then circled back to inspect the damage and offer assistance, stopping off of the port bow of K-3. Now, the Fearless, K-4, K-12, K-3, and the sinking K-17 were all clustered together in the waters off of the Isle of May, with sirens blaring and lights shining bright in the mist like beacons. If the U-boat appeared now, there was no telling how many British sailors would be slaughtered. Attention was now turned to the sinking submarine. While the watertight doors of K-17 had been closed to prevent further flooding, she had taken on far too much seawater and would inevitably sink. The water continued to rise around the 56 evacuees who jumped into the icy ocean, contaminated with black oil from K-17. The lower bow of the Fearless was now only a gaping hole, having been crushed, crumpled, and torn by the impact with K-17, but the watertight doors had been sealed, and she was apparently able to remain buoyant for the time being. Likely attempting to remove itself from the tangle of ships, K-4 turned 90 degrees starboard. Behind this chaos, K-6 was attempting to catch up to the ship ahead of it. During K-3's desperate turn and her own turn to avoid K-12, K-6 had lost sight of K-3's stern light. But now, seeing a light through the mist, the captain ordered the helmsman to follow it, assuming that he had rediscovered K-3. However, as he approached, he ascertained that it was not the stern light of K-3. It was the starboard light of K-4, floating motionless in the water. By the time K-6 made this realization, there was no time for any action. The bow of K-6 rammed straight into the side of K-4, nearly shearing her in half. Immediately, K-4 began to sink, dragging K-6 down into the ocean with her. Just behind K-6 was K-7, which was still traveling at significant speed. The captain had a habit of keeping his ship farther behind the ship ahead of it than ordered, especially aboard the unmaneuverable K-class that he was newly captaining. As K-7 moved through the mist to keep pace with K-6, the captain
Don't knock me off.
realized that the ship ahead
Juice me.
was completely and
I'll take this, by the
inexplicably
way.
stationary. He ordered the engines full astern, but it was obvious that this wouldn't be enough to bring her to a stop in time. The helm pulled the nose of K-7 to port, with just enough space for the ship to slide alongside K-6. As she did so, the bottom of the ship struck the sinking K-4, but K-4 was sinking so rapidly that she only scraped the top. The captain of K-6 ordered the engines full astern in a desperate attempt to pry herself free, and the two halves of K-4 tore apart, abruptly releasing K-6, which bobbed back up to the surface. Immediately, the crew of K-6 trained their lights ahead, looking for survivors, but no movement could be found on the still water.
Good toss.
There had been no time for anyone to escape. In the meantime, many of the 56 men of K-17 were struggling to keep their heads above water as the cold stole their strength and they inadvertently gulped down the black oil, while a few still stood on the casing of their sinking submarine. By this point, the boats from the Fearless had all been deployed and were busying themselves finding submariners in the water to pull to warmth and safety. But behind this cluster of ships, there was still one final group leaving the Firth of Forth, the 5th Battle Squadron, with its 3 battleships and its
I think this
myriad
might have been where I
screening destroyers.
originally
They had passed well
built
south
my
of
first
the
coal
first
power plant,
collision
possibly.
between K-14 and
I might have like built
K-22.
it up the
Even
beach or
after all
something.
this
I
time,
don't remember.
only the first warning about the first collision had been transmitted, useless by this point, leaving the massive battleships entirely unaware that the 13th submarine flotilla had even reversed course, and now they were bearing down on the remaining ships of the 2 flotillas at a speed of 21 knots. First, the Barham approached.
This
and
is
it
where the
appeared
story
that
gets
she would
brutal.
scrape along the port side
If
of
it wasn't brutal
K3,
already.
but by incredible luck, she managed to squeeze between K3 and K12, avoiding not only the survivors of K17, but all of the ships tangled among one another. But this was not the case for the screening destroyers. Ignorant of the survivors in the water, they chose tracks around the Fearless and the sinking submarine. The rescue boats from the Fearless scattered and dodged out of the way as the destroyers carved their paths straight through the survivors. As the first destroyer passed, she slammed into the men, concussing and battering many of them, while others were sucked into the propellers and torn into pieces.
Jesus
The wash
fucking
of the Barham
Christ.
swept over the sailors still standing on K-17, pushing them into the water and directly into the path of the remaining destroyers. Following close behind the Barham was the Warspite, which threaded between the ships in exactly the
Should
same
have
way
enough
that
silicone
the
on that.
Barham had, but along with her came further screening destroyers who crushed yet more survivors, and finally, the Valiant passed between them with the last group of destroyers. All 3 battleships have been traveling so precisely that they managed to weave their ships between the submarines without even touching their hulls. The fortune of the battleships was undercut by the deadly courses of the destroyers. As they found new paths, each one struck, drowned, and dismembered even more submariners. This continued until the entire 5th Battle Squadron had passed. After they did, the sailors aboard the Fearless and the other K-class submarines searched for men in the oily, bloody water, but of the 56 who had abandoned K-17, only 10 could be found, one of whom was gravely wounded.
Jesus
After bringing
Christ.
him aboard the Fearless, this wounded man died as well, leaving only 9. At last, the waters were clear and the ships could take inventory. The Fearless herself had been horrifically damaged, but it was clear that she was in no danger of sinking despite the gaping hole in the foresection, and so she began to limp back to Rosyth alongside the remaining K-class submarines. Back at the initial collision, K-14 and K-22 were receiving assistance from some of the screening destroyers, and one of them began towing K-14 back to harbor. K-22, on the other hand, was able to travel back on her own power, but her speed was limited by the pressure placed on the door exposed to the water in the foresection. The other ships, still scheduled to meet with the force from Scapa Flow, continued onward into the North Sea, leaving the carnage of the submarine flotillas
Is
behind.
that a hard drive over there?
After an hour and 15 minutes, the Battle of May Island was finished. Immediately upon the return of the damaged ships, the admirals began communicating, desperate to discover what precisely had happened. Many of the details
There's a lot of
were muddled and
fucking pigs down there,
contradictory.
man.
Only a few things could be discerned for certain. Of the 9
go.
K-class submarines that had left the Firth of Forth that night, 2 had sunk and 3 had been damaged to varying degrees, a casualty rate of over 50%. The Fearless had suffered crippling damage to her hull, while the Inflexible had lived up to her name and escaped with only scrapes. From the initial impact between K-14 and K-22, 2 men had drowned when water flooded into the living quarters. When K-6 had bisected K-4, every one of the 55 men aboard went down with the ship. And of the 56 who escaped from K-17, 47 of them have been smashed and shredded by the screening destroyers. No survivors were discovered after the event, and the vast majority of the corpses were lost at sea. The final death toll for the Battle of May Island was 104. The admirals agreed this matter had to be resolved both quickly and discreetly. After only 4 days, the court-martial began to determine who and what precisely was at fault. Despite the overwhelming complexity of the Battle of May Island and the myriad of conflicting reports, a basic timeline of what occurred could be ascertained, though the specific routes of certain ships remained in dispute. In particular, the inciting incident for the entire event was confounding. First, what were the 2 boats that had found themselves in the path of the 13th submarine flotilla, floating in the mist? Nobody with the force leaving Rosyth was informed about other ships scheduled to be in the water, and they were far too small to be enemy vessels. The immediate suspicion was that they were minesweepers, but when the man coordinating the ships at the Isle of May was brought to testify, his statements didn't align with the experiences of the 13th submarine flotilla. He confirmed that, while there were small ships out sweeping for mines at the time, they theoretically wouldn't have crossed paths with the ships from Rosyth. Even more mysterious, however, was the mechanical failure experienced by K-14, namely, the jamming of her helm. While the K-class was prone to sometimes extreme issues related to their construction and maintenance, there had never been a cataloged incident with the helm jamming, and nobody serving aboard the K-class ever made mention of such an incident. A thorough investigation of every mechanism from the helm to the rudder was performed, and yet, every single test came back with the same result. As things were, no cause could be found for the jam, and it could not be replicated. In the end, while a few of the officers were reprimanded, this had little to no effect on their careers, and the reason seemed clear. The event had been so embarrassing for the British Royal Navy that the Admiralty was more interested in hiding it than remedying it. No memorial was to be constructed, and no record was to be made public. To the submariners who partook in the Battle of May Island, the moral was clear. The K-class was far too awkward and unreliable, communication technology was too rudimentary to properly coordinate with the fleet, and fleet submarines were more of a danger to their own ships.
Super long lift trick? I'm not very good at the trick.
The
That's the
problem lay
problem.
not with the K-class, nor with the concept of fleet submarines, only in their implementation. The performance of
It
these
takes me
large
just as much time
submarines after
trying
the
to set
war,
it up as it
however,
does for me
did
to
not
just,
bear
like,
out the
you know,
expectations of the
build like
admirals.
a
They
fair amount of
never
lifts.
were
Plus,
to
it's only
encounter
like
the
3
enemy
things I gotta
beyond the
pipe
one
up here, I
fruitless
hope.
exchange of fire, and after a
I
formal
hope.
declaration of peace between the belligerents in the Great War, the K-class were assigned to posts around
But
the
like a
Atlantic.
mile long lift?
There,
Yeah,
however, they
I know.
continued to suffer
It's gonna be a big
mechanical
one.
faults, and dozens of the Grand Fleet's best mariners drowned as K-class continued to sink. Even still, the admirals were keen to make use of this
see.
submarine that was meant to be one of the great achievements of the Royal Navy. As such, a
Fertile
few of the
uranium?
K-class were
Ooh.
retrofitted to have massive 12-inch guns mounted onto the deck, recategorizing them as the M-class. This extra gun, however, made the
Roll me.
already clumsy ships even more unwieldy.
Fused quartz
On December
crystal.
12th,
You better take that.
1925,
That might be
M1
important
dove
for
during
us.
an exercise and simply never resurfaced, drowning all 60 men aboard. After so many deaths due to the inadequacy of the submarines, the Royal Navy was finally forced to retire the remaining K-class, sending the majority
shards
of
we
them
have? 13?
in for scrap.
Enough for
The
4 more
M-class,
mines.
however, were retrofitted for new
Some of them are pure,
purposes.
which case
M2
will
was
be okay,
outfitted
but
with a hangar to launch a single biplane
Fertile,
with folding wings.
that,
while
I was
M3
trying to think of a
was
way to
given
make a
mine
sex joke
layer.
about it, but I
But
just couldn't
these
get there.
alterations couldn't solve the
I was
extra
gonna be like,
issues
I'm
with the
fertile,
hull.
but
One
that
day,
makes me sound
while
like
out at sea,
I wanna be
M2
bred.
seemed to disappear entirely.
The
Only
word is
hours
virile.
later, a man aboard a ship who had seen M2 that morning casually asked
Ah.
if it was normal for submarines to dive backwards. He was told that it was not. It took 8 days for the search teams to discover M2 in over 100 feet of water. Her crew had all suffocated in the time it took the salvage crews to find her. It was decided
Jesus
that M3
Christ.
would not be given the chance to drown her crew as well, and she was scrapped for her metal. The last
Yeah.
of the K-class hulls had
You saying you
finally
want me to
disappeared,
breed you? Is that
and
what you're
with
saying?
them, the
I can
dream
probably do
of
that.
the fleet submarine. It would be decades until the creation of another submarine that rivaled the size of the K-class, and this time, when they did, they were running under nuclear power, and their implementation would not even slightly resemble that of the K-class. Even after the war, as the files of military operations were made public, those kept about the Battle of May Island remained sealed, and the Royal Navy seemed willing only to acknowledge the most basic facts about it. It wasn't until 1994, 76 years later, that the file was released and the details made public, and in 2002, a memorial was finally constructed in Anstruther Harbor, long after everyone involved had died of old age. Now, every trace of the K-class has either been dismantled or rests on the bottom of the ocean, rusting and decaying, a fate that, to those who served aboard them, would seem only fitting.
This is where I built my first quartz mine ever. Breed me, breed me, breed me. Okay. I'll do my best. Is there one more? There it is. Nice video? Yeah, I liked it. What the fuck is this? Got another video for your ass.
Captain.
On that pirate shit. Let's go. I'm not sure how... These might be impure nodes, actually. They are. Or at least this one is, to start. Which means I might want to piece these up together.
This can't be it. Where's that damn letter? There has to be another way.
Prisoner.
Is it time?
Mm-hmm.
Have you got any mail?
Not today, Mr. Bonnet.
Are you sure?
Quite sure. Come on now.
You know, there really should be a letter from the governor arriving soon.
Move it. Get away from the prisoner.
Wait!
Get back.
Stop!
It's pretty mixed here.
Goodbye, pirate.
Don't do it!
On behalf of the Crown, for the high crime of piracy,
It's the
we
closest courts
sentence
to
you,
me.
Steed Bonnet, to death by hanging of the neck.
Got these.
May God have mercy on your soul.
The next closest one's like out here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. That might be the last of the courts on the map.
30 years prior,
Fuck.
on the island of Barbados.
Damn, dude.
The year is 1688.
We're gonna use all the
Meet
courts.
baby Steed Bonnet, son of wealthy sugar plantation owners Mr. and Mrs. Bonnet. Young Steed has a brilliant life, playing with Legos and shit. But then, in 1694, at age 6, Steed's father died. And young Steed inherited the estate and all of the responsibilities that came with it. His mother would make sure that he was brought up educated and given all of the advantages that minor
Possible
nobility
hard drive
could
down there,
offer.
by the way.
He was even handed the role of major in the military. And otherwise, Steve's path in life was relatively straightforward and set out for him. Until in 1709, when he would marry Mary Allenby. Together they would have 4 children, 3 sons named Allenby, Edward, and Steed, and 1 daughter, Mary.
Mary, could you pass the syrup?
You can have syrup when you fix up this house.
I was talking to our daughter.
Whatever, Steed.
Oh, yes, Mum?
Not you, your father.
I'm the
Hard
man of
drive,
the house.
Ladies first.
No, give it here.
Oh. That silicone
You
thing
need
is
to get yourself together,
was
Steed.
super fucking
Look at
far
this
away.
place, it's in tatters.
Do I even have
Well,
enough power
fine.
shards
Yes,
for it?
okay, I'll take care of it.
I'm sitting on 6.
So Bonnet snuck out to the
Yeah.
loan office.
I suppose if there's
Another loan?
only 2 over there, then
Ah,
I'll probably be
Yes,
okay.
200, please.
Oh, I can give you 100.
What?
We can't keep doing this, Bonnet. You're $1,700 in debt. You're a lost cause.
But I have a
Damn.
family and a sick chair boy.
I missed the part where that's my problem. I've got a boy as well, you know. He's a little shit.
Ah, well, I'll take the 100 then.
Bonnet solemnly returned back home, money in hand.
So, £100 ought to do it. Where's that syrup?
That won't even be enough.
It was a joke. Lego did not exist in the time of
It's not good enough. The farm
whenever the
stand
fuck
is
this happened.
bare. A gust of wind and it could fall
The-
over at any moment.
The farmstead is fine. Look
Mid
at it.
1700s or whatever the fuck this is.
Oh. Well, at least it can't get any worse.
But 2 weeks later, it did get much worse. In fact, a hurricane came along and destroyed pretty much everything.
Ow. I'll take care of it.
More and more stress was being piled onto Steed's shoulders. Family problems compounded by money problems.
Look, we're not doing this, okay?
How come you're dressed like a pirate?
Cause I be a pirate.
And you need a loan? Not all bells and whistles, is it?
To be sure.
Cool.
Come on then, Steed. Let's get this over with.
Okie dokie.
Well, well.
Yes, I know, but look, I'm in deep shit here. Please, I'll be happy with anything you can give me.
Alright then. Come on. Here you go. Don't spend it all at once.
Really?
That's about what you're worth, Bonnet. Now get out of here. How can I help you today, sir?
Money or your life?
Will you take my son instead?
What am I supposed to do now? What kind of life is this? Just going deeper and deeper into debt.
Ow. You're roughing
Huh?
me up. Hey, someone stop that guy.
Matey.
Aye, cheers, matey.
Why did you let him get away?
I missed the part where that was my problem. Wow, what a guy. I wish that were me.
What the fuck?
What is this?
You can click it to combine and then fucking
Can
move it
anyone hear
around
me?
and shit?
Mama,
What?
Papa. I don't understand. This feeling, so strange, like a bird.
Captain Bonnet.
What did you say?
Oh.
pirate who ever lived. Captain Bonnet. Bonnet.
Bonnet! Bonnet! Are you getting up?
Jesus.
Are you even listening to me? You're always looking at the stupid old boat.
Dad, help! The wedge has come loose! The wedge!
Jesus
In
Christ.
1715, Steed's son, Allenby, died.
Whew, it's a long fucking way over.
Steed had finally reached his limit.
No more.
Keep going.
Today is the day. Listen, kids. Allenby was like a son to me, and anyway, it's time for me to go.
And just like that, Steed walked away from his family.
Mm.
The world better be ready for Captain Bonnet. That could work. It's beautiful.
Excuse me. Are you looking to have a ship built?
Yes, please.
Well, we could do that for you.
Ah, perfect. Then my pirating adventures can finally begin.
Pirating? You know most pirates just steal their ships.
Well, I'm not like the other pirates.
Well, clearly.
I also hold rank in the military.
Alright, come with me. So, Steed rounded up any trinkets or heirlooms he could get from home, and what little left of his inheritance, and commissions to have a ship built. A sloop outfitted with 10 cannons, enough room for 200 men, and even a library.
I need something intimidating, Sam. Something really scary. I'm almost ready. All I need now is a crew. Of course, the Salty Spittoon.
He waltzed into the roughest, toughest bar in town.
I'd like to hire 70 of your roughest, toughest
I died.
employees. And one quartermaster too, please.
I'll be your quartermaster, sir.
No, I'll be your quartermaster.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Thank you, Captain.
Oh, and you can be the boatswain.
Steed would lean heavily on the quartermaster because he had no idea what the hell he was doing. So anyway, Steed and his crew
I
went to
died.
the Revenge to begin their journey of piracy. It's spring 1717.
Oh,
Everything was
1717.
ready.
Sorry.
Steed was prepared to do his first pirating ever and start his life anew. He paused.
Am I making the right decision? Let's go, men. Ah, now the great Steed Bonnet set sail on his first journey to be the greatest pirate alive. Nay, the greatest pirate to ever have been alive. It is my destiny.
What's our first move, Captain?
Ah, okay. So, Quartermaster, what do we even do?
Well, sir, there's a colony near Chesapeake Bay that has some fairly expensive ships roaming around.
Right, let's go there.
So they set sail for the east coast of the New World.
So, Quartermaster, must be getting close now.
Sir, we've been sailing for less than an hour.
So, like, another 15 minutes or so?
Actually, it will take a few weeks, Captain.
Oh. Well, what the hell do you guys do to pass the time?
Oh, there's plenty to do. Sing shanties, tie knots, get scurvy.
I guess I could read some more. Feel free to borrow any books you want, lads. Just don't get them wet.
Ah, Captain, most pirates can't read.
Seriously, you guys can't read? Well, I guess I could read to you if you
Oh, I
want.
was supposed to keep going south.
Yeah, awesome, great.
No.
Well, gather round, lads. This one's a doozy. Chapter 1. The Very Hungry Caterpillar. In the light of the moon, a little egg lay on a leaf. One Sunday morning, the warm sun came up, and pop, out of the egg... Chapter 108. The Very Hungry Caterpillar is on trial for his war crimes.
Captain, ship ahoy.
Captain, what do we do?
It's a merchant vessel. Your orders, Captain.
Quick! We need to forward mark on the port with the riggings and the cannons. So, do a 360 ollie around their back, the back of the boat. Not their backs. The back of the boat.
Captain, you'd better get changed quickly into your combat uniform. We're gonna need your bravery to lead the charge.
Yes, I'll be right back.
Okay, men, bring the ship around the starboard side. We're opening fire on mark. Prepare the boards. Powder the cannons. 3 paper only. The remaining all chain shot. We give warning, but get ready for a chase.
I guess the one that's further south.
Stand by.
Which is where I must go.
Sir, impeccable timing. We're waiting on your count. Count down from 3 and say fire.
Oh, 3, 2, 2, fire.
They open fire on the merchant ship. Ended quickly. Surrender. Over the next few months, they sailed all around Delaware, sometimes having a little success and sometimes falling on their face. They had captured and plundered 4 ships near Virginia and 2 more near New York. When another fled to Barbados to spread the word of their piracy, they chased it down and burnt it to ashes. Now, a quick lesson on pirating. What happens on a typical pirate ship is that you plunder someone else's vessel and split the booty among the crew. However, Steed would do things differently.
Dibs.
No split. Instead, his crew would receive wages. Successful plunder or not.
Too good to be true, eh, lads?
That way, they could rely on a regular income. Not a bad idea, in principle. Passing through the Carolinas, they took 2 more ships, using one of them to repair the Revenge herself. Despite his inexperience, Steed was already gaining a name for himself.
Needs an
Being a
electromagnetic
literate
control
man,
rod? Is that something I can buy out of the
criminal,
shop?
And known for never harming the crews of the boats he plundered, eventually he earned himself the title of the Gentleman Pirate.
Let's step things up a notch, lads. Set sail for the Bahamas, Nassau. We're going to the Pirate City.
Arr! Captain, man-o' war off the starboard side. It's heading right for us.
Oh, mateys, that's our next victim.
A warship, Captain?
Arr?
A bit dangerous, don't you think, Captain?
No, Quartermaster. It be tiny. She'll be fine.
Sir, you may find that it gets larger as we approach.
The great pirate Steed fears no fleet, nor a puny vessel that dareth approach me. Man ye stations, Quartermaster.
Very well, Captain.
Oh my, that is a big boy.
Bonnet and his crew attack the enormous warship. This is generally regarded as a bad move.
Oh, God!
Oh, the Revenge was absolutely dominated, with a full half of Steed's crew either injured or dead by the end of the fight. Bonnet himself was also badly wounded.
Retreat!
But the Revenge manages to scramble away and head for the pirate city of Nassau. Pulling into Nassau, Bonnet replenishes his crew, repairs his ship, and picks up some more supplies. Limping up the docks, Bonnet happened to bump into a couple of pirates you may have heard of. Benjamin Hornigold and Edward Teach, although you may know Edward by his other name, Blackbeard.
Arr, that's quite a limp you got there, Captain.
What can us pirates say? 'Tis but an injury of war. I was dodging cannonballs and stubbed me toe on the dresser.
Arr, I see.
But I took out like 80 guys with just one pistol. Yeah, you should have seen it.
Arr, sounds like quite the battle.
Yes, although I need to put up for a while, recover from my injuries, restock, regroup, you know.
The evening carried on and the drinks flowed.
Can I, yeah, I got something to tell you. I'm in a lot of pain over here. And I think I'm a little in over my head. But I can't let the men see me weak. They rely on me for their booty.
Arr, the seas take a toll on a man. You know, when I had a ship, I had a similar problem.
Really?
You know how I fixed it? I had a temporary shadow captain. Oh, it was the best. He took care of everything and even taught me a thing or two while I could sit back and read a book.
Yeah, interesting.
Arr. And everyone thought I was still leading everything and we made tons of cash. And when I was better, he simply handed back the keys. Ah, it was wonderful. I think I might do it again soon. But I'm sure it's not your thing.
No, wait. That sounds perfect. Where can I find someone like that?
Arr, that'd be tough. You need someone strong and experienced. Someone who inspires confidence with a black beard, preferably.
Blackbeard, I have an incredible idea.
Oh, go on.
Would you be my temporary shadow captain?
Wow, I am shocked. This truly came out of nowhere. I'll have to give it some thought.
Oh, please, you simply must.
All right, fine. You twisted me arm.
Excellent, I'll make the preparations.
I've already started loading my stuff on board.
Quartz is underground somewhere. Alright, let's go look for it.
Gather round. I'd like you
Oh.
all to meet our new Vice President of Nautical Coordination, the infamous Blackbeard.
Wow. Oh my god, wow.
Looks like the quartz is right here,
Captain.
but
Captain,
must be deeper in.
Sure, this is a good idea.
You suck.
Of course it is. And I'm tired of you second-guessing the captain.
Thank you, pal. With Blackbeard and his crew of tough boys on our side, we'll be unstoppable.
Very well, sir.
How embarrassing. Right in front of our new guest, too.
You're not gonna let him off the hook, are you, Captain?
No. In fact, you know what, Quartermaster? I've had enough of the back chat. I'm demoting you to
I'm so tired.
Master.
I should
Ignatius
stop
Pell
dreaming.
Will be my new Quartermaster.
I kind of wanted to keep going till the video's over, but I think that's
you
probably
wish so.
silly. That's
Well,
some
then
silly
it's
goose
settled.
shit.
Let us set sail and make our way to the
God, I'm
place
very
where all
reluctant
the
to
greatest treasures are kept.
stop this project halfway though. So where I'll come back and I'll be like, oh god, I'm still doing the fucking quartz stuff.
Delaware again.
Yay!
So they set off again to Delaware.
I don't even think I have enough quartz coming in the entire base. I'm fucking serious.
Like as a captain.
I don't think I have enough, dude.
Time to help out my crew. Bitchin'. Whoops. You
I mean, I guess I'll just like, you know,
I'll hang that up for you. That'll get it nice and clean.
build as many as I can, right?
Tiny
Like,
whiteys. Just kidding them. Yep, they're mine.
do a scan.
Boom. Gotcha. Wee! Strike! Ever seen this one, boys? I call it the human cannonball. Hang on, I'm stuck. I'm claustrophobic. Please, I'm scared. Look at me, guys. I am man girl. Icarus can eat my ass.
Captain Bonnet,
Yes, Blackbeard?
could ye join me for a moment?
What's up, BB?
You're looking a bit pale, Captain. Maybe you should rest up for a little while longer.
I feel pretty good, actually.
Captain, I insist.
Exciting stuff out there.
Oh, sir?
Yes, top secret, I'm afraid. Can't tell you. But so much treasure is going to be happening soon.
Congratulations, sir.
Yes.
If I may, can I just tell you a brief anecdote?
Go on.
Well, the last ship I worked on was called the Quintessential. It was a beautiful vessel, and it was helmed by a wonderful captain. But he constantly had bad luck. Eventually, the captain brought on board a deputy, or shadow captain, if you will.
Where is this going?
Well, sir, the deputy was very effective. He was experienced and cunning, and soon they had a lot of success. 150 barrels of nutmeg, silver from China. It was a time of plenty, and everyone was happy about it. So happy, sir, and all the crew wanted it to continue indefinitely. They attributed their success to the new deputy. And, of course, it ended with the deputy becoming the captain.
Okay, I think I see where this is going.
Aye, sir. So after they cut off the head of the old captain and threw it into the ocean, and then abandoned the rest of us on Nassau...
Wait, what?
Don't listen to him, Captain. Blackbeard would never try to take your crew or your ship. The
Did he get
8th
up there?
Master's just trying to undermine your better judgment.
No, not at all.
Blackbeard already has a crew.
A small crew?
Well, as quartermaster, I side with the captain.
Enough! My men love me, and I love them. Like a father loves his See you later, kids! Bad example. But that's not going to happen. I trust Blackbeard. And that's enough squabbling between you two.
Huh.
Yes, sir.
How's the toe this morning?
Good. Still a long road ahead, though.
I'm glad tired.
Captains.
Captain, just one.
Yes. Anyway, vessel ahead.
Men at the ready.
You are.
What followed next was a series of successful raids and takeovers. Blackbeard would intimidate the crews and was a lot less polite than Steed about taking what he wanted.
I forgot my business today.
He
Almost
was
forgot
known
it
for
today
putting the
too.
fear of death and torture
Do I want a
into
Pringle?
his targets.
Pringle sounds pretty good. You want a cookie?
Although records show he never actually killed anyone.
Attack!
You are.
Attack!
You are.
A string of successful heists.
Oh my god, Blackbeard is so hot right now.
You
are.
Attack!
You are.
It wasn't long before they were one of the most
Heck yeah.
feared and
Alright.
successful crews on all the seas.
Do you want me to just hand you the cookie, or do you want me to feed it to you like you're a baby
Made them
deer?
confident. It was everything Steed had wanted to achieve.
To the captain. You are.
Thank you. You're too kind, really. Oh yeah. Woo! Is that all you had in you, lads? Let's get those cheers going. Woo! Woo! All right. Almost there. Woo! Excuse me, friendo. Someday though, right, pal? Anyway, big thanks.
Feed me like a bird? I don't
Blackbeard at the helm,
think
the
you
men
like
went on to
that.
Plunder 11 ships near Delaware Bay. Their bad luck
What?
had to
Eat
turn
it and
around.
throw it up in your mouth? Damn, you're on some
But
freaky
Steve
shit,
could feel that
dude.
with each passing day, he had less and less
That's
control
wild.
over the situation.
Hey lads, want me to read tonight? Still got a few chapters left.
Feeling pretty tired tonight, Captain. Another time, maybe.
Oh, okay. No problem.
Still recovering from his injury, he would hobble around the deck, book in hand, with nothing to do but mentally wrestle with the situation.
Hey, sure. Can I come inside you?
Bonnet and Blackbeard sailed back to the Caribbean, where they made one last booty plunder together. It was a 200-ton ship named the Concord.
Uh-huh.
And not only did they take the cargo,
Wait, was that a
they
yes?
took the vessel as well. And Blackbeard went,
This one's much nicer. This will be my main ship now.
What?
Blackbeard sailed on to the Grenadines.
I thought it was a
where
pretty
he
straightforward
renamed his ship
question.
the Queen Anne's Revenge. And then Blackbeard and Bonnet simply parted ways. He actually gave back the ship.
How's the toe?
Oh, much better. Ready to go.
Yes?
Here you
Perfect.
go. Here's
I'll
your
talk to you in a
ship,
minute.
and
Bye,
you-
everybody. Good night, everyone on the stream.
Thanks.
No worries.
And everything went back to normal. Bonnet
You
sailed
sure
onto the
gotta
West
go do
Caribbean
something.
with his crew, and Blackbeard went to Nassau.
No telling how long it'll take.
See, 8th Master, everything went great. I have my ship and my crew back.
Oh, shit.
I'm pleased for you, Captain. And for us as well.
Right. Now let's do one more job, but this time without the training wheels on. Hey, lads.
Aye.
Let my
Cookie.
great pirate legacy continue. Arr.
But the 8th Master could read the men better than Steed could. He knew that they were fickle. They now had a measuring stick for what successful pirating looked like, and if Steed couldn't live up to the kind of leadership that Blackbeard could offer, they would very quickly reassess their options.
What Pringles are popular over the sea?
Ah, it's March 1718.
It's a good question.
I'll do the exposition for a bit. We sailed around Honduras for the last couple of months, not doing a whole lot really, but getting ready and burning through supplies. And now we're about to plunder our first vessel since Blackbeard left, and we're just so excited. It's going to go very well.
But it didn't go very well at all. They targeted a 400-ton merchant ship, the Protestant Caesar.
People like the salt and vinegar. I don't.
After a brief fight, it escaped,
I'd say sour cream and
all that Steed
onion,
was able to acquire
bacon
were a
and
few
pizza are
injuries
pretty
for his
common.
crew. His men had
Cheese
had
and
enough.
onion.
Just gonna,
I fuck with hot and spicy.
Pop to the little boys'
Hot and
room.
spicy and pizza I
Back in a
like.
bit, fellas.
No, Pringles are a little uncommon.
Help. This isn't good. They're going to revolt. We should return to port
I feel like they used to have like a spicy
immediately.
barbecue or something.
Okay, no,
Yeah, barbecue's really common.
Sir?
Oh.
I've had a word with the men, sir. There seems to be a general consensus of discontent.
No shit.
Are they going to do a mutiny?
Let's see.
Sir, I think
Let's
the
see what's in stock
situation
at
is
like my
nearly
local
that
Walmart,
dire,
dude.
But if you do plan to return to shore, I would caution against it.
Yeah, you would.
Sir, if you dock,
You fucking with
the
me?
crew will abandon you entirely. It's hardly a better situation than a mutiny. And once docked, you'll be defenseless to stop anyone from seizing the revenge.
So what do I do?
Calm reassurance.
Apparently you got
and
some
a
special
small
flavors
victory,
too,
sir.
but
Double down. Gamble on one more
I
plunder.
fuck with lightly
Yeah,
salted
Captain.
too.
He's saying that because he knows if they mutiny, the men would put him in charge.
That's not the reason.
Texas
Although that's
barbecue
not the
sounds
worst
good.
outcome either. The men trust me.
You
I
go
can
for like the
ensure
sweet and
that you're
spicy.
unharmed,
Ooh, cheesy
and we can
jalapeno
take you back to the port
poppers.
from there.
Mmm.
It would be no worse than the predicament we are.
Yeah, but these have to be
You made me
delivered.
your quartermaster for a reason and demoted this
Oh,
guy
no,
for
this
undermining
delivers
you
to my
every
house.
step.
Oh, hell
Either
yeah.
we go to port or I'm done.
You got hot and spicy right now?
Sir,
It's probably my
there is
favorite
only
base flavor
one
one.
option here to maintain your ship and crew.
Let's go back to Nassau.
Very well, sir. I will ready the men for port.
Most of those are fancy. I agree. But
So
that's
they
that's
returned
that's
to
just
Nassau,
local. That's
where
local
Blackbeard
fancy, you know.
was also stationed. The moment they hit the dock, just as the Eighth Master predicted, the men abandoned Steed.
Easy,
I've always kind of been front of the pizza one though.
now.
I remember when it came out, I was
And
like,
seeing
damn, that's pretty
Blackbeard
good,
was in
and I've
town,
always kind of liked
they
it.
headed straight for him.
Blackbeard, beard, take us back. We need you, Blackbeard. Blackbeard, Blackbeard.
Blackbeard.
Let's talk.
That's about what happened. Anyway, do you think you can help convince them to stay with me and not mutiny?
Drinks, gentlemen.
Oh, yes, please. Can I have a
No
glass of...
drinks. Listen here, Bonnet. You are the most incompetent pirate I have ever seen in my entire life. You think I like being a pirate? We weren't all born with rich parents who could send us to school to learn to read and write.
Oh, I can read
Shut
to you.
up. For me, it was this or unloading cargo in Bristol like my father before me. Until me back gives in and I'm lying in the gutter. Shut up. This isn't a game. And I haven't got any time for some boy who wants to play pirate. I'm putting my second-in-command Richards in charge of the Revenge. Your crew is mine. Consider yourself a hostage. I'll see to it that you're not harmed. But one step out of line, I could leave you here with nothing. Stranded. No ship, no crew. How long do you think you'll last with your face plastered on wanted posters all over the Caribbean? You're lucky I'm giving you the option. So which is it?
Aye, aye, Captain.
Waitress,
Yes, sir.
rum,
Of course, sir.
drink.
Haul away your anchor. Haul away your anchor. something sailing time. Yeah. Let's go.
And so, Steed was effectively a hostage on his own ship.
Well, I'm all done, mateys.
Are you? I think you missed a spot.
Where?
Right there.
So stupid.
Richards.
21 options?
Richards.
That's a lot of different kinds of Pringles.
And from now on, we're going to be doing things the right way, yar.
Rocky. Cheaty boy. It's mouthwash. It's not for kiddies.
Steed?
Oh, Captain, can I help you?
As a matter of fact, you can, Bonnet. You're needed at the home.
Really?
It hasn't been mocked yet.
Oh.
No. Stop, stop, stop.
What have I done? What
Most
do
are
I
repeats
do?
as well. It did kind of
Maybe
feel like
I-
that looking at that list, right? It kind of felt like a lot of them were not identical to each other, but
Steedy.
pretty fucking similar.
Who's that?
Look up, Steedy. It's your dead father, Steedy.
Papa?
Yes, Steedy. Listen, my son. Don't give up, Steedy. Believe in yourself.
But Papa, what do I do?
Believe in yourself, Steedy.
Give me guidance, Papa.
I must go now. Remember to never stop not giving up, son.
But you just got here.
I'm going through a tunnel. I gotta go.
Papa!
Steedy. May 1780.
Vessel up ahead, Captain.
Looks like we've got ourselves a new ship. Grab the captain and take the vessel.
We're out of alclad aluminum sheets.
Shit, in it.
I'll take that as good of a sign as any that it's time to be done.
Ouchie.
We'll watch that some other time. I'm gonna call it quits here. Do we have enough people watching with which to raid with that it makes sense? It doesn't feel. Yeah, give me a shout out. I just rated you with like 2 viewers. 8 viewers? Damn, dude. It's pretty decent for me. Arctic's playing Repo. Didn't invite me. Okay, well, before I pick somebody to raid, does anybody here have anybody that they're like would like to see us raid? Conabird. Link to the Past Archipelago. That's interesting. I guess I'll send you over to Arctic. Damn, Arctic's on face cam? That's crazy. That motherfucker never fires up the face cam, dude. Never, ever. This channel's intended for mature audiences. Damn. Testing something out, come watch Rower. You tested something out 7 hours ago. Bye, everybody. Go give Arctic my love. I'm gonna go lay down. Okay. And get something to eat. Bye-bye.
It's cheap.
Mm.